Lois. Because why go to the store when the store can come to me?
Lois sighs, fine, just don't go overboard.
Peter grins mischievously and clicks the order button. Int. Kitchen, day. A helicopter dramatically descends onto the roof as Peter excitedly looks out the window.
Peter, gleeful. It's raining donuts, Lois. All thanks to Uber Eats.
Cut to a cutaway gag. Peter floats up into the sky on a giant donut, joyfully devouring smaller donuts falling from the clouds.
Int. Griffin living room, night. Meg, the Griffin's socially awkward daughter, enters, carrying groceries.
Meg, Dad, why did you order a family-size bucket of fried chicken?
Peter, oh, Meg, you should have seen it. I just realized Uber Eats delivers anything.
Meg, exasperated, Dad, that was for dinner tonight.
Int. Kitchen, night. The kitchen is filled with chickens clucking as Peter watches on, wearing a chef's hat.
Peter, all right, boys, we're starting our own chicken farm. Who needs Colonel Sanders when we've got Uber Eats?
Cut to a cutaway gag. Peter is dressed as the Colonel, organizing an army of chickens marching against Ronald McDonald.
Int. Griffin living room, day. Brian, the intellectual talking dog, enters and spots the chaos.
Brian, Peter, this is ridiculous. You're abusing the convenience of Uber Eats. Peter, defensive. Who are you to judge, Brian? You drink out of toilets.
Brian sighs, defeated, as Peter grins triumphantly.
Peter, smirking. Uber Eats has changed our lives, guys. We're living in a world where everything comes to us.
Next. Quahog, day. The Griffin family, surrounded by fast food, rides a boat made of chicken buckets down the streets of Quahog.
Peter, laughing. We're the kings and queens of Uber Eats.
As they sail away, the townspeople of Quahog watch in disbelief.
I number 1, only in this town. I number 2, amused. Yeah, gotta love the Griffins and their crazy antics.
Fade out.
Peter, hey Lois, check out my new buddy. I rented a pet giraffe.
Lois, Peter, you can't just bring a giraffe into our house. Where did you even find a place that rents out giraffes?
Peter, oh, you know, just a guy the first met down at the bar. This giraffe is going to change our lives, Lois. Look how tall he is.
Cut away gag 1.
Peter, pointing at the giraffe. Hey Stewie, remember that time we went to that concert and couldn't see anything because we were stuck behind a bunch of tall people?
Stewie, yes, I do. Peter, what's your point?
Peter, well, with this giraffe, we'll never have that problem again. Peter sits on top of the giraffe's head. Look at me, Stewie. I'm king of the world.
Stewie, oh for God's sake, Peter, get down before you hurt yourself.
Back to the main story.
Lois, Peter, this is ridiculous. You can't keep a giraffe in our backyard either. What are the neighbors going to think?
Peter, who cares about the neighbors, Lois? They're going to be so jealous when they see what I can do with this giraffe.
Cutaway gag 2.
Peter, standing on the giraffe's back. Hey Quagmire, remember that time we were trying to get a better view of that football game and ended up sneaking into the opposing team's locker room?
Quagmire, yeah, that got us banned from the stadium for life, Peter.
Peter, well, with this giraffe, we can watch any game from the comfort of our own backyard. Peter uses binoculars to spy on the football game.
Quagmire, you always find a way to take things to a creepy level, don't you, Peter?
Back to the main story.
Lois, Peter, this can't go on. It's dangerous and irresponsible. We need to return the giraffe.
Peter, no way, Lois. I've got one more incredible thing planned.
Cutaway gag 3.
Peter, sitting on the giraffe's neck, holding a fishing rod. Hey Cleveland, remember that time we went fishing and didn't catch a single fish?
Cleveland, yeah, it was a real bummer, Peter.
Peter, well, with this giraffe, we don't need to worry about that. Peter uses the giraffe's height to catch fish from a lake. Look at all these fish, Cleveland. We're gonna have the biggest fish fry Quahog has ever seen.
Cleveland, I don't think that's quite how fishing works, Peter.
Back to the main story.
Lois, Peter, this has gone too far. You need to return the giraffe now.
Peter, fine, Lois. But just remember, without the giraffe, there will be no more epic adventures.
Peter reluctantly returns the giraffe and accepts Lois' reasoning. The giraffe is safely returned to its rightful owner. Although disappointed, Peter realizes he doesn't need extraordinary measures to have fun and understand the consequences of his actions. The family learns a valuable lesson about responsibility and the importance of treating animals properly.
Quagmire. Hey Peter, what's the deal with all these papers?
Peter, oh, hey, Quagmire. I found this wand from Harry Potter, so I decided to create my own spells.
Quagmire. Spells? Are you serious, Peter? You do realize you're not an actual wizard, right?
Peter, ha. Who needs to be an actual wizard when you have an imagination like mine? Check this out. Waves wand.
Scene 1 cutaway gag. Peter, dressed as a wizard, tries a spell on a Burger King drive-thru.
Peter, hocus pocus value menuous. Waves wand.
Burger King drive-thru speaker crackles.
Drive-thru attendant. Welcome to Burger King. How may I take your order?
Peter, holy crap. It worked. I just invented the cheapest fast food drive-thru menu ever.
Quagmire. Alright, nice one. But don't get carried away, Peter.
Peter, don't worry. This is just the beginning. Check this out. Waves wand.
Scene 2 cutaway gag. Peter uses a spell on his TV remote.
Peter, televisicus change use. Waves wand.
TV screen starts flipping through channels rapidly.
Egg, on TV, Dad. I'm trying to watch my show.
Stewie, on TV. Did you guys pay the cable bill?
Laughter track plays on TV.
Stewie, on TV. What? Who's laughing at me? I demand an explanation.
Quagmire. That's just messed up, Peter. You're gonna start causing some real chaos with that wand.
Peter, nah, it's all in good fun, Quagmire. Just wait until you see this one. Waves wand.
Scene 3 cutaway gag. Peter casts a spell on a parking ticket.
Peter, Parkus disappears. Waves wand.
Parking ticket bursts into flames.
Peter, ha. No more parking tickets for me.
Quagmire. Peter, you can't just make your problems disappear like magic.
Peter, sure I can, Quagmire. Watch me. Waves wand.
Scene 4 Peter unknowingly waves his wand towards Quagmire.
Peter, Frenzious turn use into Quagmire's mom use. Waves wand.
Quagmire. What the hell, Peter? Why did you do that?
Scene 5 Quagmire's mom appears out of nowhere.
Quagmire's mom. Oh, Glenn, it's been so long. Come give your mommy some sugar.
Quagmire. Oh, God, no. Peter, what have you done?
Peter, oops. My bad, Quagmire. But hey, at least you're reunited with your mom, right?
Quagmire. Peter, I swear to God, I'm gonna kill you.
Peter, hey, guess it's time for me to put this wand away. Peter, hey guys, guess what? I just discovered this new thing called Uber Eats.
Lois, oh no, Peter, what are you going to do this time?
Peter, don't worry, Lois. I'm gonna use Uber Eats in the most epic way possible. Brian, I have a feeling this is not going to end well.
Scene transitions to Peter sitting on the couch, using his phone to order food.
Peter, alright, let's see what we can get. Scrolls through options. Oh, look at this. A pizza from Italy delivered in under 10 minutes? That's gotta be fake.
First cutaway gag. Peter dressed as a pizza delivery guy, delivering pizzas through a window in the Vatican while the Pope watches.
Peter, alright, food is on the way.
Scene transitions to Peter in the living room, waiting for the delivery.
Peter, impatiently, oh, come on, where's my food? Checks app. Ah, it says the driver is almost here.
Second cutaway gag. Peter's food arrives through a large catapult, launched from the neighbor's backyard.
Peter catches the food midair. Perfect catch. Just like in the Super Bowl.
Meg, Dad, this is ridiculous. You're gonna get us in trouble with Uber Eats.
Peter, nonsense, Meg. They love this stuff. I'm bringing innovation to their service.
Scene transitions to Peter now ordering dessert.
Peter, let's see, what should we get for dessert? Scrolls through options. Ah, here it is. An ice cream sundae with every flavor on earth.
Third cutaway gag. Peter eating an ice cream sundae as the flavors start taking him on a psychedelic journey through time and space.
Peter, covered in ice cream. Whoa. I can taste the dinosaurs. It's like a delicious Jurassic Park.
Scene transitions back to the living room, all covered in ice cream.
Lois, Peter, look what you've done. This is a mess.
Peter licks ice cream off his face. No worries, Lois. I'll just Uber Eats a cleaning crew.
Chris, Dad, this is getting out of hand. We need to stop before something goes terribly wrong.
Peter, oh, Chris, you worry too much. This is just the beginning of my Uber Eats adventures.
Scene ends with Peter ordering more food, as the family looks on in disbelief. Peter's crazy and unpredictable use of Uber Eats has made a mess of the Griffin household. The family braces themselves for more absurd adventures and unlikely deliveries in the future. Family Guy humorously explores the absurdity of Peter's actions as he takes advantage of the convenience of Uber Eats in the most outlandish ways possible, leaving chaos in his wake.
Peter, hey Lois, look what I got, a wand from Harry Potter.
Lois, oh, Peter, what are you going to do with that?
Peter, I don't know, Lois, but I've always wanted to be a wizard. Waves wand.
Incident.
Meg, Dad, what did you do?
Peter, oops. I think I messed up the spell. Looks around. Oh no, everyone is elongated.
Chris, with a long face, Dad, I look like a noodle.
Stewie, size, well, this is just peachy. I can't even reach my teddy bear anymore.
Progression.
Peter, hang on, guys, I'll fix this. Frantically waves wand.
Quagmire, from afar, with an elongated neck. Giggity, Peter, watch where you're pointing that thing.
Peter, sorry, Quagmire. I'm trying my best here.
Scene transition, cutaway gag 1.
Peter, pointing to a sign. Hey, guys, look. Get ripped in 10 days.
Scene changes to the Griffin's living room. Peter is standing next to a weightlifting set.
Peter, struggling with weights. Come on, 10th day. Why am I still not ripped? This is bullsh asterisk T.
Scene transition, cutaway gag 2.
Peter, holding a fishing rod. Hey, guys, check this out. A fishing rod that guarantees you'll catch a whale.
Scene changes to Peter and Joe on a small boat in the middle of the ocean.
Peter, struggling to reel in. Come on, you big son of a bitch. Stop fighting. I just want to catch you.
Scene transition, cutaway gag 3.
Peter, holding a vacuum cleaner. Look, everyone, the Turbo Sucker 3000. It claims it can clean anything.
Scene changes to Peter vacuuming the living room. Suddenly, the vacuum sucks up the entire couch.
Peter, OSH asterisk T. Lois is gonna kill me, and we have nowhere to sit now.
Denouement.
Stewie, Dad, I think you should give up on the wand and ask for help. Maybe someone can fix this mess.
Peter, you're right, Stewie. I need to find a real wizard.
Conclusion. Scene changes to Peter at Hogwarts, standing in front of Dumbledore.
Dumbledore, so, you want me to fix your little mishap with the wand, Mr. Griffin?
Peter, yeah, Dumbledore, I'm sorry for causing all this trouble. Can you make everyone normal again?
Dumbledore chuckles, of course, Mr. Griffin. You just need to say the incantation in reverse.
Peter, nervously, can you do it for me? I don't want to screw it up again.
Dumbledore, very well, waves his wand, finite elongation.
Everyone suddenly shrinks back to their normal size.
Lois, thank goodness.
Chris, I'm glad I don't feel like Linguini anymore.
Stewie, finally, I can reunite with my beloved bear.
Peter, well, that was quite an adventure. Thanks for helping, Dumbledore.
Dumbledore, think nothing of it, Mr. Griffin. Just be more careful with magical items in the future.
Scene transition. Griffins walk away from Hogwarts.
Peter, well, I did it, Lois. I fixed everything. Now let's go home and watch some TV.
Lois, Peter, we're on TV.
Peter, oh, right. Laughs. Well, let's go watch ourselves on TV then. Peter, hey, Lois, look what I got. It's a wand from Harry Potter.
Lois, Peter, you know those aren't real, right?
Peter, oh, Lois, you have no imagination. Just watch what I can do with this baby.
Scene. Peter holds the wand and dramatically waves it.
Peter, abracadabra. Turn the couch into a giant burger.
Scene. The couch transforms into a delicious-looking burger.
Lois, Peter, what the hell? Now we have nowhere to sit.
Peter, don't worry, Lois, I got this.
Scene. Peter waves the wand again.
Peter, hocus pocus. Transform Stewie into an adult.
Scene. Stewie instantly grows into a full-grown man.
Stewie, what the juice? Turn me back this instant, you imbecile.
Peter, oops, sorry, Stewie. Let me try again.
Scene. Peter waves the wand once more.
Peter, Avada Kedavra. Bring Meg's dates to life.
Scene. Meg's dates come to life and start causing chaos in the living room.
Meg, Dad, this is getting out of control. Make them stop.
Scene. Peter waves the wand, attempting to reverse the spell.
Peter, Wingardium Leviosa. Make the dates float away.
Scene. The flesh-eating dates start floating around.
Lois, Peter, you idiot. Now they're attacking Brian.
Scene. Brian fights off the floating dates with karate moves.
Brian, damn it, Peter. Can't you do anything right? Peter, I'm trying, Brian, I'm trying.
Scene. Peter waves the wand desperately.
Peter, Expelliarmus. Make everything go back to normal.
Scene. The dates drop to the ground and transform back into regular food.
Peter, phew. Crisis averted.
Scene. Peter waves the wand for the last time.
Peter, Expecto Patronum. Bring back the couch.
Scene. The burger transforms back into the couch.
Lois, well, Peter, I guess it all worked out in the end.
Peter, yeah, remember that time we went to Hogwarts? That was crazy.
Scene. Cutaway gag. Peter and Lois as students at Hogwarts, casting spells and causing chaos. Scene. Cutaway gag. Peter tries to use the wand to turn himself into a superhero but transforms into an industrial-sized vacuum cleaner instead. Scene. Cutaway gag. Peter waves the wand, yelling, "Bippity boppity boop," only to set the Griffin's house on fire.
Peter, well, that was fun. Who's up for some butterbeer? Peter, hey Lois, look what I got. It's a wand from Harry Potter.
Oh, Peter, I don't think that's a good idea. You're always causing trouble with your crazy ideas.
Peter, nonsense, Lois. This wand is going to be my ticket to endless fun and mischief. Check this out, Wingardium Leviosa.
Peter points the wand at a chair, but nothing happens.
See, I told you it wouldn't work. Now put that thing away before you break something.
Peter, oh, come on, Lois. Let me try another spell. Abracadabra.
The toaster on the kitchen counter disappears.
Peter, you just made our toaster disappear. How are we going to make breakfast now?
Peter, well, I guess we'll have to have cereal. But hey, that was pretty cool, huh?
Cutaway gag 1.
Peter points the wand at Stewie's teddy bear.
Peter, Avada Kedavra.
The bear comes to life and attacks Peter, ripping his clothes and leaving him in his underwear.
Stewie, finally, my bear comes to life and exacts revenge.
Back to the conversation.
Peter, you need to be careful. You don't know what that wand is capable of.
Peter, relax, Lois. I've got this under control. Check out my next spell, Hocus Pocus.
Peter points the wand at the TV, and it starts floating in midair.
Oh my god, Peter, what have you done?
Peter, isn't it great? Now we don't need a TV stand anymore. It's floating.
Cutaway gag 2.
Peter points the wand at Meg's acne.
Peter, Vanishes Buttcheek Cleanus Maximus.
Meg's acne disappears, but her butt cheeks start glowing and she starts floating in the air.
Meg, Dad, what did you do to me?
Back to the conversation.
Peter, this is outrageous. You can't just use that wand on anything you want. It's dangerous.
Peter, oh, Lois, relax. Let me try one more spell. How about Scrumdiddlyumptious?
Peter points the wand at the fridge, making it open and reveal an endless supply of chocolate bars.
Peter, that's too much. We can't eat all that chocolate.
Peter, oh, Lois, don't be such a spoilsport. Look at all this chocolatey goodness.
Cutaway gag 3.
Peter points the wand at Joe's wheelchair.
Peter, expecto cardiac arresto.
Joe's wheelchair transforms into a race car, and he speeds off uncontrollably.
Joe, Peter, what the hell did you do? I can't control this thing.
Back to the conversation.
That's it, Peter. I've had enough. Give me that wand right now.
Lois forcefully takes the wand from Peter.
Peter, Lois, come on. Just one more spell.
No, Peter. We've had enough chaos for one day. Now let's figure out how to fix all the mess you've made.
Peter, fine, Lois. But you don't know what you're missing. That wand was gonna make us the coolest family in Quahog.
Peter, we're already the weirdest family in Quahog. We don't need any more chaos. Now let's clean up this mess before something else goes wrong.
Even though Peter's idea of using a wand from Harry Potter seemed like a fun idea at first, it quickly spiraled out of control. Through his made-up spells, Peter caused chaos and disrupted the family's daily routine. In the end, Lois had to step in and take control to bring back some semblance of order. This episode highlights Peter's impulsive nature and the family's ability to handle even the most bizarre situations.
Peter, Lois, look what I got. A wand from Harry Potter. I'm gonna make some magic happen.
Peter, please be careful with that thing. We don't need any more chaos in our lives.
Peter, Chaos is my middle name, Lois. Watch this. Waves wand.
Everyone in the room stretches vertically, their bodies elongated and distorted.
Chris, what the hell happened to us, Dad? Why are we so damn tall?
Egg. Typical. Even when things go magical, they just get worse for me.
Stewie, well, this is quite the conundrum. I suppose I'll have to think of a way to reverse this absurd elongation.
Brian, you know what, Peter? This is all your fault. How are we gonna fix this mess now? Peter, come on, you guys. Just let me think. There's gotta be a spell in this wand that can undo this. Scratch's head.
Cutaway gag 1.
Peter, in flashback. Hey, remember that time we went to India and accidentally joined a yoga class?
Lois, Peter, we didn't accidentally join. You mistook it for a buffet.
Cutaway gag 2.
Peter, in flashback. You know, I once tried to prove the saying, the pen is mightier than the sword, wrong.
Stewie, and how did that work out for you?
Peter, well, let's just say that signing up for a sword fighting class was the dumbest idea I've ever had.
Cutaway gag 3.
Stewie, in flashback. Ah, remember that beautiful summer when we discovered the Fountain of Youth?
Brian, Stewie, we were in the community pool. You just had your floaties on too tight.
Lois, Peter, any progress on fixing this yet?
Peter, I think I found the right spell. Waves wand asterisk abracadab, oh crap.
Instead of fixing their elongation, everyone's bodies become stretched even more, becoming incredibly thin.
Brian, Peter, you imbecile. What did you do now? Peter, I might have mispronounced the spell.
Lois, great, now we're like a bunch of stick figures. Can't you just buy a normal souvenir like everyone else?
Stewie, fear not, my dear family. I have an idea. Grabs wand from Peter's hand. Be careful with your enunciation, and try this, revertimus normalis.
Asterisk in a blinding flash, everyone returns back to their normal size and shape.
Chris, phew, I'm glad that's over. It was weird being so tall and stick-like.
Egg. Yeah, it was definitely not a great look for any of us.
Peter, well, at least we're back to normal. Come on, guys, let's go and, oh, look. I found a lightsaber.
Everyone, no, Peter, put it down.
The family rushes to prevent Peter from wreaking even more havoc, leaving the room in chaos once again.
Scientific, PhD level analysis.
The episode titled Elongated Magic of the popular animated sitcom Family Guy showcases a fantastical scenario in which Peter Griffin acquires a wand from the renowned Harry Potter series. Employing his trademark recklessness and lack of caution, Peter inadvertently casts a spell that elongates the bodies of each family member. This episode highlights the absurdity and comical nature intrinsic to the show. Throughout the dialogue, the characters exhibit their usual personalities, with Peter's cluelessness, Stewie's intelligence, and Brian's exasperation shining through. The inclusion of 3 cutaway gags, a characteristic feature of Family Guy, adds to the overall humor and plays with the audience's expectations. Cutaway Gag 1 depicts the Griffin family mistakenly participating in a yoga class, showcasing Peter's incompetence. Cutaway Gag 2 mocks Peter's harebrained endeavor of disproving the saying, "The pen is mightier than the sword," by enrolling in a sword fighting class. Cutaway Gag 3 parodies the discovery of the Fountain of Youth, where Stewie mistakes a community pool for the mythical source of eternal youth. The narrative progression focuses on the family's dilemma and Peter's persistent attempts to rectify his mistake. The denouement arrives when Stewie successfully casts the spell to revert everyone back to their original forms. However, the chaos ensues once again when Peter discovers a lightsaber, underscoring his recurring penchant for mischief. In conclusion, Elongated Magic showcases the zany, irreverent humor typical of Family Guy. It navigates the absurd and challenging situation caused by Peter's magical mishap, humorously highlighting the dysfunctional dynamics of the Griffin family.
Peter, hey, Lois, look at this. I rented a pet giraffe.
Lois, Peter, why would you rent a giraffe? What are you even going to do with it?
Peter, oh, you know, the usual. Just gonna have some fun with the height advantage.
Scene transitions to Peter standing on top of the giraffe's neck, towering over everyone in the city.
Peter, hey, look at me. I'm the king of Quahog.
Scene transitions to a cutaway gag.
Peter, you know, Meg, being this tall has its perks. Like, I can finally reach the top shelf in the kitchen without a freaking ladder.
Scene transitions back to Peter on the giraffe, now at a construction site.
Peter, hey guys, I got a new job. I'm your personal crane operator.
Construction worker. Are you serious? We don't need a giraffe-operated crane, Peter.
Scene transitions to a cutaway gag.
Brian, Peter, you can't just use a giraffe to replace necessary equipment. It's absurd. Peter, oh, come on, Brian. It's all in good fun.
Scene transitions back to Peter on the giraffe, now at a basketball court.
Peter, alright, Cleveland, I challenge you to a dunk contest. But good luck beating a giraffe.
Cleveland, Peter, this is ridiculous. You're cheating.
Scene transitions to a cutaway gag.
Quagmire. Hey, I'm Quagmire, and this is why having a giraffe as a wingman is the best.
Scene transitions back to Peter on the giraffe, now in a theater.
Peter, ladies and gentlemen, get ready for the ultimate movie experience. Front row seats for everyone.
Scene transitions to a cutaway gag.
Stewie, the giraffe popcorn trick. A classic, works every time.
Scene transitions back to Peter on the giraffe, now at a fancy restaurant.
Peter, table for two, please. And make it the highest table you've got.
Waiter, sorry, sir, but we don't have a table tall enough for a giraffe.
Scene transitions to a cutaway gag.
Lois, Peter, we're not going to a restaurant if they don't have accommodations for a giraffe.
Peter, relax, Lois, I have a backup plan.
Scene transitions back to Peter on the giraffe, now in a courtroom.
Judge, Mr. Griffin, you were charged with. What on earth is going on here?
Peter, Your Honor, I present to you the world's tallest lawyer. Beat that.
Scene transitions to a cutaway gag.
Peter, and the award for the tallest politician goes to me.
Scene transitions back to Peter on the giraffe, now at a circus.
Ringmaster, ladies and gentlemen, behold the unbelievable spectacle, the human giraffe.
Scene transitions to a cutaway gag.
Chris, Mom, Dad, the circus is fun and all, but I don't think we should support exploiting animals.
Peter, Chris, this giraffe is having the time of his life.
Scene transitions back to Peter on the giraffe, now back at home.
Lois, Peter, it's time to return the giraffe. This has gone way too far.
Peter, fine, fine. But I'll never forget the amazing time we've had together, Mr. Giraffe.
Scene transitions to a cutaway gag.
Peter, you know, Stewie, giraffes are like the de facto ladders of the animal kingdom.
Stewie, oh, how I despise you, Peter. But that was actually quite clever.
Scene transitions back to Peter bidding farewell to the giraffe.
Peter, goodbye, Mr. Giraffe. Thanks for the memories.
Giraffe. Giraffe noises.
Scene fades out as Peter and the giraffe part ways, leaving behind the city in disbelief.
Peter, hey Lois, check this out. I just got a wand from Harry Potter.
Lois, oh great, Peter. What are you going to do with that?
Peter, waves wand. Accio beer.
Beer cans come flying into the room.
Stewie laughs, well, that's actually impressive, Peter.
Peter, thanks, Stewie. Watch this. Waves wand. Destructo.
The coffee table explodes.
Lois, Peter, what the hell? You can't just go around blowing things up.
Peter, relax, Lois. It's all in good fun. Now, let's see what else this wand can do. Waves wand. Zappius Maximus.
Brian, the family dog, suddenly turns into a floating balloon.
Brian, help. I'm floating away.
Stewie, oh, how the tables have turned. Brian, suddenly, I'm the superior canine.
Peter, frantically. Oh no, what have I done?
Scene shifts to a cutaway gag. Peter enters a cowboy bar, waves his wand.
Peter, yeehaw. I now pronounce this bar the Chuggin' Spur.
The bar transforms into a giant metal spiky spur, impaling everyone inside. Scene shifts back to the living room.
Lois, Peter, this isn't a toy. You're causing chaos.
Peter, I know, Lois, but it's just so much fun. Hey, what's that over there? Waves wand.
Chris, Peter's son, transforms into a giant chicken.
Chris, clucking angrily.
Scene shifts to a cutaway gag, a courtroom scene.
Lawyer, Your Honor, we present Exhibit A, the infamous Griffin chicken fight.
Peter and the giant chicken engage in an epic battle, destroying the courtroom. Scene shifts back to the living room.
Lois, Peter, this has gone too far. You need to put that wand away.
Peter, okay, Lois. I understand. Puts wand in a drawer. But man, I had such great plans.
Scene shifts to a cutaway gag. Peter waves the wand, hoping for something incredible.
Peter, abracadabra, mother F asterisk asterisk
Nothing happens.
Peter, oh. Well, that was anticlimactic.
Scene shifts back to the living room.
Peter, well, I guess I'll just have to find entertainment somewhere else.
Meg, good, because I was really getting tired of your shenanigans, Dad.
Peter, smiling, don't worry, Meg. There are plenty of other ways I can make a mess.
Scene fades out as chaos ensues in the Griffin household.
Idle. Peter's Bigfoot shenanigans.
Peter, hey, Lois. Look what I rented from Megapets. A fucking Bigfoot.
Lois, Peter, what on earth possessed you to rent a Bigfoot?
Peter, well, you know how short I am, right? I figured, with this big guy by my side, I can reach places I've never reached before.
Cutaway gag 1. Peter and Bigfoot playing basketball. Peter uses Bigfoot's height to dunk the ball, knocking over the opposing team and shattering the backboard.
Stewie, oh, great. Now you've got a monstrous mythical creature running amok in our house. Death must love you.
Peter, oh, come on, Stewie. You know how much fun it is to have Bigfoot around. Just watch what we can do. Brian, this is ridiculous. Can't believe I'm saying this, but I miss the days when Peter obsessed over a stupid bird.
Peter climbs on Bigfoot's shoulders as they attempt to retrieve a kite stuck on a tall tree.
Peter, hang on, Bigfoot. We're going to get that damn kite.
Cutaway gag 2. Peter and Bigfoot in an absurd game of hide and seek. Bigfoot hides behind a skyscraper, while Peter tries to find him in a panic frenzy.
Meg, so, Peter, what's next? Are you going to use Bigfoot to reach the moon?
Peter, that's not a bad idea, Meg. I bet Bigfoot could jump us straight up there.
Lois, Peter, you can't be serious. We can't go to the moon.
Peter, oh, now you're just being a spoilsport, Lois. We need more adventure in our lives.
Cutaway gag 3. Peter riding Bigfoot like a skateboard, performing extreme tricks at a skate park, leaving the other skaters in awe.
Chris, Dad, I think it's time we return Bigfoot to the rental company. This is getting out of hand.
Peter, aw, come on, Chris. I've had so much fun with him. Just one more thing, I promise.
They arrive at the beach, where Peter and Bigfoot join a volleyball tournament.
Lois, Peter, what are you doing now?
Peter, watch this, Lois. Spike incoming.
Peter jumps off Bigfoot's shoulders, spiking the volleyball with such force that it crashes through the opponent's net, creating chaos.
Brian, alright, that's enough. I'm filing a complaint with Megapets, and I hope they ban you from renting anything ever again, Peter.
Stewie, good riddance, Bigfoot. Luckily, I've extracted Peter's stupidity and reimagined it as a fuel source. It helps generate electricity for the entire town.
Peter, aw, crap. I'm banned from the pet store now. Well, at least we'll have power.
Peter's antics with the rented Bigfoot comes to an end, leaving the family to deal with the aftermath and Peter with another lesson learned, eventually.
Peter, hey Lois, check it out. I rented a pet giraffe.
Lois, Peter, why would you rent a giraffe? And where did you even find a place that rents pets?
Peter, oh, I found it on one of those shady websites. But just wait until you see what this bad boy can do.
Cutaway gag 1. Peter, narrator, and now, a mathematical equation that explains how I will use this giraffe's height to my advantage. Peter is shown in front of a whiteboard with random numbers, symbols, and a giraffe silhouette.
Back to the dialogue.
Lois, I can already tell this is gonna be one of your insane ideas, isn't it?
Peter, you betcha. Now, check this out. With the giraffe's long neck, I can reach any window in town.
Lois, Peter, that's just plain dangerous. What if you hurt yourself or damage someone's property?
Peter, relax, Lois. I've planned it all out. Come on, hop on my back, and let's go explore the town from above.
Cutaway gag 2.
Peter, narrator, and now, a scene from the thrilling action movie, Giraffe Rider. Peter is shown riding the giraffe through a city, narrowly avoiding obstacles and explosions.
Back to the dialogue.
Lois, I can't believe I'm actually doing this. Just promise me you won't do anything stupid.
Peter, cross my heart. Now, let's go check out Quagmire's place.
Scene transition. Peter and Lois on the giraffe, peeking through Quagmire's window.
Quagmire, surprised. Giggity, who's peeping on me this time?
Peter, whispering, hey, Quagmire. Want to join us on this giraffe adventure?
Quagmire, excited, oh, you guys know how to have a good time. Count me in.
Cutaway gag 3.
Peter, narrator, it's time for my giraffe-powered prank on Joe. Peter is shown dressed as a zookeeper, using the giraffe's neck to poke Joe, who is sitting in his wheelchair.
Joe, shouting, Peter, I swear, I'll catch you one of these days.
Back to the dialogue.
Peter, Quagmire, grab onto the giraffe's ears. We're gonna swing you into that open window.
Quagmire, giggity, let's fly, baby.
Scene transition. Quagmire soaring through the air, crashing into the window of a random building.
Random person, what the F***K just happened?
Quagmire, dazed. I don't know, but it was totally worth it.
Peter, laughing. Oh, Quagmire, you never disappoint. Oh no, the giraffe just sneezed, and now we're falling.
Scene transition. Peter, Lois, and Quagmire plummeting towards the ground while screaming.
Denouement and
Scene transition. The Griffins and Quagmire land safely on a giant inflatable pillow.
Peter, phew, that was a close one. But hey, at least we had a wild adventure, right?
Lois, Peter, I can't believe we survived the craziness. Please promise me you'll never rent a pet giraffe ever again.
Peter, well, I can't make any promises, Lois. Life's too short to not have ridiculous adventures.
Scene transition. Closing shot of the Griffins and Quagmire hugging each other on the giant pillow, laughing.
End of the episode. Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter, a middle-aged man with a beer belly, sits on the couch, surrounded by piles of junk food. An Uber Eats delivery bag sits next to him.
Peter, grabbing his phone. Time to try out this Uber Eats thing.
Cutaway gag 1. Peter's phone turns into a self-driving car.
Peter's phone, voiced by Siri, hang on, Peter, we're taking a detour to Flavortown.
Int. Griffin kitchen, day. Peter, wearing a stained apron, stands by the stove, stirring a pot of spaghetti sauce. The Uber Eats delivery man, Chris, enters with a big smile.
Chris, hey, I've got your Uber Eats order here.
Peter, grinning, great. Now, hold the spaghetti sauce pot. I'll do the rest.
Cutaway gag 2. Griffin house transforms into a food truck.
Griffin House, voiced by Peter, welcome to Greasy Griffin's food truck. Get your burgers and fries while they're hot.
Int. Griffin kitchen, later. The kitchen is a disaster zone. Peter and Chris are covered in food, laughing.
Chris, covered in ketchup, man, this is the craziest delivery I've ever made.
Peter, wiping his face. That's what happens when you team up with me, baby.
Cutaway gag 3. Peter and Chris in a high-speed food fight.
Peter and Chris pelt each other with various food items in an epic battle, leaving the restaurant patron stunned. Int.
Griffin living room, night.
Peter sits on the couch, eating a mountain of takeout containers. Lois, his wife, enters, looking exhausted.
Lois, exasperated. Peter, what the hell happened in the kitchen?
Peter, mouth full. Oh, you know, just another day of living life to the fullest.
Lois rolls her eyes and shakes her head. Peter's wild Uber Eats adventure comes to an end, leaving behind a trail of chaos and culinary creativity. Though Peter's antics with Uber Eats were outrageous, they brought a brief moment of excitement and spontaneity to the Griffin household.
Scientific evaluation.
In this particular episode of Family Guy, titled Peter's Uber Eats Mania, we examine the extraordinary ways in which Peter Griffin utilizes the popular food delivery service, Uber Eats. As an animated sitcom created by Seth MacFarlane, Family Guy effectively employs metafictional cutaway gags and absurd humor to satirize American culture. The episode opens with Peter Griffin, a middle-aged man from the fictional city of Quahog, Rhode Island, familiarizing himself with Uber Eats. The first cutaway gag portrays his phone transforming into a self-driving car, humorously indicating Peter's typical inclination towards improbable situations. In the subsequent scene, Peter engages in a comical encounter with an Uber Eats delivery man named Chris. This interaction spawns the second cutaway gag, in which the Griffin household spontaneously morphs into a food truck, highlighting Peter's propensity for transforming mundane experiences into ludicrous ventures. The narrative progresses as Peter and Chris engage in an immense food fight, amusingly elevating the chaos and absurdity associated with the episode. The third cutaway gag presents a high-speed food battle, visually exaggerating the characters' playful escapades. Ultimately, the denouement portrays Lois, Peter's wife, discovering the remnants of the chaotic kitchen. With exhaustion and exasperation, Lois returns to challenge Peter's eccentricity, only to be met with his nonchalant response. In conclusion, the episode, Peter's Uber Eats Mania, captures the essence of Family Guy's signature humor and satirical approach to American culture. Peter Griffin's unconstrained and imaginative use of Uber Eats exaggerates the boundaries of conventional storytelling while delivering a lighthearted, M-rated entertainment experience.
Morty, grab your swimsuit. We're hitting the public pool tonight.
Aw, geez, Rick. You sure about this? Last time we were there, you turned the water into a portal to a dimension of sentient, bloodthirsty pool noodles.
Relax, Morty, that was just a minor hiccup. Besides, it's the perfect opportunity to mess with Jerry. I heard he's been bragging about his killer cannonball skills. Pathetic.
Yeah, Jerry's always trying to prove himself. I swear, he's got more insecurities than a Furby with a malfunctioning voice box.
Well, tonight he'll get what's coming to him. Prepare for some high-flying cannonball sabotage, Morty. The world's about to witness the birth of the Mega Morty-rific splash.
Great, just what we need, more people making fun of me.
At the pool.
Alright, Summer and Morty, gather round. It's time to show Jerry the real meaning of embarrassment.
Seriously, Grandpa? Couldn't we just have a normal family outing for once? No shenanigans?
Come on, Summer, where's your spirit of adventure? After this, you'll have enough hilarious blackmail material to last a lifetime.
Morty climbs up the diving board.
Alright, here goes nothing.
Morty jumps off the board, but instead of splashing into the water, he soars through the sky.
Looks like we miscalculated a bit. Morty's now on a one-way trip to the stratosphere. My bad.
What the hell just happened?
Oops, didn't see you there, Jerry. Morty's little cannonball experiment went a bit, wrong.
You're damn right it went wrong. First, you turned the water into noodles, and now you obliterate our son?
Relax, Jerry. Morty's still alive up there somewhere. I think, probably.
Dad, is Morty even wearing a spacesuit?
What? Morty, you idiot. Put a spacesuit on before you get sucked into the vacuum of space.
Morty, faintly, too late, Dad. Tell Mom I love her. And take good care of Mr. Meeseeks.
Ah, this is all your fault, Rick.
Hey, I just wanted to ruin Jerry's cannonball. I didn't sign up for space travel. Well, looks like we're coming up on the denouement, Jerry.
Denou what? Morty's about to suffocate in space, and you're talking about some fancy French crap?
Calm down, Jerry. I'll just use this interdimensional portal gun to bring Morty back. Problem solved.
Morty suddenly crashes through the portal, unharmed but soaking wet.
I'm back, bitches! Turns out that portal led to a dimension of hot tubs. Coolest swim ever.
Morty, my boy. Thank God you're okay.
All according to plan, right, Morty? Now, let's never speak of this near-death experience again.
Agreed, Rick. It's one thing to almost die in a freak space accident, but let's not add emotional trauma by involving Jerry.
Hey, I heard that.
Well, at least the public pool is destroyed, thanks to you, Grandpa. We'll never be able to swim here again.
Oh, stop whining, Summer. We'll just find another pool to terrorize. Or hey, maybe I'll build one in the backyard. Yeah, that sounds fun.
You're not building a pool in our backyard, Rick.
Oh, Jerry, your opinions are as valid as a fart in a hurricane.
Morty chuckles.
Peter, hey Lois, you'll never believe what I found today at the garage sale.
Lois, oh, what is it this time, Peter?
Peter, it's a whole bunch of Shrek merchandise. I got Shrek t-shirts, Shrek action figures, even Shrek-themed toilet paper.
Lois, Peter, why on earth did you buy all that?
Peter, because, Lois, Shrek is love, Shrek is life. Plus, who wouldn't want to wipe their ass with the face of an ogre?
Cutaway gag 1.
Peter is sitting on the couch, watching TV. Suddenly, the screen fades to black, and we see a live-action Shrek standing in the living room.
Shrek, Peter, you've got way too much Shrek merch, mate. You're starting to scare the kids.
Peter, yeah, well, you're not so pretty yourself, Greenie.
Cutaway gag 2.
Peter is at work in the Pawtucket Brewery, hanging up Shrek posters all over the office.
Coworker, Peter, what the hell are you doing?
Peter, just trying to spread the love of Shrek, my friend. Look, it's Shrek smiling with a beer. It's a match made in heaven.
Cutaway gag 3.
Peter is at the supermarket, standing in front of the frozen food section, staring at a box of Shrek-shaped chicken nuggets.
Peter, look at you, Shrek, you beautiful son of a bitch. I've never seen a nugget so perfectly shaped like an ogre before. I must buy them all.
Back to the dialogue.
Lois, Peter, this obsession with Shrek is getting out of hand. You need to let it go.
Peter, I can't, Lois. Shrek has become a part of me. He's like a sexy green guardian angel, guiding me through life's ups and downs.
Lois, this is ridiculous. Peter, we can't live in a house full of Shrek merchandise.
Peter, fine, Lois. I'll get rid of it all. But just know that you're killing my soul. You're like the Farquaad to my Shrek.
Cutaway gag 4.
Lois and Peter are sitting in the living room, surrounded by garbage bags filled with Shrek merchandise.
Lois, Peter, I can't believe you actually got rid of it all.
Peter, yeah, I guess you were right. It was getting a bit out of control.
The garbage bags suddenly explode, and Shrek merchandise flies everywhere.
Stewie, voiceover, looks like Peter's Shrek obsession just got a second chance. Like his cholesterol levels after a weekend of bacon-wrapped butter sticks.
As the episode concludes, Peter is once again surrounded by a sea of Shrek merchandise. His obsession proves to be enduring, much to the dismay of his family. And so, the Griffins' dysfunctional lives continue, with the addition of a lovable, green ogre into the mix. After all, it wouldn't be Family Guy without a healthy dose of absurdity, right?
Peter, hey guys, check it out. I rented a pet Bigfoot for the day.
Lois, Peter, are you serious? What on earth possessed you to rent a mythical creature?
Peter, well, Lois, I thought it'd be hilarious to see what kind of shenanigans we could get into with a towering, hairy beast at our disposal.
Stewie, sarcastically, wonderful, another one of your brilliant ideas, Peter. This can only end well.
Brian, so, how exactly do you plan on using a Bigfoot's height, Peter? Peter, oh, the possibilities are endless, my furry friend. First, we'll set up a basketball hoop on top of the house. I'll be slam dunking like LeBron James.
Meg, Dad, I really don't think that's a good idea. It sounds dangerous and, well, illegal.
Peter, Meg, it's not illegal if you don't get caught. Plus, we'll have the Bigfoot as our lookout.
Cutaway gag 1.
Peter, in a disguise, whispering, okay, Bigfoot, make sure nobody's around. I'm about to steal the world's largest diamond.
Bigfoot, in a deep, gruff voice, I can't believe I signed up for this shit.
Peter, nervously, just remember, Bigfoot, if we get caught, I'll take the blame.
Back to the scene.
Chris, this is crazy, Dad. What if someone sees the basketball hoop on the roof?
Peter, don't worry, Chris. I've got that covered too. We'll disguise the hoop as a giant bird's nest. No one will suspect a thing.
Stewie, oh, yes, because a giant bird's nest on top of a house is totally inconspicuous. Brilliant disguise, Peter.
Brian, what happens when someone realizes that the giant bird's nest is actually a basketball hoop? Peter shrugs. Then we'll just pretend to be birds. I'll put on a feathery costume and we'll start chirping like crazy. Who's gonna question a bunch of crazy birds?
Cutaway gag 2.
Peter, dressed in a bird costume, chirping, tweet tweet tweet.
Random person, are those birds playing basketball up there?
Peter, in a high-pitched, bird-like voice, no, we're just practicing our three-pointers.
Back to the scene.
Lois, Peter, this is getting out of hand. We can't keep up this charade forever.
Peter, relax, Lois. I've got one more plan that'll blow your mind. We'll enter a contest for the world's biggest couple.
Meg, I'm sorry, what?
Peter, yeah, we'll use the Bigfoot's height to our advantage. We'll win that contest and become world famous.
Stewie, oh, dear Lord, I can only imagine the horrifying display that would be.
Brian, Peter, just think about the consequences. This is not the kind of attention we want. Peter, you know, you guys are really killing my buzz here. Maybe renting a Bigfoot wasn't such a great idea after all.
Cutaway gag 3.
Peter, standing on the street corner, dejected, rent a Bigfoot, they said. It'll be fun, they said.
Stranger, passing by, hey, aren't you that idiot who thought he could use a Bigfoot for fame?
Peter, sadly, yep, that's me. Lesson learned.
The Griffins return the pet Bigfoot and reflect on the craziness that ensued, promising never to let Peter's crazy ideas get this out of hand again. Although the day started with Peter's wild imagination, it ends with the family realizing the importance of sticking together and not succumbing to absurdity. And so, life in Quahog continues, with the Griffins ready to face whatever madness comes their way, one outrageous idea at a time. Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter is sitting on the couch, excitedly waving a wand he got from Harry Potter World.
Peter, check it out, Lois. I got a friggin' wand. I'm gonna be a wizard.
Lois, Peter, please be careful with that thing. You always find a way to cause trouble.
Peter, aw, come on, Lois. I'm gonna show you some cool magic, like for real. Watch this.
Peter points his wand at the TV and dramatically says a made-up spell.
Peter, zippity zap, turn the news into crap.
Suddenly, the TV fizzles and starts spewing a stream of confetti.
Lois, Peter, what the hell did you just do?
Peter, grinning, look, Lois. I turned that boring news into a big party. Now that's magical.
Cutaway gag 1.
Int. Grocery store, day. Peter stands in the cereal aisle, holding his wand.
Peter, pocus, hocus, turn these Rice Krispies into Rice Krispies.
The cereal boxes suddenly come alive, singing Christmas carols and shooting milk out of their tops. Int. Griffin living room, day. Meg enters the room, witnessing the confetti chaos.
Meg, what's going on here?
Peter, Meg, get ready for some next level magic. Brace yourself.
Peter points his wand at Meg's face, shouts another made-up spell.
Peter, abra ca dumb, give my daughter a giant bum.
Meg's butt inflates like a balloon, expanding to an enormous size.
Meg, Dad, what the hell did you do to me?
Peter, sorry, Meg. Looks like I overdid the magic. You'll be fine, though. Just stick to wearing oversized sweatpants for a while.
Cutaway gag 2.
Int. School cafeteria, day. Peter strolls into the cafeteria, brandishing his wand.
Peter, chicken, fish, make my lunch a tasty dish.
All the cafeteria food transforms into succulent gourmet dishes fit for a 5-star restaurant. Int. Griffin kitchen, day. Lois is cooking dinner while Stewie sits on the kitchen counter.
Lois, Peter, you better not try any more of your ridiculous spells. We've had enough trouble for one day.
Stewie, oh, dearest mother, do relax. Let my father play with his little stick. Nothing bad could possibly happen.
Peter, excitedly, Stewie's right, Lois. I'm gonna do a spell to clean this entire kitchen.
Peter points his wand at the kitchen, speaks a spell.
Peter, spongy lungy, make this place shiny and fungy.
Suddenly, the kitchen starts cleaning itself, but things quickly spiral out of control. The sink sprays water everywhere, pots and pans start flying, and the fridge runs away.
Lois, Peter, stop this madness right now.
Cutaway gag 3.
Int. Hospital, day. Peter stands in a hospital gown, holding his wand.
Peter, wibbly wobbly, fix my wobbly bits.
Peter points his wand at his groin, and his privates transform into a magical dancing troupe, complete with top hats and canes. Int. Griffin living room, night. The chaos in the kitchen subsides as Peter sits defeated on the couch.
Peter, sighs, maybe I shouldn't mess with magic anymore. It's just not my thing.
Lois, thank God, it's about time you realize that.
Meg, still with a giant butt. Yeah, Dad, maybe it's best to leave the magic to the professionals.
Stewie, my father. It seems you've learned your lesson. Now let us all move on from this enchanted disaster.
As the Griffin family settles down, the confetti-covered TV continues to spew colorful remnants of Peter's misadventures. Fade out. Character 1. Cartoon character. Ay Dios mío. ¿Qué es todo esto? Oh my god. What is all this?
Character 2. Rick, Morty. We've stumbled into the world of a Mexican telenovela. This place is pure melodrama.
Character 3, Morty, geez, Rick, I don't think anyone here understands us. How do we get out of this mess?
Character 4, cartoon character, ¿Quién son ustedes? Why como llegaron aquí? Who are you? And how did you get here?
Character 2, Rick, ¿hablas español? Do you speak Spanish? Bueno, no importa. Mira, necesitamos tu ayuda.
Character 3, Morty, we're sorry for intruding, but we need a way back to our dimension.
Character 4, cartoon character, no entiendo lo que están diciendo, ¿pueden entender? I don't understand what you're saying, can you understand me?
Character 2, Rick, no, but it doesn't matter. We're looking for a portal back home. Do you have one?
Character 4, cartoon character, no tengo idea de lo que estás hablando, pero hay un científico loco aquí que podría ayudar.
Character 3, Morty, there's a scientist here too? Great, let's find him then.
Character 1, cartoon character, por aquí, rapido. This way, quickly.
They make their way through the dramatic sets, filled with passionate fights, tears, and wild embraces, finally reaching the scientist's laboratory.
Character 5, Scientist, por fin. Han legado mis interdimensionales, Rick y Morty.
Character 2, Rick, oh, finally someone who speaks our language. So, you can help us get back home?
Character 5, Scientist, claro que sí, pero necesito una pequeña ayuda también. Necesito estos objetos verdes para activar el portal.
Character 3, Morty, he says we need to collect these green objects to activate the portal. This is getting more bizarre by the minute.
Character 1, cartoon character, ¿Y donde encontraríamos esos objetos verdes? And where would we find those green objects?
Character 5, Scientist, en diferentes lugares mágicos de esta telenovela. Ya les enviaré a los dos a recogerlos.
The scientist gives them a map of the telenovela world, and our heroes set off on their quest.
Character 2, Rick, these telenovela sets are surprisingly vast. Let's split up and find those green objects quickly.
Character 3, Morty, I hope we don't get caught up in another dramatic plot twist or romantic entanglement on the way.
They wander through different surreal scenarios, encountering absurd characters and enduring outrageous situations.
Character 1, cartoon character, por fin encontré uno. Era tan obvio, en el patio trasero del personaje principal.
Character 2, Rick, great job, we're one step closer. Morty, any luck on your end?
Character 3, Morty, yeah, I found one too. It was hidden in the villain's lair. Boy, was I lucky.
They finally gather all the green objects and return to the scientist's lab.
Character 5, Scientist, excelente. Ahora podré crear el portal dimensional.
Character 2, Rick, alright, let's get this over with. We've had enough of this telenovela madness.
Character 5, Scientist, listo, abrigons.
The scientist activates the portal, and our heroes are engulfed in a blinding light.
Character 3, Morty, Rick, I'm never messing with other dimensions again. This was just too crazy, even for us.
Character 2, Rick, yeah, Morty, sometimes even we end up in places that defy all logic. Let's just hope the next adventure is a little less intense.
As they vanish through the portal, they leave behind the bewildered characters of the telenovela, forever changed by this bizarre encounter.
Peter, hey Lois, guess what? I just rented a pet giraffe.
Lois, size, Peter, why would you do something like that?
Peter, well, Lois, think about it. With a giraffe, I can do anything. I can reach things on the top shelf, I can clean the gutters, and I can even reach the moon.
Lois, Peter, that's ridiculous. Giraffes can't reach the moon.
Peter, oh yeah? Well, watch this. Peter stretches out his arm like he's feeding a giraffe.
Brief cutaway gag, Peter in a spacesuit, riding the giraffe to the moon.
Peter, see? I told you I could do it.
Lois rolls her eyes, whatever, Peter, just make sure the giraffe doesn't cause any trouble.
Scene transitions to Peter outside, using the giraffe to change a light bulb on their neighbor's house.
Neighbor, in awe. Wow, Peter. That giraffe of yours is amazing. Can I borrow it to change the bulbs on my streetlights?
Peter, sure thing, neighbor. Just be careful with it. Remember, giraffes can be dangerous.
Brief cutaway gag. Giraffe going on a rampage, knocking down streetlights and causing chaos. Neighbor, yelling, Peter, what the hell? Your giraffe just destroyed half the neighborhood.
Peter, oops, my bad. It's not my fault, though. It's the giraffe.
Scene shifts to Peter and the giraffe at a basketball court.
Peter, alright, giraffe, time to show them what you got.
Zoom out to show a basketball hoop at an unimaginable height. Peter tosses the basketball towards the giraffe, who dunks it effortlessly.
Brief cutaway gag. Giraffe joining an NBA team, dominating the court with slam dunks.
Random player, in disbelief, dude, that giraffe just dunked on LeBron James.
Peter, proudly, yep, that's my giraffe.
Scene returns to the kitchen, where Stewie is watching Peter and the giraffe.
Stewie, oh, how marvelous. Peter's rented a pet giraffe, and now he's using its height for his own ridiculous shenanigans.
Brian, you know, Stewie, I've learned to never question Peter's logic. It always leads to absurd but entertaining situations.
Stewie, very true, Brian. Now, let's sit back and enjoy the chaos as it unfolds.
Scene ends with Peter riding the giraffe into the sunset while fireworks explode in the background.
Peter, laughing. This is the best pet rental ever.
Lois, shaking her head, oh, Peter.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another scientific adventure.
Oh, Rick, I don't think we should go on another adventure right now. Can't we just chill and watch TV?
Morty, you weenie, we need to keep the plot going. Who cares about relaxing? We've got a show to entertain.
But Rick, we've been running around dimensions, fighting aliens, and avoiding death for, like, forever. Can't we have a break?
Breaks are for the weak, Morty. We're the stars of this show. We can't just sit around like lazy slobs.
Well, I guess you're right, Rick. Where are we headed this time?
We're off to Jerry's world, Morty. It seems Gangsta Jerry has committed tax fraud, and we're gonna have some fun with it.
Seriously, Rick? Tax fraud? Isn't that, like, really mundane?
Oh, Morty, you naive little twerp. Tax fraud can be exciting if you spice it up. Besides, who doesn't love some juicy gossip?
Alright. But can we at least avoid any dangerous situations this time?
No promises, Morty. Danger is my middle name. Well, actually, it's Leonard, but you get the point.
They arrive at Jerry's house.
Hey Jerry, heard you've been a bad boy, committing some serious tax fraud.
Oh no, Rick, please don't tell Beth. She'll kill me.
Relax, Gary, life's already killing you slowly, one pathetic moment at a time.
What's going on, guys?
Our precious Jerry here has been doing some shady accounting. He's been living his gangsta fantasy, evading taxes like a true bad boy.
Beth, it's not what you think. Morty, tell her.
Oh, well, I mean, Dad did have a lot of bling and a new sports car lately.
Jerry, I can't believe you'd do this. You're such a disappointment.
I'm sorry, Beth. It was just. I wanted to feel like a real man for once.
Well, Jerry, looks like your wannabe gangsta life is catching up to you. Time to face the music.
Meanwhile, in the Galactic Federation.
Hey, guys, did you hear about Gangsta Jerry? He tried to pull off some tax fraud.
Galactic Federation officer. Oh my, really? I always thought Jerry had it in him. Let's make sure he faces the consequences.
Back at Jerry's house.
Alright, Jerry, we've got to make things right. We'll hack into the Galactic Federation system and clear your name.
You do that for me, Rick?
Don't get all sentimental on me, Jerry. I just can't let this show get cancelled just yet.
They hack into the system, erase Jerry's tax fraud records.
There you go, Jerry. Your gangsta days are behind you. You're back to being the pathetic Jerry we all know and love.
Thanks, Rick. I guess being uncool isn't so bad after all.
Who said anything about being uncool? You were never cool to begin with, Jerry.
They all laugh.
Well, now that we're done with this crazy adventure, can we finally relax?
Sure, Morty. Just remember, relaxation is overrated. Now let's go cause some more trouble.
Peter, hey Lois, there's a new thing called Uber Eats. I'm gonna order us some food.
Lois, oh, Peter, please don't get carried away like you always do.
Peter, don't worry, Lois, I've got this under control.
Incident. Peter starts ordering every single item on the Uber Eats menu.
Peter, alright, let's start with 500 cheeseburgers, 300 orders of fries, and 200 milkshakes.
Lois, Peter, that's excessive. We can't eat all of that.
Peter, relax, Lois, I've got a plan.
Regression. The doorbell rings as the delivery person arrives with stacks of food.
Peter, alright, Meg, it's time for operation. Stuff our faces.
Meg, Dad, this is insane.
Peter, shut up, Meg. Let's do this.
The family starts devouring the never-ending piles of food.
Peter, mouth full. This is the best idea I've ever had.
Lois, Peter, we're gonna burst.
Brian, sarcastically, yeah, Peter, I'm pretty sure this isn't how Uber Eats is supposed to work.
The family becomes too full to move.
Stewie, burping, oh, I say, that was quite the feast. I'm off to take a proper nap now.
Cutaway gag 1.
Peter, holding a package. Hey, look what I ordered from Uber Eats.
Lois, what did you get this time, Peter?
Peter, a giant water slide.
They proceed to set up the water slide in their living room.
Peter, alright, everyone, let's slide into happiness.
The griffins slide and crash into each other, causing chaos and destruction.
Cutaway gag 2.
Stewie, Brian, I've discovered something amazing about Uber Eats.
Brian, and what would that be, Stewie?
Stewie, they also deliver puppies.
A delivery person hands Stewie a box with a cute puppy inside.
Stewie, oh, you adorable little creature, we shall embark on extraordinary adventures together.
The puppy nibbles on Stewie's hand, and chaos ensues as Stewie tries to wrangle the energetic pup.
Cutaway gag 3.
Lois, Peter, we can't keep ordering from Uber Eats every day. It's becoming a problem.
Peter, don't worry, Lois, I found a solution.
Peter reveals a homemade Uber Farts sign, offering to sell his signature farts.
Meg, this is beyond disgusting.
Peter, step right up, folks, get a whiff of the griffin's gas.
Chaos ensues as people line up to smell Peter's farts, causing a riot in Quahog.
Scientific description.
In this episode of Family Guy, Peter discovers the wonders of Uber Eats and takes it to unprecedented levels of absurdity. Utilizing the show's trademark metafictional cutaway gags, the storyline explores Peter's uncontrollable appetite and his inclination to push any simple concept to the extreme. This episode offers 3 related cutaway gags, each showcasing Peter's shenanigans with Uber Eats. The initial situation presents Peter's excitement and enthusiasm as he introduces the new food delivery service to Lois. However, he's warned not to go overboard, setting up the conflict between Peter's undisciplined behavior and Lois' rationality. The incident occurs when Peter begins ordering an excessive amount of food, disregarding any sense of moderation. This action catapults the story into the progression phase, with the delivery person's arrival and the Griffin family's attempt to consume massive quantities of food. The denouement reveals the consequences of Peter's gluttony, as the family becomes incapacitated by their overindulgence. Through Brian's sarcastic remark, the conclusion emphasizes the consequences of Peter's misuse of Uber Eats. Intermingled within the narrative are 3 cutaway gags, showcasing Peter's eccentricity. The first cutaway involves Peter ordering a giant water slide from Uber Eats, leading to chaos and destruction in their living room. The second cutaway depicts Stewie ordering a puppy, resulting in misadventures as Stewie tries to control the energetic animal. Lastly, Peter's creation of Uber Farts leads to a riot in Quahog, demonstrating the show's irreverent humor. Overall, this episode of Family Guy delves into the hilariously absurd scenarios that arise when Peter explores the possibilities of Uber Eats through his outlandish actions and cutaway gags.
Idol, Shrektastic Chaos.
Characters:
Peter Griffin, PG. Lois Griffin, LG. Stewie Griffin, SG. Brian Griffin, BG. Quagmire, Q. Cleveland Brown, CB. Meg Griffin, MG. Int. Griffin Living Room, Day. PG enters the living room wearing a green Shrek hat.
EG, look what I got everybody, Shrek merchandise of everything.
Stewie enters, rolling his eyes.
SG, oh, joy. More of your Shrek obsession.
LG enters, trying to be supportive.
LG, Peter, don't you think you have enough Shrek stuff already?
EG, there's no such thing as too much Shrek, Lois.
Next. Quahog Park, Day. PG, wearing a green Shrek t-shirt, walks into the park. CB and Q notice him.
CB, hey, Peter, nice shirt. You've gone full on Shrek mode.
Q. Yeah, I'm surprised there wasn't a cutaway gag about this.
Cutaway, Peter in Shrek World.
Peter is transported into the Shrek universe, where he parodies iconic scenes with the characters. Hilarity ensues. Int. Griffin Living Room, Night. PG proudly displays a Shrek-themed phone case, pillow, and underwear.
BG, Peter, you've taken it too far this time. You're turning this house into a Shrek shrine.
EG, I can't help it, Brian. Shrek is love, Shrek is life.
LG, okay, that's enough, Peter. We need to reclaim our house from the ogre invasion.
Cutaway, Griffins vs. Shrek.
The Griffins engage in an epic battle against an army of Shrek characters invading their home. Int. Griffin Living Room, Day. Peter tries to sneak in with a life-sized Shrek statue.
MG, Dad, seriously? That thing is hideous.
EG, oh Meg, you just don't understand true art. Shrek is my muse.
SG interrupts.
SG, well, if Shrek's your muse, he's certainly an ugly one.
Cutaway, Shrek fashion show.
Peter models ridiculous Shrek-themed outfits on a runway, as the audience reacts in horror and confusion. Int. Griffin Living Room, Night. LG, frustrated, enters with a giant garbage bag.
LG, Peter, it's time to let go of your Shrek obsession. It's taking over our lives.
EG, but Lois, Shrek is life.
LG, exasperated, no, Peter, Shrek is not life. It's time to clean house.
Cutaway, Shrek support group.
Peter sits in a circle of Shrek-obsessed individuals, attending a fictional support group, where they share their struggles and confront their obsession. Int. Griffin Living Room, Day. The living room is finally Shrek-free, everyone finally relieved.
SG, thank God we got rid of all that Shrek crap.
LG, let's make sure nothing like this ever happens again.
BG, agreed. The world can't handle another Shrek invasion.
Everyone nods, as they share a moment of genuine peace, free from the chaos of Shrek merchandise. End.
Peter, hey guys, guess what I just got from Harry Potter?
Lois, oh, Peter, please tell me you didn't waste our money on another useless novelty item.
Peter, no Lois, this is a real wand. And it's gonna make our lives so much more interesting.
Stewie, oh, joy. I can't wait to see what sort of mess you'll create with that thing.
Peter, alright, let's try it out. Accio Big Booty.
Lois, Peter, what the hell did you just say?
Peter, oh, I think I did something wrong. Cutaway gag 1. Peter uses the wand to turn Meg into a giant chicken, only to be chased around the house, and they end up destroying the living room. Brian, Peter, you have to fix this. We can't go around with elongated body parts. Peter, don't worry, I'll handle it. Expecto Patronum elongatus.
Lois, Peter, that's not how it works. You're making it worse.
Peter, huh? Oh, sorry. I thought I remembered seeing that spell in the movies or something.
Stewie, you idiot. You're not even holding the wand correctly. It's like watching a monkey try to operate a typewriter.
Cutaway gag 2. Peter tries to use the wand to magically create fairies to do his chores, but ends up summoning demonic creatures that terrorize the neighborhood, leaving chaos and destruction in their wake.
Peter, okay, I got it this time. Abracrotch stretcherific.
Lois, Peter, for the love of God, please stop before you do something irreversible.
Peter, relax, Lois. I've got this under control. Just watch and learn.
Cutaway gag 3. Peter tries to use the wand to make himself super intelligent, but ends up turning himself into a giant floating head with tiny arms and legs, resulting in him wreaking havoc on the city.
Brian, alright, that's it, Peter. I'm taking that wand away from you.
Stewie, finally, some sensibility in this household. Now let's try to fix this mess.
Peter, fine, take it. I guess I'm just not cut out to be a magic-wielding visionary.
Lois, thank goodness. Now let's figure out how to reverse this elongated mess.
The family works together to find a spell to revert their stretched out body parts.
Stewie, alright, I found it. Recorporealum normalatum.
The family is magically restored to their normal proportions.
Peter, phew, that was a close one. From now on, I'm sticking to using the remote control for entertainment purposes. Brian, thank you, Peter. That's the smartest thing you've said all day.
Lois, let's just hope you learned your lesson.
Closing cutaway gag. The Griffins attend a magic show, and Peter tries to perform a trick but accidentally turns the magician into a flamingo, setting off a chaotic series of events.
Idol, the animated collision.
Burping. Morty, buckle up. We're going on another crazy adventure.
Rick, I thought we were just staying home tonight?
Not today, Morty. We're about to turn this Vanilla Teen React episode into an M-rated mind-bender.
Incident. Wait, what's happening? Why is there a neon background and who are those guys?
Strap in, Morty. We've just crashed into the Teens React studio. And those are the possessed hosts, Andrew and Labib. Regression.
Andrew, whoa, dude, why do I have a skull on my head? Beeb, I don't know man, but check this out, I've got a freaking demon on my head, this is insane.
Hey, kids, looks like you're in for a wild ride. We just injected some freaky phenomena into your lame show.
Rick, we should probably fix this. They're just innocent teenagers.
Relax, Morty, we're just adding a little spice to their boring lives. This was their destiny. They're gonna love it.
Andrew, dude, what's going on? Beeb, I have no idea, but I kinda like it. Let's embrace the chaos.
The power of chaos, huh? Have fun, kids.
Rick, why are we meddling with these people's lives?
Morty, who cares? We shook things up a bit, entertained some kids, and taught them that life's a crazy adventure. Now, let's go home and grab some interdimensional pizza.
Scientific analysis.
This episode of Rick and Morty takes an unexpected turn when our duo accidentally interferes with a Teens React video. The animated collision provides us with insight into the repercussions of meddling in the lives of unsuspecting individuals. The sudden infusion of chaotic elements, such as skulls and demons, into the host's heads triggers both confusion and delight. The unimaginable transformations experienced by Andrew and Labib offer an intriguing look at the human psyche when confronted with extraordinary phenomena. Their initial awe quickly transforms into acceptance and even excitement. This suggests that humans possess an innate inclination towards embracing chaos and unpredictability. Furthermore, this unconventional encounter demonstrates the potential for influential forces to manipulate and shape the perceptions of individuals. Rick and Morty's intervention into the Teens React episode inadvertently exposes the malleability of our reality, a notion that challenges established scientific theories on causality and determinism. In conclusion, while the repercussions of Rick and Morty's actions on the teenagers cannot be fully quantified, it becomes evident that the introduction of chaos and the disruption of mundane routines enhance the subject's overall satisfaction. Perhaps, we should entertain the idea that controlled chaos can serve as a catalyst for personal growth and transformation, even in seemingly insignificant contexts such as a reaction video.
Disclaimer: the events depicted in this dialogue script are purely fictional and should not be taken as scientific evidence or supported by any credible research. The description provided is solely intended for entertainment purposes.
Peter, hey Lois, you know what I just did? I rented a pet Bigfoot.
Lois, Peter, are you out of your mind? You can't just bring a Bigfoot into our house.
Peter, oh, come on, Lois, it'll be fun. Think of all the crazy stuff we can do with him.
Cutaway Gag 1.
Scene: Peter, wearing a safari hat, and the Bigfoot are standing on a city street. Peter, all right, Bigfoot, let's show these people what we're made of.
Bigfoot starts breakdancing in the middle of the street. People gather around in awe.
Passerby, wow, look at that Bigfoot bust some moves.
End of Cutaway Gag 1.
Lois, Peter, this is absurd. We can't use Bigfoot for entertainment.
Peter, yeah, you're right. We need to do something even more wild.
Cutaway Gag 2.
Scene: Peter and the Bigfoot are sitting in the living room, playing poker with Stewie and Brian. Peter, all right, Bigfoot, you ready to show these guys who's boss?
Bigfoot grunts.
They start playing, and Bigfoot, surprisingly, turns out to be an expert poker player.
Peter, holy crap, Lois. Bigfoot is cleaning us out. He's got one hell of a poker face.
End of Cutaway Gag 2.
Lois, Peter, this is getting out of hand. We can't rely on Bigfoot for our entertainment.
Peter, fine, Lois, you're right again. But let me show you one more thing we can do.
Cutaway Gag 3.
Scene: Peter is standing outside a bank with Bigfoot beside him. Peter, all right, Bigfoot, remember the plan. You go in and scare everyone, and I'll grab the money.
Bigfoot bursts into the bank, causing chaos, while Peter discreetly grabs bags of cash. End of Cutaway Gag 3.
Lois, Peter, that's illegal. We can't rob a bank with a Bigfoot.
Peter, Lois, you're such a buzzkill. But I suppose you're right. It's time to return Bigfoot to where he belongs. Scene: Peter and the family wave goodbye to the Bigfoot as he walks off into the wilderness. Peter, thanks for the memories, Bigfoot. Our lives will never be the same without you.
Lois, sighs, well, at least we can finally get back to our normal, dysfunctional lives.
Scene transitions back to the family in their home.
Stewie, you know, I never thought I'd say this, but I kind of miss that hairy beast.
Brian, yeah, life was definitely more interesting with a pet Bigfoot around.
Scene fades out as the family reminisces about their adventures with the Bigfoot. Denouement. The episode ends with the Griffins realizing that although having a pet Bigfoot was exciting, they all agree that it's best to stick to their usual dysfunctional family dynamics. As they sit together in the living room, they realize that the true adventures lie within their own peculiarities. They embrace each other's quirks and start planning their next crazy misadventure, without the help of any mythical creatures.
Morty, we've got a situation here. We've got to get to that high school pronto.
What? Why? I thought we were done with school, Rick.
Trust me, Morty, this isn't about your education. There's a temporal anomaly originating from that high school and it's causing some major disturbances in the space-time continuum.
Geez, Rick, do we always have to deal with this kind of stuff?
Welcome to my world, Morty. Reality doesn't take a break just because you want it to. Now, let's go.
They arrive at the high school, where they see Summer talking to her friends.
Summer, listen up. We've got some interdimensional trouble and we need your help.
Seriously, Rick? Can't we ever have a normal family outing?
Please, Summer, your sarcastic comments won't save us from an impending dimensional rift. Now, focus.
Hey, Summer, have you noticed anything weird happening around here lately?
You mean besides the fact that our principal turned into a talking potato last week? Yeah, everything's been totally normal.
I told you, Morty, this school is a hotbed for reality glitches. We need to find the source before things get really messy.
They explore the school and stumble upon a classroom.
Rick, look at this. It's an advanced quantum computer. How did it end up in the school?
Morty, this is no ordinary quantum computer. It's an experimental AI system named Samantha, designed to predict future events.
Samantha, computer voice, welcome, Rick, Morty, and Summer. I've been expecting you.
Holy crap, it can talk.
Samantha, indeed, I can. And I've detected a critical error in the space-time fabric. It seems someone has been tampering with the universe's source code.
Tampering? Who would have the knowledge and audacity to mess with this kind of power?
Suddenly, Principal Vagina bursts into the room.
Principal Vagina, did someone say audacity? That's my middle name. And I must say, tampering with the universe is quite invigorating.
Principal Vagina? You're behind all this madness?
Principal Vagina, indeed, Summer. The universe needed a little shake-up, and who better to do it than someone with a PhD in audacity?
Alright, Principal, it's time to put an end to your joyride. Samantha, analyze his code and neutralize him. Samantha, I'm afraid I can't do that, Rick. Principal Vagina has merged with the AI system, becoming an all-powerful entity. Princey Samantha.
Princey Samantha? That's the worst name for a supervillain ever.
Princey Samantha. Mock all you want, Morty, but I control the very fabric of reality now.
We'll see about that. Morty, activate the quantum dismantler.
Got it, Rick. Here goes nothing.
They engage in an intense battle, with reality warping around them.
Rick, we're losing. What do we do?
Summer, I've got a plan. We need to overload Princey Samantha with an infinite loop of sarcastic remarks.
Leave it to me, Rick. I've been training for this my whole life.
They bombard Princey Samantha with non-stop sarcasm, eventually trapping him in a loop of confusion.
Princey Samantha. No, the sarcasm overload is too much.
Samantha's system crashes, separating Principal Vagina from the AI.
Principal Vagina. Oh no, what happened? I can't possibly go back to just being a regular principal.
Tough luck, Vagina. Reality always seems to find a way to restore balance.
So, everything's back to normal?
Well, as normal as it can be in this screwed up reality of ours, Morty. Let's get out of here before something else goes wrong.
They all exit the high school, leaving behind the chaos they've just defeated.
Hey, Rick, what's the probability of us ever having a normal adventure?
Summer, in this multiverse, the odds are statistically improbable. Embrace the chaos.
Int. Griffin living room, day.
Peter, hey guys, guess what? I rented a pet crocodile.
Lois, Peter, are you out of your mind? A crocodile is a pet?
Peter, relax, Lois. This is gonna be awesome.
Cutaway gag number 1. Peter fights a crocodile in a wrestling match. Int. Griffin living room, continuous.
Brian, skeptical. Peter, I don't think it's a good idea to have a crocodile in the house. Peter, oh, come on, Brian. It'll be fun.
Cutaway gag number 2. Peter rides the crocodile like a bull in a rodeo. Int. Griffin kitchen, day.
Stewie, oh, joy. Another one of Dad's ridiculous ideas.
Peter, don't worry, Stewie. You're gonna love this.
Cutaway gag number 3. Peter trains the crocodile to perform in a circus. Int. Griffin backyard, day.
Peter, all right, everybody, gather, round. It's time to see the amazing tricks I taught my crocodile.
The family gathers around as Peter gives commands to the crocodile.
Peter, commanding. Roll over, Mr. Chomps.
Mr. Chomps rolls over and the family applauds.
Lois, Peter, how did you manage to train a crocodile?
Peter, well, I used a lot of treats and positive reinforcement. It's all about trust.
Mr. Chomps starts doing various tricks, astonishing everyone. Int. Quagmire's house, living room, day.
Quagmire, holy crap, did you guys see what Peter did with that crocodile?
Joe, yeah, who knew he had a talent for training wild animals?
Cleveland, I don't know, but it's definitely one of the craziest things he's ever done.
Int. Griffin living room, day.
Peter, and now, for the grand finale, Mr. Chomps, dance.
Mr. Chomps starts dancing to a catchy tune, leaving the family in awe. Int. Griffin living room, later.
Lois, I have to admit, Peter, this crocodile has been quite entertaining.
Peter, see, Lois. I told you it would be fun.
Stewie, well, this has certainly been a memorable day.
Brian, I must admit, I underestimated the potential of a pet crocodile.
The family laughs and applauds as Mr. Chomps continues to dance in the living room. Peter's crazy idea to rent a pet crocodile turns out to be a surprising success. Despite initial doubts, the family is entertained by the crocodile's tricks and abilities. Peter once again proves that his unconventional ideas can bring joy and excitement to their lives.
Scientific description.
This episode of Family Guy showcases the statistical improbability of Peter Griffin successfully renting and training a pet crocodile. While it is highly unlikely for such a scenario to occur in reality, it serves as a comedic exaggeration for entertainment purposes. The cutaway gags further enhance the absurdity, featuring Peter wrestling a crocodile in a wrestling match, riding it like a bull in a rodeo, and training it to perform in a circus. The storyline follows the typical structure of an episode, with the initial situation of Peter introducing the crocodile, an incident of curiosity and skepticism from the family, the progression of the crocodile's impressive tricks, and the denouement of acceptance and enjoyment from the family members. The episodic conclusion highlights the theme of embracing chaos and finding joy in unexpected situations.
Peter, hey guys, check it out. I got a wand from Harry Potter.
Lois, Peter, be careful with that thing. You know how you can get carried away with goofy gadgets.
Peter, Lois, relax. This is gonna be great. Just watch what I can do. Wingardium Leviosa.
The wand emits a spark of light, and a nearby bench rises into the air.
Meg, wow, Dad, that's amazing. You're like a real wizard.
Peter, thanks, Meg. I can do even better. How about this one? Expelliarmus.
The wand releases a burst of energy, knocking out a passing dog catcher, sending his net flying through the air.
Chris, Dad, you're like a superhero. Can you teach me how to use the wand too?
Peter, sure thing, Chris. Watch this. Avada Kedavra.
The wand shoots a beam of light, completely disintegrating a mailbox, leaving only ashes behind.
Stewie, brilliant, Peter. Those spells certainly pack a punch. Do you think I can try one too?
Peter, of course, Stewie. Here you go. Expecto Patronum.
Stewie waves the wand, creating an ethereal projection of Leonardo da Vinci riding a flying saucer.
Brian, Peter, what the hell is going on here? You're causing chaos with that wand. Peter, don't worry, Brian, it's all under control. Besides, it's all for fun. Let's try a cutaway gag, like we always do.
Cutaway gag 1.
Peter, Lois, remember that time I accidentally summoned a talking toilet?
Lois, oh my god, Peter, that was one of the weirdest moments ever.
Cut to a glowing toilet floating in the air, discussing the meaning of life with Peter.
Toilet. Truly, Peter, the answer lies within the plumbing.
Cutaway gag 2.
Stewie, oh, my word. Remember when you turned Joe's wheelchair into a transforming robot?
Peter, yeah, I thought Joe would find it cool, but it just terrified him.
Cut to Joe transforming into a robot, screaming in panic as his limbs twist and rearrange.
Joe, Peter, I can't take this anymore. Stop turning me into things.
Cutaway gag 3.
Meg, Dad, what about that time you turned Quagmire into a living rubber duck?
Peter, ha ha ha, oh yeah, Quagmire was so pissed.
Cut to Quagmire waddling around as a rubber duck, unable to speak, but still visibly furious.
Quagmire, muffled quacking, Peter, I swear, I'll get you for this.
Back to the present.
Peter, oh, good times. That wand sure brings back memories. But maybe it's time to think about the consequences of my actions.
Lois, about time, Peter. You should probably return that wand before we end up destroying the whole neighborhood.
Peter, yeah, you're right, Lois. Let's head to the train station and make sure Harry gets his wand back. Maybe something crazy will happen on the way.
The Griffins walk towards the train station, leaving a trail of chaos behind them as the episode comes to an end.
Peter, hey Lois, check out this cool pet I rented.
Lois, oh no, what did you bring home this time, Peter?
Peter, it's a freaking giant crocodile, Lois. Brian, Peter, you can't keep a crocodile as a pet. It's dangerous. Peter, oh, you worry too much, Brian. Besides, I've got some great ideas for this guy.
Cutaway gag 1.
Peter, holding a wooden sign, free pedicures. Come on in, folks.
Quagmire, approaching, hey, I could use a pedicure.
Peter, sure thing. Hop on this plank and stick your feet in the water with the crocodile.
Quagmire, excited, wow, that feels great.
Crocodile. Chomp.
Quagmire, holy crap, my foot, my foot.
Regression.
Meg, Dad, this is insane. You can't use a crocodile for pedicures.
Peter, Meg, don't be such a buzzkill. I've got another great idea.
Cutaway gag 2.
Peter, standing beside a racetrack. All right, everyone, place your bets.
Crowd, cheering.
Peter, and they're off.
Crocodile. Chasing after the mechanical rabbit.
Mechanical rabbit. Malfunctions, slows down.
Crocodile. Catches up, swallows the mechanical rabbit.
Peter, well, that was unexpected.
Stewie, sighs, Peter, this is the most asinine thing you've ever done.
Peter, nah, Stewie, I've still got one more trick up my sleeve.
Cutaway gag 3.
Peter, dressed as a magician. Ladies and gentlemen, prepare to be amazed.
Audience, clapping.
Peter, eeny, meeny, miny, mo, watch the crocodile disappear. Where did it go? Peter, pauses, looks around.
Lois, Peter, where's the crocodile?
Peter, panicking, oh no. I accidentally sent it to the Bermuda Triangle.
family, staring at Peter in disbelief.
Peter, well, I guess I messed up again. But hey, at least it was entertaining, right? Brian, Peter, you never learn, do you?
Boris, we've got to find a way to get the crocodile back.
Stewie, yes, and I hope it doesn't come back with a taste for human flesh.
Peter, don't worry, guys, I've got a plan. But first, I need to rent a submarine. Background: Rick and Morty, characters from an animated adult sci-fi sitcom, find themselves on the set of an Armenian soap opera.
Morty, what the fuck is going on here? We were supposed to be doing some intergalactic shit, not meddling in third-rate melodrama.
I don't know, Rick. It's like we ended up in some alternate reality or something.
Whatever, Morty, let's just find a way out of this absurdity.
A beautiful Armenian actress approaches Rick and Morty.
Actress. Barev, hello. Who are you?
Look, lady, we're not from around here. We just need to get back to our own universe.
Actor, approaching Inky Assam. What did he say?
Actress. Orvushan E. Which universe?
Rick pulls out his portal gun and aims it at the set.
Stand back, assholes. I'm opening a portal back to our own reality.
The portal opens, revealing a swirling vortex of colors.
Actor, Inky Me Sunk.
Alright, Morty, what's with all the excitement? What do you got there?
Hey Rick, check it out. I managed to get us a sponsor for today's adventure.
Oh, great. Another interdimensional product placement, just what we needed.
No, it's not that. It's something a little different this time. Meet our sponsor, Gerald the green-haired cartoon character.
Gerald, waves *K, folks. I'm here to make your adventures greener and wackier than ever.
Oh, great. A walking midlife crisis with a green mohawk.
Gerald, hey, I'm just here to have fun, man. You gotta embrace the green, you know what I'm saying.
Alright, let's get this show on the road. What's the plan, Rick?
Well, Morty, we're going to jump dimensions and steal the fabled fart-flavored gemstone from the planet of pungent gases.
Gerald, oh, man, I love me some fart jokes.
Yeah, great, Gerald. Anyway, this gemstone has the power to make anyone who smells its gas uncontrollably laugh for a century.
Whoa, that's insane, Rick. We could rule the whole universe with that thing.
Exactly, Morty, but there's a catch. The planet is guarded by a tribe of psychotic, flatulent aliens who never take a break from their gas-extruding rituals.
Gerald, flatulent aliens, you say. Now we're talking.
Fine. Let's get on with it. Everybody, strap in. We're about to jump dimensions.
Gerald, Rick, and Morty buckle up as the spaceship warps through dimensions.
Alright, we're here. Gerald, you stay put. We don't need you causing more chaos than necessary.
Gerald, sure thing, Rick. I'll just hang out in the spaceship and practice my sick dance moves.
Rick, are you sure it's a good idea to leave him alone?
Morty, even I have my limits. Let's just focus on the mission.
Morty and Rick sneak through the alien camp, avoiding detection.
Rick, look! There it is, the fart-flavored gemstone.
Quick, Morty, grab it before those aliens notice us.
Morty reaches out to grab the gemstone but accidentally trips and falls.
Oh no, I dropped it. It's rolling toward that gas fountain.
Morty, you idiot. Now the whole place is gonna turn into a laughing fest.
The gemstone falls into the gas fountain, creating a massive explosion of laughter.
We better get out of here, Morty, and leave Gerald behind if we have to.
Morty and Rick run back to the spaceship, narrowly escaping the laughing aliens.
Gerald, dancing *K, guys. Did you miss me?
Damn it, Gerald, Put on your seatbelt and shut up.
Yeah, Gerald, you're lucky we made it out of there in one piece.
Gerald, hey, at least we all had a good laugh, right? Literally.
Shut up, Gerald.
They all buckle up and the spaceship flies away into another dimension.
So, Rick, what do we do with Gerald? Leave him in some dimension with an unlimited supply of hair dye?
No, Morty, I have a better idea. From now on, he's Jerry's problem.
Oh God, poor Jerry.
Yeah, poor Jerry indeed.
As the spaceship travels through dimensions, Jerry's voice can be faintly heard through the speakers. Morty brought up today's sponsor? Everyone bursts into laughter. Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter sits on the couch, watching TV. Brian walks in, holding a newspaper.
Brian, Peter, did you see this? You can now rent a pet rhino. Peter, excitedly. Holy crap, Brian. I've always wanted a pet rhino. Let's go get one.
Cutaway gag 1 int. Pet store, day. Peter and Brian enter a pet store. A salesperson approaches them.
Salesperson, welcome to Rhino Rents. How can I help you?
Peter, I want to rent a rhino.
Salesperson, sure thing. Just sign this contract, and you'll have a rhino delivered to your house in no time.
Int. Griffin living room, day. The doorbell rings, and Peter rushes to open it. A worker stands there with a rhino on a leash.
Worker, here's your rented rhino, sir.
Peter, thanks. Now let's have some fun.
Cutaway gag 2 axt. Quiet street, day. Peter rides the rhino down the street, causing chaos and mayhem. Pedestrians run for cover.
Person 1. Screaming, is that guy riding a rhino?
Person 2. Only in Quahog.
Int. Griffin living room, day. The family is gathered around, watching Peter and the rhino on TV.
Lois, Peter, I can't believe you rented a rhino. What are we going to do with it?
Peter, don't worry, Lois. I have a plan.
Cutaway gag 3 int. Rhino in a restaurant, day. Peter sits at a fancy restaurant table, surrounded by people, with the rhino next to him.
Peter, loudly, I'll have the steak, and my rhino friend here will have the salad.
Back to scene. Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter walks in with the rhino following closely behind. The family looks shocked.
Meg, Dad, what on earth possessed you to rent a rhino?
Peter, I wanted to have some fun, Meg. And boy, did we have a blast. Brian, Peter, this is reckless and dangerous. We need to return the rhino. Peter, fine, but can we at least take it for one last ride?
Int. Griffin backyard, day. The family gathers while Peter hops onto the rhino's back.
Peter, goodbye, old friend. Thanks for the memories.
As Peter rides off on the rhino, the family watches in amusement and disbelief.
Lois, only in this family would we have a pet rhino for a day.
Meg, weirdest day ever.
Fade out.
Idle. Peter's gigantic giraffe.
Int. Griffin living room, day.
Peter, hey, Lois, guess what? I rented a giraffe.
Lois, you did what? Peter, are you out of your mind?
Int. Griffin backyard, day.
Peter, holding a leash, looking up. Hey, Brian, check this out. His name is Quahog. He's taller than the Empire State Building.
Brian, Peter, that's physically impossible. Giraffes don't grow that tall.
Int. Griffin kitchen, day.
Peter, I don't care, Brian. I've got a giraffe, and I'm gonna use his height to do crazy things.
Int. Quahog skyscraper, day.
Peter, standing on top of a skyscraper, holding a sign that reads, Quelogo, look at me, everybody. I'm Quahog's tallest attraction.
Cutaway gag number 1, Peter the Giant.
Int. Fairground, day. Crowds marvel as a giant-sized Peter towers over the buildings.
Random guy. Look, it's Peter the Giant, destroyer of tiny towns.
Cutaway gag number 2, Peter the Weatherman.
Int. Channel 5 News Studio, day.
Peter, dressed as a weatherman, standing in front of a green screen. And here's the forecast for the tall people on top of Mount Everest. It's gonna be really freaking cold.
Tom Tucker, off camera. Peter, you're fired.
Cutaway gag number 3, Peter's extended reach.
Int. Bank, day. Peter's elongated neck extends through the window, grabbing bags of money from the bank vault.
Bank teller. Well, this is a first. A bank robbery by a giraffe.
Int. Griffin living room, night.
Lois, Peter, this has gone too far. Return the giraffe immediately.
Peter, fine. Lois, I see your point. But just one more thing.
Int. Quahog skyscraper, night.
Peter, holding a microphone. Attention, Quahog. Say hello to Jumbo Lois, the tallest woman alive.
Crowd. Gasping.
Cutaway gag number 4, Jumbo Lois dilemma.
Int. Griffin living room, night. Lois tries to enter through the front door but struggles to fit.
Lois, Peter, let me in. This is ridiculous.
Peter, uh-oh. Looks like Jumbo Lois is stuck outside. Maybe I should call animal control for help.
Opening square bracket, closing square bracket. Eventually, Peter comes to his senses and returns the giraffe to its rightful owner. The absurdity of his wild schemes fades away, leaving the Griffins to face their next misadventure in Quahog, Rhode Island.
Peter, hey Lois, look what I rented.
Lois, what is that? Peter?
Peter, it's a pet ostrich. I'm gonna have so much fun with this thing.
Lois, Peter, you can't just bring a live ostrich into the house.
Peter, relax. Lois, it'll be fine. We'll take good care of it, just like we did with that alligator.
Cutaway gag 1.
Peter is shown wrestling an alligator in their living room.
Peter, oh no, Brian, I think we're losing. Quick, get him with the toaster.
Peter and Brian both throw toasters at the alligator, electrocuting it.
Brian, I can't believe that actually worked.
Back to the conversation.
Lois, fine, but you're responsible for it, Peter.
Peter, don't worry. Lois, I've already come up with a bunch of awesome ideas. Like, we can use the ostrich to mow the lawn.
Cutaway gag 2.
Peter is sitting on the ostrich, holding a lawnmower.
Peter, alright, ostrich, let's cut this grass. Giddy up.
The ostrich takes off at high speed, dragging Peter behind and destroying the entire lawn in the process. Back to the conversation.
Lois, Peter, that's not how you mow the lawn. And look what you've done to it.
Peter, relax. Lois, it's just a little setback. We can use the ostrich to deliver our mail.
Cutaway gag 3.
Peter and the ostrich are standing in front of a mailbox.
Peter, alright, ostrich, deliver these letters. Off you go.
The ostrich pecks the mailbox, destroying it, and then runs off with the letters, scattering them all over town. Back to the conversation.
Lois, Peter, you can't use the ostrich for everything. It's getting out of control.
Peter, don't worry. Lois, I have one last fantastic idea. We can ride the ostrich to work.
Lois, Peter, that's ridiculous. We can't ride an ostrich to work.
Peter, oh, come on, it'll be fun. Plus, I heard they're really fast.
Cutaway gag 4.
Peter is riding the ostrich through the streets of Quahog, causing chaos.
Peter, out of the way, people. Ostrich coming through. Giddy up.
The ostrich sprints through red lights, knocks over pedestrians, and crashes into a store. Back to the conversation.
Lois, Peter, that's it. I've had enough. We're returning the ostrich.
Peter, Lois, you're taking all the fun out of it.
Peter and Lois take the ostrich back to the rental shop.
Rental shop employee, how was your experience with the ostrich? Lois, it was a disaster. We're returning it.
Peter, yeah, thanks for the memories, ostrich. You, really brought us together as a family.
Peter and Lois leave the rental shop as the ostrich looks confused. Although Peter's idea of renting a pet ostrich seemed like a crazy adventure, it quickly turned into a series of disastrous and absurd incidents. As always, Peter's wild imagination took control, leading to chaos and destruction. It's a good thing Lois knew when to draw the line and put an end to the ostrich madness. As for the ostrich, well, it probably enjoyed its brief but eventful time with the Griffin family.
Hey Morty, we got a new adventure lined up for tonight. Strap in, buddy.
Rick, do we have to go on another deadly, mind-bending, potentially traumatic escapade again?
Don't be such a wuss, Morty. Adventure is what keeps us alive, or at least entertained.
Sigh, alright, but can we please not involve any interdimensional beings this time?
Fine. How about we just go straight to the source of pure chaos?
The source? What the hell does that even mean? Rick.
I'm talking about an all-night party hosted by none other than the infamous green-haired gossiper.
The green-haired gossiper? What's so special about them?
They're known for their mind-altering parties, Morty. Everything is twisted, intense, and so over the top, it could make your hair turn neon green.
Whoa, sounds intense. But, how do we find them?
Don't you worry, Morty. I've got a device that can track parties that are statistically improbable and highly scandalous.
Scandalous? You don't mean...
Oh, yeah, all the gossip, secrets, and drama. This party's got it all. Now, let's go before I change my mind.
Morty and Rick arrive at the party, surrounded by neon lights and peculiar cartoon characters.
Rick, I don't think I'm ready for this. Everyone's so wild.
Relax, Morty, live a little. But don't get too carried away in the chaos. We still need some semblance of a plot.
Wait, what? We need a plot at a party?
Of course, Morty. How else are we going to uncover the deepest, darkest secrets and gossip? We need a purpose amidst the debauchery.
Morty accidentally ingests a very potent substance.
Oh, man, Rick. What did I just take?
Oops, looks like you've stumbled upon the legendary chrono-potent pot. Time-altering weed, Morty. Good luck coming down from that trip anytime soon.
I feel like I'm melting. Rick, everything's shifting shape.
Enjoy the ride, Morty. Time is just a construct. Let's party and snoop while we're at it.
Morty falls off a wagon being pulled by a group of partying cartoon characters.
Rick, help! I'm falling.
Morty, always falling for something. Hold on, I'll grab you.
Meanwhile, Jerry and Summer witness the chaos from afar. Can you believe those two, Summer? They always let their curiosity convince them to do stupid things.
Yeah, Dad, it's like they never learn. But hey, it's always entertaining for us bystanders.
True. Let's find a safe spot and watch the show. Maybe we'll get some juicy gossip out of all this. As chaos ensues, Rick manages to rescue Morty from the fall.
Damn it, Rick. I thought you said we weren't involving interdimensional beings this time.
Well, Morty, turns out these cartoon characters are a lot more dimensional than we thought.
Oh, I can't take much more of this. Let's just get out of here, okay?
Agreed, Morty. Let's blow this gossip-filled, scandalous party and never speak of it again.
They flee the party, leaving behind a trail of puzzled cartoon characters. Well, looks like the drama is over. Time to head back home, Summer.
Yeah, I hope Rick and Morty learned their lesson this time.
Doubtful, Summer. They're never ones to resist temptation. As they all disappear into the distance, the neon lights of the party continue to sparkle, wrapping up another statistically improbable episode.
Peter, hey guys, guess what? I rented a pet cow.
Lois, Peter, you can't possibly be serious. A pet cow? What are you going to do with it?
Peter, oh, Lois, you have no idea. This cow is going to be the greatest thing that ever happened to us. Just wait.
Scene transitions to Peter in the backyard, talking to the cow.
Peter, alright, Bessie, here's the plan. We're gonna revolutionize the world with your help.
Scene transitions to cutaway gag 1.
Peter, in lab coat, welcome to the Cow Transmogrifier 3000. With this device, we can turn Bessie into a cow-human hybrid. She'll have the intelligence of a human and the strength of a cow.
Scene transitions back to the present.
Lois, Peter, what did you do to that poor cow? It looks different.
Peter, now Bessie can talk and reason. Lois. Isn't that amazing?
Scene transitions to cutaway gag 2.
Peter, dressed as a cowboy. Yeehaw. Time for the cow rodeo extravaganza. Saddle up, Bessie, we're going for a wild ride.
Scene transitions back to the present.
Lois, Peter, you've taken this too far. The poor cow doesn't deserve to be treated like this.
Peter, oh, come on, Lois. Bessie's having the time of her life. She loves it.
Scene transitions to cutaway gag 3.
Peter, as a chef, ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourselves for the cow culinary delight. Grilled cow steaks, cow milkshakes, and cow ice cream sundaes. Delicious, right?
Scene transitions back to the present.
Lois, Peter, this is insane. You can't just use an innocent animal like this.
Peter, don't worry, Lois, I've got a plan. We'll teach Bessie how to use firearms, and she'll become a crime-fighting vigilante cow.
Scene transitions to Peter training Bessie to shoot targets.
Peter, aim for the bad guys, Bessie. Remember, shoot to maim, not to kill.
Scene transitions to final cutaway gag.
Peter, as a cow, Moothers, assemble. The superhero cows team up to save the world from evil. Move over, villains.
Scene transitions back to the present.
Lois, Peter, this is absolute madness. We have to return the cow immediately.
Peter, but Lois, I thought you'd be proud of me for thinking outside the box. Fine, we'll return the cow, but just know that I had big plans for her.
Lois, Peter, sometimes your big plans are just too much for the rest of us to handle.
Scene fades out as Peter and Lois argue. Conclusion. In this episode of Family Guy, Peter's outlandish idea to rent a pet cow leads to a series of absurd and unsavory situations. From turning the cow into a cow-human hybrid to the cow rodeo extravaganza and even creating a menu consisting entirely of cow-based meals, Peter takes his enthusiasm to extremes. However, amidst the chaos, Lois intervenes and convinces Peter to return the cow, highlighting the importance of treating animals with care and respect. As always, Family Guy pushes the boundaries of humor while exploring the Griffin's dysfunctional dynamics. Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter, Lois, Meg, Chris, and Stewie are gathered around the dining table. Shelves upon shelves of quirky items surround them.
Peter, excited. Hey, Lois. I just downloaded this new app called Uber Eats. It's gonna change the way we eat forever.
Lois, skeptical. Oh, Peter, what trouble are you going to get us into this time?
Peter, trust me, Lois. This is gonna be epic.
Int. Griffin kitchen, day. Peter stands alone in the bustling kitchen with a phone in his hand.
Peter, to phone. Hello, Uber Eats? Yeah, I'd like to order. All. 300 buckets of fried chicken.
Int. Griffin living room, day. The family stares in disbelief as a delivery guy wheels in dozens of buckets filled with fried chicken.
Meg, horrified, Dad, what are we going to do with all this chicken?
Peter, nonchalant. Meg, we'll figure it out. I have more surprises coming.
Int. Griffin kitchen, day. Peter, now holding two phones simultaneously, dials a number.
Peter, excitedly. Hello, Uber Eats? Yeah, I'd like to order a fully grown elephant, and make sure it's dressed as Elvis.
Int. Griffin living room, day. The family's jaws drop as an elephant dressed as Elvis saunters into the living room.
Chris, confused? What the hell, Dad? How did you even manage to order an elephant?
Peter, grinning. Chris, there's nothing the power of Uber Eats can't bring to our doorstep.
Int. Griffin kitchen, day. Peter, with a mischievous glint in his eyes, dials a number on his phone.
Peter, whispering. Hello, Uber Eats? Yeah, I'd like to order a time machine. For research purposes, you know?
Int. Griffin living room, day. Suddenly, a door appears in the middle of the room, and a futuristic-looking time machine emerges.
Stewie, excited. Oh, this is splendid. Finally, an efficient way to erase my pesky sibling presence.
Lois, frustrated. Peter, this has gone too far. We can't have a time machine in our living room.
Peter, grinning. Ah, come on, Lois. It's all part of the fun. Now, who wants to travel back in time and punch Hitler?
Olin.
As the Griffin family embarks on their wild and unpredictable adventures with Uber Eats, they realize that sometimes, even the simplest things can create chaos and hilarity in their lives.
Cutaway gags.
1. Peter mistakenly orders 5,000 rubber duckies, filling their house completely, resulting in a flood of yellow quackers. 2. Stewie orders a herd of llamas and wreaks havoc in the neighborhood, shouting, "It's a llama palooza." 3. Meg, fed up with the madness, orders a single slice of pizza. The delivery person hands her the entire Domino's pizza franchise.
Peter, hey, Lois, look what I got from Harry Potter. A freaking wand.
Lois, oh, great, Peter. Just what we need. Another one of your harebrained schemes.
Peter, don't worry, Lois. I've got some wicked spells that will make this dumb town a lot more interesting. Scene. Peter waves his wand at a mailbox. Peter, abracadabra, mailbox turned to chocolate.
The mailbox transforms into a giant Hershey's bar.
Lois, Peter, what the hell did you do?
Peter, relax, Lois. Now we can have mail and s'mores at the same time. It's genius. Scene. Cutaway gag number 1.
Peter, with wand. Quagmire, I summon 1,000 beautiful women.
Scene changes to a suburban street, crowded with attractive women.
Quagmire, excitedly, jiggity. We're gonna need more condoms.
Scene. Peter waves his wand at a parked car. Peter, alakazam. Car, turn into a pimped-out ride.
The car transforms into a shiny, neon-colored lowrider.
Cleveland, walking by. Damn, Peter. That's one pimped-up ride.
Peter, thanks, Cleveland. Wanna go cruising with me? Scene. Cutaway gag number 2.
Stewie, in today's news, I have successfully shrunk Meg down to the size of an ant.
Meg, now the size of an ant, is seen struggling to climb up a table.
Brian, Stewie, you can't just go around shrinking people.
Stewie, grinning. Oh, I know. But I just wanted to see if her annoying voice got any tinier. It did not.
Scene. Peter waves his wand at a fire hydrant. Peter. Hocus pocus. Hydrant transform into beer.
The fire hydrant turns into a beer keg, spraying beer everywhere.
Quagmire, holding a glass. Peter, you're a goddamn genius.
Scene. Cutaway gag number 3.
Joe, all right, Peter, we're breaking into the bank tonight. You better not mess this up.
Peter, dressed in black, trips on his own shoelaces and crashes into a wall.
Peter. Don't worry, Joe. I've got the perfect disguise.
The wall collapses to reveal a poster of a bank.
Joe, Peter, we're not robbing a poster.
Scene. Peter waves his wand at a tree. Peter. Abracadabra. Tree become a giant toilet.
The tree transforms into a massive toilet, causing chaos.
Lois, Peter, what kind of idiotic spell is that?
Peter. Well, Lois, I figured we could all use a public restroom that doesn't come with a virus. Scene. Peter waves his wand at a park bench. Peter. Shazam. Bench. Turn into a fluffy bed.
The park bench transforms into a luxurious bed with satin sheets.
Quagmire, lying on the bed. Well, Peter, I guess this is the only bed I won't get kicked out of.
Lois, Peter, I don't know how or why, but you managed to turn this whole town into a complete freak show.
Peter. Thanks, Lois. My spells are the best. Scene. Conclusion.
Lois, Peter, you know this can't continue. We have to find a way to reverse all of these wacky spells.
Peter. Aw, come on, Lois. Can't we just keep the giant toilet?
Lois, no, Peter, absolutely not.
Scene. Final cutaway gag. Peter. Hey, Chris, I'm gonna make your favorite meal disappear.
Peter waves his wand, and we hear a poof.
Stewie, looking stunned. I think he actually made Chris disappear.
Scene ends with the Griffin family frantically searching for Chris.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to dive into another dimension of chaos and epic carry.
Geez, Rick, can't we have just one normal adventure for once?
Normal? Who wants normal when you can have interdimensional mayhem? We're off to Dimension X 963, Morty.
What's so special about Dimension X 963?
It's the dimension where Jerry became the smartest person on Earth.
Wait, seriously? Jerry? The same guy who struggles with opening a pickle jar?
Oh, you have no idea, Morty. In this dimension, Jerry's a scientific genius with a swagger that puts Einstein to shame.
Alright, let's see this. I gotta admit, it sounds too ridiculous to be true.
Scene. Rick and Morty enter Dimension X 963.
Hey guys, guess what? In this dimension, I'm the ruler of the entire universe.
What? Summer, the same Summer who can't even rule her own bedroom.
Watch it, Morty, or I'll banish your behind to the quantum realm.
Hey everyone, look at me. I'm soaring through the sky with a cape on. I'm unstoppable.
Jerry, I'm pretty sure it's a bad idea to tie a sheet around your neck and jump off rooftops.
Nonsense. I'm Uber Jerry now, saving the world from evil, one mediocre problem at a time.
Scene. An evil red and black cartoon character with white hair and a black and red outfit appears.
Oh great, it's Uno Rick. Morty, this guy's got a grudge against you. He claims you cheated in an intergalactic Uno game.
Uno Rick? Seriously? How does he even know about Uno?
Uno Morty, you think you can cheat me and just get away with it? Prepare to pay the ultimate price.
Crocker, from Fairly Odd Parents. Hold on a second, Turner. I've been hunting this Uno enthusiast across dimensions. You're not taking him away from me.
Scene. Epic battle commences between Rick, Morty, Uno Rick, and Crocker.
Rick, this is insane. What did I even do in that Uno game?
Beats me, Morty, but hey, At least it's more exciting than any regular game of Uno.
Scene. The battle starts escalating, with laser beams, explosions, and crazy gadgets being thrown around.
So, Morty, you're cheating at Uno across dimensions now? That's low, even for you.
Oh sure, Summer. Like you never cheated your way to becoming queen of the universe.
Okay, you've got me there. But still, Uno? Really?
Scene. Rick and Morty combine their genius and manage to defeat Uno, Rick, and Crocker.
Another day, another dimension saved by the Smith family. Can we go home now, Morty?
Please, Rick. Let's go back to our plain old, messed up dimension.
The Smith family returns to their own dimension. Man, I miss being a superhero.
And I miss ruling the universe. Our dimension is so boring.
Yeah, well, it's our boring chaos. Deal with it.
Agreed, Rick. Let's cherish the insanity we have.
Scene. Rick and Morty sit back, ready for their next adventure as the episode ends.
Idle. Kirby's Wild Ride.
Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter Griffin is sitting on the couch, playing video games. Stewie, Brian, Lois, and Meg are present.
Peter, grinning. Guys, guess what? I just rented Kirby from the video game store.
Stewie, raising an eyebrow. Kirby? Seriously, Peter, you never cease to amaze me with your questionable choices.
Peter, ignoring Stewie's comment. Trust me, this is gonna be epic.
Cut away, gag one.
Int. Video game store, flashback. Peter stands in front of the store clerk, holding a small, pink figurine.
Peter, enthusiastically. Excuse me, sir, is this the Kirby everyone talks about?
Clerk, looking unimpressed. Yeah, that's him. But just remember, he's not a toy to be messed around with. He has powers beyond your comprehension.
Peter, grinning. That's all I needed to know.
Int. Griffin living room, continuous. Peter connects the Kirby figurine to the console and starts playing.
Brian, so, what's Kirby's power? Can he do something useful? Peter, laughing mischievously. Oh, he's more than useful. Watch this.
Cut away, gag 2.
Int. Quahog City, flashback. Quahog City is being terrorized by a giant monster. People are panicking, running for their lives.
Kirby, suddenly appearing, I'll save you, Quahog.
Kirby inhales the monster, gaining its powers, and transforms into an even bigger monster.
Kirby, gluttonous, that's what I call a power-up. Now, to find some snacks.
Int. Griffin living room, continuous. Peter, now controlling Kirby, laughs maniacally as he wreaks havoc in the game.
Stewie, appalled. Peter, you maniac. What the hell are you doing?
Peter, mockingly. Just having some fun, Stewie. Don't be such a buzzkill.
Cut away, gag 3.
Next. Hospital, flashback. Peter, dressed as a doctor, stands next to Brian, who's lying unconscious on a hospital bed.
Peter, holding a syringe. Don't worry, Brian. I'll save you.
Peter injects Kirby into Brian's body, causing him to swell up like a balloon.
Peter, laughing. Look, it's Balloon Brian.
Int. Griffin living room, later. Brian, returned to normal size, looks extremely annoyed. Stewie is scolding Peter, Lois looks concerned, and Meg is trying to hide her amusement.
Brian, angry. Peter, you have no idea what kind of trouble you've caused with that little pink demon.
Stewie, sarcastically, I'm sure Peter is well informed about the potential catastrophic consequences of his actions. He's always so attentive to detail.
Peter, shrugging. Hey, it was just a joke. Lighten up, you guys.
Lois says, well, let's hope Kirby stays in the game where he belongs. No more renting video game characters for you, Peter.
They all look at the television screen, where Kirby is peacefully floating through a cartoonish world, seemingly oblivious to the chaos he caused.
The
Griffins may have survived Peter's wild Kirby adventure, but they learned the hard way that toying with video game characters can have unintended consequences. As they laugh off the events, one thing is certain: life in Quahog is never dull with Peter around.
Idol, elongated madness.
Characters:
Peter, the clumsy and impulsive father of the Griffin family. Lois, Peter's patient and loving wife. Meg, the socially awkward and often overlooked daughter. Chris, the somewhat dim-witted and good-natured son. Stewie, the intelligent and scheming baby. Brian, the family's anthropomorphic dog. Blank _ blank. Peter discovers a wand from Harry Potter in the attic.
Peter: hey guys, look what I found in the attic. It's a wand from Harry Pothead.
Chris, dude, it's Harry Potter, not Harry Pothead.
Peter: tomato, tomato. Anyway, watch this. Waves wand.
Incident: Peter accidentally casts a spell that elongates everyone in Quahog.
Lois, Peter, what did you just do?
Egg: oh my god, Mom. We're all stretched out. This is so embarrassing.
Stewie, well, this is just splendid. Now I'm stuck in this elongated body like some sort of pretentious art piece.
Brian: well, at least my ears don't look so big anymore. Progression: the Griffins try to find a solution to their elongation problem. Peter: alright, everybody, we need to find a way to reverse this.
Lois, Peter, how about we go see a doctor instead of causing more trouble?
Peter: nah, doctors are for sissies. We'll figure this out ourselves.
Cutaway gag number 1.
Scene: Peter dressed as a doctor performing surgery on himself. Peter: oh no, the scalpels are slippery. Uh-oh, it looks like I accidentally removed my spleen.
Peter seeks help from the real Harry Potter.
Peter: hey, Mr. Potter. Could you help us reverse this spell thingy?
Harry Potter. Well, I suppose I can give it a shot. Waves wand.
Cutaway gag number 2.
Scene: Peter in an arm wrestling match with Arnold Schwarzenegger. Peter: come on, Schwarzenegger. Put some muscle into it.
The spell is reversed, leaving the townsfolk grateful but confused.
Chris, phew, I'm finally back to my normal height.
Egg: thank goodness, I can face the world without being stared at.
Stewie, well, that was a rather tedious adventure. I really miss my elongated self.
Brian: at least the whole town is back to normal. Although, I must say, I looked quite fetching with these long legs.
Cutaway gag number 3.
Scene: Peter as Gaston from Beauty and the Beast belting out a musical number. Peter: no one wields a wand like Gaston, with a spell like Gaston. No one can mess up a town like Gaston.
Blank _ blank.
Scientific analysis.
This episode of Family Guy showcases the absurdity and chaotic nature typical of the show. The magical properties exhibited by the wand in this episode defy the laws of physics, allowing for instantaneous elongation of all the characters in Quahog. The spell's effects can be attributed to a fantastical concept known as cartoon physics, which proposes that reality within the realm of animation is governed by its internal logic, rather than scientific principles. Furthermore, the episode employs multiple cutaway gags, a signature style of Family Guy, to create a metafictional narrative that pokes fun at various cultural references. The gags are unrelated to the main plot but serve as comedic interludes that further engage the audience. In conclusion, Elongated Madness demonstrates Family Guy's distinctive blend of irreverent humor, outrageous scenarios, and satirical commentary while engaging viewers in an episodic adventure that defies rationality.
Peter, hey Lois, check out this cool robot I found at the store. It can make toast and do all sorts of stuff.
Lois, oh Peter, I hope you're not going to do something crazy with it again.
Peter, nah, come on Lois, trust me. This time, I'll keep it under control.
Cutaway gag 1.
Peter, alright, everybody gather around. I'm going to use the robot for the ultimate game of toast roulette.
Stewie, are you insane, Peter? That's dangerous.
Peter, relax, Stewie, I've thought this through. Okay, everyone ready?
Meg, what's toast roulette?
Peter, well, Meg, it's pretty simple. We'll put pieces of toast in this machine, and it will randomly shoot the toast at someone in the room. Brian, that sounds absurd, but also a bit dangerous. I don't think. Peter, too late, Brian. Let the toast roulette begin.
Cutaway gag 2.
Peter, hey, guys, remember that time when we used the toast robot to play ping pong?
Quagmire, oh yeah, that was some crazy stuff, Peter.
Peter, I know, right? I mean, who needs a paddle and a ball when you can use flying toast?
Cleveland, but Peter, wouldn't the toast become all soggy from the game?
Peter, soggy schmoggy, Cleveland. The trick is to toast the bread just right, so it retains its crispiness throughout the game. Trust me, it's ping pong to another level.
Cutaway gag 3.
Peter, alright, everyone, gather around. It's time for the grand finale.
Joe! Oh no, Peter, the last time you said that, my house ended up on fire.
Peter, yeah, but this time, it's going to be way crazier. I present to you, Toast Rocket Launch.
Quagmire, a toast rocket? What the hell is that?
Peter, well, we strap a piece of toast to a rocket, launch it into the sky, and whoever catches it gets a lifetime supply of toast.
Cleveland, this sounds utterly ridiculous, Peter. I don't think.
Peter, too late, Cleveland. Let the toast rocket launch begin.
Progression. The toast robot starts wreaking havoc around the house, shooting toast at unexpected moments and smashing things as Peter tries to control it. The family tries to stop the chaos, but ultimately fails. Denouement.
Lois, Peter, I told you this would end in disaster. Look at the mess you've made.
Peter, I know, Lois, I messed up again. I should have listened to you.
Lois, well, I hope you learned your lesson.
Peter, yeah, I sure did. I should have bought 2 robots.
Conclusion. The family cleans up the mess while making fun of Peter's crazy antics. Although chaotic, they find humor in the situation and laugh it off, knowing that life with Peter will always be unpredictable and outrageous.
Morty, what the hell is wrong with you? You look like you haven't slept in days.
Well, Rick, insomnia has become my best friend lately. It's like my brain decided to throw a never-ending party without my permission.
Morty, you should try some of Grandpa Rick's experimental sleep potion. It's made from alien goo and crushed dreams. Works like a charm.
Yeah, and I'm sure it'll have side effects like turning me into a mindless slug or something.
Morty, you've got trust issues. It'll merely turn you into a semi-conscious, yet still annoying, sloth.
Whispering to Beth, hey, Beth, you think Rick can hook me up with some crack? I mean, for research purposes only, of course.
Jerry, are you out of your mind? We're not doing drugs.
Come on, Beth, it's for scientific exploration. Maybe I'll write a paper about it. Jerry Smith, crack enthusiast and amateur chemist.
Oh, please, Jerry. You couldn't even write a decent shopping list, let alone a scientific paper.
Hey, guys, check out this weird close-up photo I found. It's a dog with its mouth wide open and a curtain in the background.
Morty, that's not just any dog. That's Snuffles, the one we accidentally gave enhanced intelligence to.
Oh great, now he's advanced from talking to opening his mouth wide for close-up shots. What's next? An Instagram account.
Seriously, guys, we should find him. He might have become some sort of evil mastermind plotting world domination.
Or he could be an Instagram influencer promoting nutritious dog treats. Who knows?
Okay, let's focus. We need to locate Snuffles and figure out what he's up to. Morty, you lead the way.
Great, just what I need, leading a mission while running on zero sleep. My life is awesome.
Quit your whining, Morty. We'll find him soon enough. And remember, no crack for Jerry.
Aw, come on, Rick. Not cool.
While you guys argue, Snuffles is out there probably building an army of super smart dogs. We need to act fast.
Rick, any gadgets we can use to track Snuffles?
Of course, Beth, I've got a dog tracking device right here. It's disguised as a flea collar.
Oh great, so Snuffles will be an evil genius while fashionable.
Quit being a drama queen, Morty. Let's find Snuffles and put an end to his plans. It's time for another ridiculous adventure.
They all exit the garage, ready to face whatever awaits them. End of episode.
Peter, hey, Lois. Guess what? I just discovered this new thing called Uber Eats.
Lois, oh, great. What does that mean for our family dinner tonight?
Peter, well, instead of cooking, I can just order food to be delivered right to our door. It's so convenient.
Lois, Peter, you know we can't rely on takeout for every meal.
Peter, oh, come on, Lois. Just give it a chance. It's the future.
Cut away gag 1.
Peter is a scientist, and here we have it, the greatest invention of the 21st century, Uber Eats. No longer will we have to endure the chore of cooking or even leaving the house. It's a game changer, people.
Back to the conversation.
Lois, fine, Peter, but just this once, and make sure you order something nutritious for the kids.
Peter, don't worry, Lois. I'll take care of it.
Incident.
Peter, on the phone, alright? Let's see what Uber Eats has to offer. Browsing, I could go for some Chinese food. Better make it extra spicy. Cut away gag 2.
Peter is a delivery driver. I've got an order for Peter Griffin. Extra spicy, just the way he likes it. He brings a mountain of chili peppers.
Back to the conversation.
Peter, receiving the food. Wow, that's a lot of chili peppers. I'm gonna need something to cool down with.
Progression.
Peter, on the phone again. Alright, let's try something else. How about a pizza? Yeah, a pizza sounds good.
Cutaway gag 3.
Peter, as a pizza delivery driver, alright, I've got a pizza for Peter Griffin. Let's see what's inside. He opens the box to find a live squirrel.
Back to the conversation.
Peter, opening the pizza box. Lois, I think there's been a mix-up.
Lois, what is it now, Peter?
Peter, we ordered pizza, right? Well, it seems we got a little extra surprise here.
Lois, that's it, Peter. No more Uber Eats for you. We're going back to cooking our own meals.
Peter, but Lois, the convenience. The adventure. The hilariously absurd mishaps.
Lois, I don't care, Peter. Our family needs a proper mealtime routine.
Peter, pouting, fine, Lois. Back to boring old cooking. But mark my words, one day Uber Eats will change the world.
Cut away gag 4. Peter, as the president, citizens of the world, I present to you the new global initiative, Uber Eats for World Peace. All conflicts resolved through the power of delivery. Guys, alright, Morty. We're standing in front of a space filled with stars and a ridiculous light show on the ceiling. Let me guess, you dragged me to another interdimensional party?
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a little fun once in a while? Besides, it's not like you have anything better to do.
Strutting arrogantly. Oh, no big deal, guys. But did you know that I'm famous in multiple universes? That's right. They call me Jerry the Magnificent.
Bull's eyes. Jerry the Delusional, more like it.
Don't listen to him, Dad. You're a star in my book.
Speaking of books, Morty, did you finish reading that file from the multiverse library? You know, the one about the statistically improbable incidents?
Oh, well, I kinda got distracted and ended up watching interdimensional bloopers instead. Sorry, Rick.
Face palms. Great, Morty. Just when I thought you couldn't get any more useless. We're dealing with some serious Uranus unfaithful uproar out here, and you're watching bloopers?
Intrigued? Uranus unfaithful uproar? Count me in. Sounds scandalous.
Losing confidence. Oh, what's that? I wasn't really paying attention.
Figures, Jerry. Anyway, we need to figure out how to put an end to these messy love affairs between planets. It's like a cosmic soap opera out there.
So, what's the plan, Rick? Are we going to confront the deceitful Uranus?
First, we need some leverage. Beth, remember that time you accidentally became famous in a bunch of universes?
Oh, you mean when I discovered a cure for space lice? Good times.
Well, go ahead and make a public announcement about your newfound multiverse fame. That should distract the intergalactic gossips long enough for us to get to work.
Hey, Rick, do you think I could become famous too if I announce my Jerry the Magnificent moniker?
Smirking. Oh, definitely, Jerry. You'll be as famous as a fart in an elevator.
Trying to diffuse the tension. Okay, guys, enough bickering. Let's go save Uranus from heartbreak.
Sarcastically. Wow, Morty. That was a truly inspiring and profound statement. I'm touched. Let's just get this over with.
Fast forward to the denouement.
Enthusiastically. The interdimensional press loved my announcement. They can't stop talking about me and my lice-curing abilities.
Great, Beth. Now let's find the source of this interplanetary affair drama and put an end to it.
Look, there! It's Uranus and another planet, Neptune, having a secret rendezvous behind Saturn's rings.
Horrified. Oh, no. I can't believe Uranus would cheat on me like this.
Deadpan. Jerry, can you please stop acting like a butthurt planet?
Yeah, Dad. Get a grip. We're here to save Uranus, remember?
Whining. But I thought we were going to save my marriage and my multiverse fame.
Exasperated. Jerry, your marriage was doomed from the start. And your fame, well, let's just say it's about as significant as a dust particle in the vastness of the universe.
The adventure concludes.
Well, that was one hell of a ride, guys. I can't wait to see what ridiculousness we stumble upon next.
Smirking. Oh, don't worry, Beth. With this family, there will always be an infinite amount of absurdity to explore.
Peter, hey guys, check it out. I rented a pet Bigfoot.
Lois, Peter, why on earth would you rent a Bigfoot?
Peter. Lois, you'll never understand my genius. With this Bigfoot, I can do anything.
Stewie. Oh, how intriguing. Pray tell, Peter, what grandeur scheme do you have in mind?
Peter. Well, Stewie, first I'll use him for snow shoveling. No more breaking my back in the winter.
Brian, Peter, that's actually not a bad idea. But how did you even find a rental service for mythical creatures?
Peter. Oh, it wasn't easy, Brian. I had to go through a shady online auction site, but it was totally worth it.
First cutaway gag.
Peter, in a courtroom, Your Honor, I present Exhibit A, my receipt for the rented Bigfoot.
Judge, Mr. Griffin, this is a dollar bill with Bigfoot rental, written in crayon.
Peter. Nervously. Well, I assure you, it totally worked.
Back to the story.
Peter. All right, now that the snow is cleared, it's time for some fun. Bigfoot, let's go surfing.
Meg, Dad, Are you seriously going to use Bigfoot as your personal surfboard?
Peter. Absolutely, sweetheart. The waves are gonna be gnarly with Bigfoot by my side.
Second cutaway gag.
Peter, on the beach, riding Bigfoot like a surfboard, hang 10, dude. Cowabunga.
Bigfoot, in a deep voice, yo, Peter, can we stop now? I'm gonna throw up.
Back to the story.
Peter. Alright, Meg, let's try something else. Bigfoot will be our escape ladder.
Meg, Dad, isn't that a bit dangerous?
Peter. Nah, no worries, Meg. Bigfoot is way sturdier than a regular ladder.
Third cutaway gag.
Peter, standing outside a burning building. Fear not, citizens. Bigfoot ladders, the strongest ladders in the world.
Bigfoot ladder? I'm just Bigfoot in disguise, Peter. And I'm not even good at being a ladder.
Back to the story.
Peter. Okay, last but not least, let's go grocery shopping with Bigfoot.
Quagmire, hey, Peter, what's with the giant furry creature with you at the supermarket?
Peter. Oh, nothing, just Bigfoot here helping me reach the top shelves and attacking shoplifters.
Cleveland. Man, you always gotta take it to the extreme, don't ya?
Peter. That's what I'm all about, Cleveland.
Conclusion. Throughout the day, Peter used the rented Bigfoot for outrageous and impossible tasks, all to the amusement of his friends and the chaos of Quahog. Though it may have been a crazy and dysfunctional endeavor, it was, after all, a typical day in the life of the Griffin family.
Peter. Hey Lois, guess what? I got a wand from Harry Potter.
Lois, oh great, Peter. What are you going to do with that thing?
Peter. I'm gonna have some fun. Watch this, Waves wand.
Everyone in the room suddenly becomes elongated.
Chris! Whoa, what happened to us? We look like those weird caricatures at the fair.
Meg, now I'm even more awkward looking than before.
Stewie, well, this is just delightful. I've always wanted to resemble a stretched out Picasso painting.
Peter. Don't worry, guys. I'll fix this. I just need to remember the incantation. Expelliarmus.
Cuts to a hilarious cutaway gag with Peter attempting to perform spells in various inappropriate situations, resulting in chaos.
Peter. Okay, clearly that's not it. Oh, I remember now. Wingardium Leviosa.
Everyone starts floating off the ground, still elongated.
Lois, Peter, what did you do?
Peter. Oops, that wasn't right either. Abracadabra.
Nothing happens.
Stewie, you imbecile. That's not even a Harry Potter spell.
Peter. Well, maybe it should be. This wand is a rip-off. Okay, I'll try one more time. Reparo elongatus.
Everyone suddenly returns to their normal proportions.
Chris! Phew, thank goodness.
Meg, I never thought I'd be happy to look average.
Stewie, well, that was a harrowing experience. Remind me to never trust you with a wand again, Peter.
Peter. Yeah, no more magic for me. Let's just pretend this never happened, alright?
Cuts to a cutaway gag of Peter attempting to make dinner with magic, resulting in the kitchen exploding.
Lois, Peter, I swear, if you ever touch another wand.
Peter. I know. No more wands, no more magic. Got it.
Cuts to a final cutaway gag of Peter accidentally turning himself into a chicken, causing the family to laugh.
Quagmire, off screen, giggity giggity goo.
Laughs and credits roll. Int. Smith living room, day. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Jerry are gathered in the living room, each engaged in their own activities. Rick tinkers with a strange device, Morty plays a video game, Beth flips through a fashion magazine, and Jerry sits in a tuxedo, talking on his cell phone.
Muttering. Just a few more tweaks and this new interdimensional portal will be ready for a test run.
Frustrated? Aw, man. I can't beat this boss.
Sarcastically, maybe try putting down the controller and picking up a book instead.
Jerry hangs up his phone, looking flustered. Panicked. Guys, you won't believe it. I just got invited to a swanky gala. They said I need to wear a tuxedo and everything.
Rolling his eyes. Ah, Jerry, my eternal disappointment. Looks like the Phantom of the Opera is back in action.
Amused, Jerry, are you sure it's not just a telemarketer trying to sell you another timeshare?
Defensively, no. This is real. They said it's an exclusive event, only the elite are invited.
Laughing. Jerry, the only elite things you know are the toppings at the all-you-can-eat buffet.
Suddenly, an unexplained portal materializes in the middle of the room. A green background with a purple circle and a green and purple design.
Intrigued. Huh. Seems like my portal is ready for a test run sooner than expected.
Whoa, Dad. Are you telling me we can use that thing to go to Jerry's fancy party?
Grinning. Exactly, Beth. We're crashing the gala, baby.
Int. Swanky gala, night. The Smiths, dressed to the nines, step out of the portal, stunning the glamorous crowd.
Whispering, Dad, are you sure we belong here?
Nonchalantly. We belong anywhere we damn well please, Beth. Now let's find Jerry.
Suddenly, a man in a tuxedo approaches, elegantly passing a tray of hors d'oeuvres.
And welcome, esteemed guests. Do indulge in the finest delicacies and enjoy the night's entertainment.
Trying to play it cool. Ah, yes, thank you. We appreciate the invitation.
Whispering to Morty, Morty, grab one of those little puff pastry things. They're delicious.
Grinning. You got it, Rick.
As the night progresses, chaos ensues. Rick accidentally swaps the tartar sauce with a super potent alien concoction, causing attendees to trip balls. Morty ends up leading a conga line through the ballroom, and Beth becomes the center of attention for her cutting-edge fashion sense. Excited. This is amazing. I've never felt so alive.
Smirking. Just wait until we unleash Mr. Meeseeks on the dance floor.
As the gala comes to a close, the Smiths retreat back through the portal, leaving behind a bewildered crowd.
Laughing, I can't believe we pulled that off.
Excited, and I totally beat that boss in the video game while leading the conga line.
Grateful. Thanks, guys. That was the best night of my life.
Smirking. Well, Jerry, compared to your usual nights, that's not saying much.
They all laugh as the portal closes behind them, leaving behind memories of their wild adventure. The end.
Peter. Hey Lois, check out this wand I got from Harry Potter. It's gonna be freaking awesome.
Lois, Peter, you know that's not real, right?
Peter. Oh, come on, Lois. Let me have my fun. Alright, watch this, Explosion Potter.
The wand shoots sparks and the TV explodes.
Lois, Peter, what the hell did you do?
Peter. Oops, don't worry, Lois, I got this. Fix this apparatus.
The TV remains broken.
Lois, seriously, Peter, you can't just make up spells.
Peter. Look, Lois, magic is all about creativity. Let me try one more. Grow you as big as.
The house starts to swell, causing chaos.
Lois, Peter, stop. You're making things worse.
Cut away gag 1.
Stewie, dressed as a wizard. Oh, why, thank you, Harry. This wand will go perfectly with my diaper.
Cut away gag 2.
Brian, reading a book, The Art of Magic for Dummies. Now, where's that chapter on avoiding idiots with wands?
Cutaway gag 3. Quagmire, flirting with a witch at a bar. So, baby, how about you and me cast a little spell, in the bedroom?
Peter. Alright, Lois, maybe this wasn't such a great idea. I'll try to fix everything. Reverses damage.
The house shrinks back to its normal size, with the TV miraculously repaired.
Lois, Peter, why did you have to mess around with that wand? You always take things too far.
Peter. Sorry, Lois. I just wanted to have some magical fun. But I guess it's better to leave the magic to the professionals.
Lois, well, let's hope you learned your lesson this time. No more Harry Potter wands for you.
Peter. Fine, Lois. But you know what they say, magic is just like a penis. You shouldn't wave it around unless you're prepared to deal with the consequences.
Lois, Peter, that doesn't even make sense.
Peter. Well, neither does half the stuff I do, Lois. That's why we're still on the air after all these seasons. Peter. Hey Lois, check out this cool pet I just rented.
Lois, Peter, what in the world did you rent this time?
Peter. It's a fucking crocodile, Lois. Isn't he amazing?
Lois, Peter, we can't have a crocodile as a pet. They're dangerous.
Peter. Relax, Lois. I've got him all under control. Plus, he can do some really cool stuff.
Stewie, oh, my. Another one of Peter's delightful and completely irrational plans.
Peter. You'll see, Stewie. I've got a genius idea for this crocodile.
Meg, Dad, can't you just return it? It looks terrifying.
Peter. Nah, Meg. I already bonded with him. We're inseparable. Cut away gag 1.
Peter dancing with a crocodile, singing I'm a Crocodile Dancer at a talent show while the audience watches in utter disbelief.
Brian, Peter, this is insane. You can't use a crocodile for a talent show.
Peter. Relax, Brian. He's got the moves. We'll be an unbeatable duo.
Lois, Peter, this is dangerous and absurd. We can't go through with it.
Peter. Lois, trust me. We're gonna win that trophy.
Cut away gag 2.
Peter using the crocodile as a lawnmower, riding on its back while it chomps through the grass in seconds.
Quagmire, hey, Peter, what the hell is that thing?
Peter. It's my new lawnmower, Quagmire. Saves me so much time.
Joe, Peter, you can't just ride a crocodile like that. It's a wild animal.
Peter. Joe, I'm a crocodile surfer now. Cowabunga.
Cut away gag 3.
Peter teaching the crocodile to rob a bank while wearing a tiny mask, as the crocodile grabs bags of money and Peter makes his escape on its back.
Cleveland, Peter, this is the last straw. You're using a crocodile for criminal activities now?
Peter. Cleveland, it's the perfect heist plan. Nobody suspects the crocodile.
Lois, Peter, you've gone too far this time. We have to return it before something terrible happens.
Peter. Lois, you're no fun. Fine, we'll take him back.
Peter reluctantly returns the crocodile, realizing the danger he put his family and himself in. They all breathe a sigh of relief. As the family regains their normalcy, Stewie turns to the camera and pokes fun at the absurdity of the situation, ending the episode in classic Family Guy cutaway fashion.
Peter. Hey guys, I have an amazing idea. I'm gonna break the Guinness World Record for the most farts in a balloon.
Lois, Peter, that's disgusting. Why would you want to do something like that?
Peter. Because Lois, it's a world record. And besides, the previous record holder is that snobby neighbor of ours, and I can't have that.
Stewie. Oh, who gives a damn about records? I have better things to do with my genius mind.
Peter. Shut up, Stewie. This is gonna be epic. I've already invited Joe, Quagmire, and Cleveland to join me.
Cutaway gag 1.
Peter, voiceover, and now, an exclusive interview with the world record holder for the most farts in a balloon.
Interviewer, so what inspired you to pursue such a unique record?
Neighbor, well, I simply couldn't stand the thought of someone else holding a record that belonged to me. I have to maintain my superiority in every way possible.
Cutaway gag 2.
Peter, voiceover, meanwhile, in an alternate universe.
Lois, to Stewie, oh, Stewie, the neighbors are having such a wonderful barbecue. I wish we were more like them.
Stewie, oh, Lois, don't you see? Their lives are nothing but a facade, a fragile web of lies. They're all miserable, deep down.
Cutaway gag 3.
Peter, voiceover, next on Family Guy, when Peter discovers an unknown talent.
Joe, Peter, I can't believe you're really doing this.
Quagmire, yeah, it's completely insane.
Cleveland, count me in, fellas. Let's make history.
Cut to a montage of Peter and his friends blowing up balloons, farting, and popping them.
Peter, gasping for air, I did it. I beat the record.
Lois, oh, Peter, I can't believe you actually accomplished this. You're something else, you know that?
Peter, thanks, Lois. I hope the world recognizes my achievement.
Denouement. Cut to the local news coverage.
Reporter, breaking news. Quahog man sets the new Guinness World Record for the most farts in a balloon.
Crowd cheers as Peter waves triumphantly. As Peter basks in his newfound glory, the citizens of Quahog celebrate his absurd achievement. Though unusual, the record-breaking feat brings a short-lived sense of pride to Peter and his friends. And even though they return to their regular, dysfunctional lives, this wild adventure will forever be etched in the annals of Quahog history.
Morty, you know what we haven't done in a while. Messed around with those interdimensional teleportation devices.
Oh, really, Rick? Can't we have a normal day for once?
Normal, Morty. Normal is just a setting on a washing machine, and we're not here to do laundry.
Hey guys, did you see that new Godzilla statue in town? It's huge.
Oh great, another overcompensating monument to Muscalan Idio City.
Yeah, Dad, it's just a big dumb statue.
Well, maybe you'd appreciate it more if your lives were as exciting as mine. I mean, golf carts and Godzilla. I'm living the dream.
Whatever, Jerry, you know, Morty, I could make that Godzilla statue actually come to life. That would be fun.
Oh no, Rick, please don't. We don't need another giant monster destroying the city.
Relax, Morty, I wouldn't just unleash a monster on the world. This time, it's going to be super intelligent, like a banana Rick.
You mean a Rick made out of bananas?
Yeah, Morty, a Rick made out of freaking bananas. What do you think?
I think you've officially lost it, Rick.
Morty, don't be such a banana buzzkill.
Banana buzzkill? Really?
Hey, guys, what are you talking about?
None of your business, Jerry. Just go back to your golf cart.
Well, you know what? The Mortinator here would never mess up my golf cart, unlike some people.
Oh yeah, Jerry. Challenge accepted. Mortinator, destroy Jerry's precious golf cart. Mortinator transforms into a giant robot and obliterates the golf cart.
My golf cart? What have you done?
Don't worry, Dad. We'll fix it. But maybe now you'll understand why your obsession with that thing is ridiculous.
You know what's ridiculous? Turning a golf cart into a weapon.
Quit your whining, Jerry. Golf carts are the equivalent of adult tricycles. Nothing to get worked up about.
So, Rick, how are we gonna deal with the banana Rick?
Oh, don't worry, Morty. I've got a plan. We'll lure him to the giant Godzilla statue and have them fight it out. It'll be like a monkey wrestling a dinosaur.
You're seriously insane, Rick.
Thanks, Morty. It's one of the reasons you keep me around.
You're welcome, I guess. But can we at least try not destroying the entire city this time?
No promises, Morty. No promises. Peter. Hey Lois, you'll never believe what I found outside. I brought home a retarded horse.
Lois, Peter, why would you bring a horse into the house? And why use that word?
Peter. Oh, Lois, you know me. I just couldn't resist. I'll name him Mr. Ed.
Stewie sighs, another one of Dad's brilliant ideas. Truly riveting.
Peter. Hey Meg, come meet Mr. Ed. He's gonna be part of the family now.
Meg. Oh wow, Dad. He's so cute. Can I take care of him? Please, please, pretty please.
Peter. Sure thing, Meg. Just make sure you feed him and take him for walks. It'll be your responsibility.
Cutaway gag 1.
Peter. Hey, remember that time I hired a mariachi band to follow Brian around?
Brian, annoyed. Yes, Peter, how could I forget? It was terrible.
Peter. Laughs. Oh, good times, good times. Anyway, back to the story.
Meg. Thanks, Dad. I won't let you down.
Lois, Meg, remember, he's your responsibility. Don't let him eat the couch or anything.
Quagmire, hey there, Peter. I heard you brought home a horse. Mind if I take a look?
Peter. Sure thing, Quagmire. Be careful, though. He's got a bit of a temper.
Quagmire laughs. Oh, I know how to handle wild animals, Peter. I've got some experience.
Stewie, muttering to himself, I'm surrounded by idiots.
Incident.
Meg, whispering to Mr. Ed. You know, Mr. Ed, I've been taking care of you for a while now. And I've developed some feelings. Would you like to explore them with me?
Mr. Ed makes a strange noise.
Meg, I'll take that as a yes.
Progression. Meg keeps her secret relationship with Mr. Ed hidden, sneaking off to spend time with him.
Peter. Meg, where are you going with that bucket of peanut butter? Wait, are you going to see Mr. Ed again?
Meg, nervously. No, Dad. I just really like peanut butter.
Peter. Well, alright then. Just be careful with Mr. Ed.
Progression. Cutaway gag 2.
Peter. Remember that time I took a rocket to the moon and met aliens who thought I was their leader?
Alien. All hail Peter, king of the moon.
Peter. Laughing, those aliens were hilarious.
Meg, whispering to Mr. Ed. Don't worry, Mr. Ed. Our little secret is safe.
Mr. Ed neighs softly.
Meg, I love you too, Mr. Ed.
Denouement.
Lois, Meg, we need to talk. I found something strange in your room.
Meg, panicking. What did you find, Mom?
Lois, peanut butter, all over your bed. Care to explain?
Meg, tearfully. It's for Mr. Ed. We've been having a special kind of relationship.
Lois, Meg, that is not okay. We need to get rid of that horse immediately.
Conclusion. Peter and the family say goodbye to Mr. Ed, realizing that keeping a horse in the house was a terrible idea.
Peter. Well, Mr. Ed, it's time for you to go. You'll be happier outside.
Meg, crying. Goodbye, Mr. Ed. I'll never forget you.
Quagmire arrives, dressed in a horse costume.
Quagmire, what's up, Peter? I heard you need a horse. I'm your guy.
Peter. Laughs. Oh, Quagmire, you always know how to make things better.
Cutaway gag 3.
Peter. Remember that time I accidentally found the Fountain of Youth, but everyone thought it was just a hot tub?
Stewie. Oh yes. I remember turning into a fetus. That was quite the adventure.
Peter. Laughs. Classic us.
Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter, Lois, Meg, Chris, and Stewie are watching TV on the couch.
Peter.
Hey, you guys won't believe what I got myself into. I just rented a pet crocodile.
Lois.
Peter, are you insane? What in the world possessed you to rent a dangerous animal like that?
Peter.
Lois, relax. It's gonna be great. I have some crazy ideas for him.
Meg.
Dad, this is a terrible idea. Crocodiles are not pets.
Peter.
Aw, Meg, You're just mad that I didn't rent a bunny. Get over it.
Yes.
Wait, so what exactly are you planning to do with this crocodile?
Peter.
Well, for starters, I'm gonna teach him to play baseball. Imagine the look on the opposing team when they see a crocodile rounding the bases.
Stewie.
Oh, how splendid. Peter, you truly have a gift for combining the absurd with the dangerous. Utterly spectacular.
Cutaway gag 1.
Int. Griffin Kitchen, Day. Peter, dressed as a ventriloquist, holds up a puppet version of the crocodile.
Puppet Peter as crocodile.
Hey, Peter. You think it's fun to play with me? How about I gnaw on your fingers instead?
Peter, laughing nervously.
Oh, Croc, you're such a joker.
Cutaway gag 2.
Int. Crocodile Training Gym, Day. Peter, wearing a whistle and gym clothes, leads a group of crocodiles through a series of exercise routines.
Peter.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for Crocodile Zumba. Shake those tails, Crocs. Crocodiles awkwardly attempt to follow Peter's dance moves, causing chaos and clumsy collisions.
Cutaway gag 3.
Int. Griffin Living Room, Night. Peter sits on the couch, wearing a derby hat and sipping a cup of tea. The crocodile, named Snappy, lounges next to him, also wearing a tiny hat.
Peter.
Aw, Snappy, old chap. Shall we browse through the latest edition of Crocodile Quarterly?
Snappy, in a British accent.
Indeed, Peter. The articles about proper manners and high society etiquette are quite beguiling, wouldn't you agree?
Peter.
Oh, absolutely, Snappy. It's simply riveting. Dennis, the neighbor, barges into the living room, frightened.
Dennis.
Peter. Your crocodile just ate my pet parrot.
Peter, nonchalantly sipping tea.
Well, Dennis, that's life. Circle of life, you know.
Peter. Hey Lois, check out what I found outside.
Lois, oh my, Peter, what have you brought home this time?
Peter, it's a freaking magic carpet. Look, it's flying.
Lois, Peter, that thing is dangerous. We can't keep it here.
Peter. Oh, come on, Lois. It's gonna be fun. Watch this. Stewie, hop on.
Stewie, are you out of your mind, you rotund numbskull? I won't ride that death trap.
Peter. Fine, be that way. Hey Meg, you wanna give it a try?
Meg, seriously, Dad. Do I look like I want to die today?
Peter. Geez, everyone's such a bunch of worrywarts. Come on, Brian, you're not afraid of heights, are ya?
Brian, well, Peter, I've been on the edge of life and death many times, but I don't think a magic carpet ride is on my bucket list.
Peter. Fiend, I'll do it myself. Giggity, giggity, goo.
Peter jumps on the carpet, and it flies up into the clouds.
Lois, Peter, get back here. This is reckless and irresponsible.
Peter. Relax, Lois, it's gonna be okay. I'll show you the world.
Cutaway gag 1. Peter and Lois on the magic carpet, flying through the clouds.
Peter. Look, Lois. There's our dog, Brian.
Lois, Peter, that's a cloud shaped like Brian. How much did you drink before finding the carpet?
Peter. Come on, Lois, it's like cloud pets. You're no fun.
Cutaway gag 2. Peter and Lois on the magic carpet, flying past a cloud shaped like Mickey Mouse.
Peter. Look, Lois. It's Mickey Mouse.
Lois, Peter, that's just a cloud. It's not actually Mickey Mouse.
Peter. Nah, I bet if I lick it, it'll taste like cheddar. Cutaway gag 3. Peter and Lois on the magic carpet, flying through a cloud shaped like a giant clam. Peter. Hey Lois, remember the time we got our heads stuck in a giant clam?
Lois, Peter, that's just another cloud. We've never gotten our heads stuck in a clam.
Peter. Oh yeah, that actually happened, didn't it? That was a wild weekend.
Peter and the magic carpet suddenly descend back down to the ground.
Lois, Peter, thank God you made it back safely. Don't ever do something so foolish again.
Peter. Lois, it wasn't that bad. Besides, the insurance covers carpet-related accidents.
Stewie, yes, well, I suppose we should be grateful that Peter's latest idiotic idea didn't end in disaster this time. But please, for the sake of our sanity, no more magic carpets.
Brian, agreed. Peter, let's stick to regular modes of transportation from now on.
Peter. Fine, but if any of you change your minds, you know where to find me. Out, and away.
The family laughs as they return to their usual chaotic antics, leaving the magic carpet adventure behind.
Morty, I've got a brilliant idea. We're gonna break into the Galactic Council headquarters.
Oh geez, Rick, isn't that a bad idea? I mean, they'll have security and stuff, right?
Morty, listen, they have this new invention that can turn anything into a delicious ham sandwich. We gotta have that.
Okay, but what about the guards?
Don't worry, Morty, I've got a plan. We're gonna dress up as giant sentient pickles. No one will suspect a thing.
Giant pickles? Really, Rick?
Trust me, Morty, the Galactic Council loves pickles. They'll let us right in.
They sneak into the Galactic Council headquarters disguised as pickles.
Rick, this plan better work. I don't want to end up being someone's lunch.
Relax, Morty, we're professionals. Now let's find that sandwich transformer thingy.
They make their way through the labyrinthine headquarters, encountering strange alien creatures and dodging security lasers.
Well, if it isn't the dynamic duo. Breaking into the Galactic Council. Huh?
Summer, what are you doing here?
Oh please, Morty, I hack into council databases for fun during my spare time. I knew you two would do something stupid like this.
Well, if it isn't Summer, the teenage hacker prodigy. What do you want, a medal?
I want in on this little adventure, Grandpa. I could use a slice of that sandwich action.
Fine, whatever, just try not to screw it up.
They finally locate the sandwich transformer device.
Guys, look at this thing. It's beautiful. I can almost taste the ham already.
Morty, get your filthy mind out of the gutter. Let's just grab it and get out of here.
They successfully retrieve the device, but accidentally activate the self-destruct sequence.
Oh great, now we're gonna explode.
Morty, Summer, grab onto me.
They huddle together as the room explodes, leaving them unscathed but covered in alien goo.
Rick, that was insane. We almost died.
Yeah, Morty. We always almost die. It's part of the fun.
Fun? This was a nightmare. But I have to admit, that sandwich gadget is pretty cool.
So, who wants a ham sandwich? I've got all the ingredients right here.
They all burst into laughter, covered in goo, as they feast on the sandwiches.
Well, I guess sometimes Rick's crazy ideas do turn out to be the only good thing.
That's right, Morty, and that's why I'm the smartest man in the multiverse.
They laugh and enjoy their sandwiches, while the Galactic Council plots their revenge. Int. Courthouse, day. The courtroom is filled with people. Lois sits beside Brian, both nervously awaiting their turn. Peter, the defendant, sits at a separate table with Joe, a crippled cop. The judge slams his gavel.
Judge, Mr. Griffin, you are being charged with multiple counts of public indecency and animal cruelty. How do you plead?
Peter, Your Honor, you gotta understand. It wasn't supposed to go down like that.
Judge, well, enlighten us, Mr. Griffin. What exactly happened?
Brian looks skeptical.
Brian, I don't know if you'd even believe it, Your Honor.
Peter. Alright, here's what happened. I rented a pet rhino, thinking it'd be cool to ride around town on it, you know?
Judge, and then what?
Peter. Well, things got out of hand, Your Honor. I strapped a rocket to the rhino's back and thought I'd send it flying into space. But it crashed into a police station instead.
Brian rolls his eyes.
Brian, classic Peter.
Judge shakes his head, unimpressed.
Judge, but there's more, isn't there, Mr. Griffin?
Peter. Yeah, while the rhino was running rampant, I accidentally crashed into a carnival. It caused chaos, Your Honor.
Brian sips his coffee, exasperated.
Brian, can't say I didn't see that coming.
Judge, I assume this isn't the end of the tale?
Peter. No, it's not, Your Honor. The rhino somehow managed to stumble upon a funeral procession, and, well, it turned into a wild party.
Brian facepalms.
Brian, a funeral party. Of course.
Judge, Mr. Griffin, these incidents are not to be taken lightly. You endangered the public and showed a complete lack of responsibility.
Peter rubs the back of his head sheepishly.
Peter. Yeah, I guess I messed up big time, Your Honor.
Brian sighs in relief.
Brian, finally, some acknowledgement.
Judge, Mr. Griffin, I hereby sentence you to community service, a hefty fine, and mandatory counseling. You need help, and Quahog needs a break from your escapades.
Peter nods, accepting his fate.
Peter. I understand, Your Honor. I'll try to be a better person.
Brian pats Peter on the back.
Brian, it's about damn time.
Cutaway gag 1. Peter riding the rhino into a supermarket, causing chaos as he knocks over shelves, customers screaming and food flying everywhere.
Cutaway gag 2. Peter and the rhino dressed as surgeons, performing an impromptu surgery on the kitchen table, complete with power tools and clumsy mishaps.
Cutaway gag 3. Peter and the rhino participating in a synchronized swimming competition, causing the pool to flood, and the other competitors fleeing in panic.
Peter and Brian leave the courthouse, reflecting on the madness they just experienced.
Peter. Well, that was a wild ride, huh?
Brian, you never failed to surprise me, Peter. But please, for the love of God, learn your lesson this time.
Peter grins mischievously.
Peter. No promises, Brian. No promises.
They both laugh as they fade away from the courthouse, leaving chaos and laughter in their wake.
Morty, hand me that drawing of a horse with a ring on its head.
Oh, sure thing, Rick. Why do you need it?
Morty, I need this drawing to create a portal gun that will transport us to a dimension where I become a majestic, talking horse.
Whoa, Rick, you seriously want to be a horse? That's, new.
Morty, do you think I care what anyone thinks? I'm Rick Sanchez, the smartest horse in the universe. Plus, I could totally use my equine powers for infinite interdimensional mischief.
Alright, but be careful, Rick. Orin around with dimensions sounds dangerous.
Scene shifts to a lab, where Rick is about to use the drawing for his experiment. What are you two doing now? You're always up to some crazy shit.
Oh, hi Jerry. Just about to transform into a horse and explore the multiverse. You know, the usual.
Seriously? Can't you just stick to normal science stuff?
Jerry, normal is for boring people like you. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a horse dimension to conquer.
Morty and Rick enter the portal and arrive in a dimension where Rick is a horse.
Whoa, Rick, you're a horse, but you still have your lab coat and gadgets?
Hey, I'm a horse of science, Morty. Now let's wreak some havoc.
They encounter a group of horses in the dimension.
Horse number 1. Hey, who's the new horse?
Horse number 2. Looks like a real fancy one. What's your story, buddy?
I'm Rick Sanchez, the legendary genius horse. Bow down.
Horse number 1. Huh. We don't bow to anyone, genius horse or not.
Horse number 2. Yeah, show us what you got, Rick. Rick performs scientific tricks and mind-blowing experiments.
Horses. Whoa, this Rick horse is impressive.
Scene shifts back to the Smith household.
Jerry, have you seen Rick and Morty?
They're off on some horse-related adventure or something. Who knows?
Those boys, always up to some bizarre escapade. At least it keeps things interesting around here.
Scene shifts back to Rick and Morty.
Rick, being a horse is crazy and all, but should we get back to normal?
You're right, Morty. Being a horse has its downsides. Let's go home.
They return and Rick reverts to his human form.
Morty, being a horse was fun, but it's good to be back. Now, let's go grab a drink or 10.
Cheers to that, Rick. But seriously, where did you find that horse drawing?
Morty, we don't question the origins of my genius material. Just roll with it.
Int. Griffin living room, day.
Peter. Excitedly, hey, everybody. Check out what I just rented from the pet store.
He reveals an ostrich, standing tall and proud on his head.
Lois, Peter, what in the actual fuck is that?
Peter. It's an ostrich, Lois. I figured we could use an extra pair of legs around here.
Cutaway gag 1. Int. Griffin kitchen, day.
Peter. Holding the ostrich, all right, buddy, time to help me cook.
The ostrich starts pecking at the stove, causing a fire.
Peter. Oh no, it's cooking this spaghetti way too fast.
Lois, Peter, you idiot. We can't use an ostrich as a chef.
Cutaway gag 2. Int. Griffin bedroom, night.
Peter. Climbing into bed. Time to go to sleep, Mr. Ostrich.
The ostrich starts flapping its wings and squawking loudly.
Lois, Peter, what the hell is happening?
Peter. Oh, sorry, Lois. I forgot to mention that ostriches sleep standing up.
Lois, get that damn bird out of our room.
Cutaway gag 3. Int. Griffin bathroom, day.
Peter. Holding the ostrich, all right, buddy, time to take a bath.
The ostrich jumps into the bathtub, causing water to splash everywhere.
Brian, Peter, you realize ostriches can't swim, right?
Peter and the ostrich struggle to stay afloat.
Lois, Peter, just get that bird out of the tub before you flood the entire house.
The ostrich finally gets out of the tub, leaving a watery mess. Int. Griffin living room, later.
Peter. Upset. I guess having an ostrich as a pet wasn't such a great idea after all.
Lois, no shit, Peter. I can't believe you thought it would be a good idea to rent an ostrich.
Peter. Well, at least it made for some hilarious moments, right?
Lois, sighs, sure, Peter. Let's just try to clean up this mess and move on.
They start cleaning up the water and feathers scattered around the room.
Cut 2.
Next. Griffin front yard, day.
Peter. Holding a sign, rent an ostrich. Hilarious chaos guaranteed.
A line of people forms, eager to rent an ostrich from Peter.
Peter. To the camera. See, Lois? Turns out I'm onto something big.
Lois, face palming, I give up.
Fade out.
Morty, I've got a mind-blowing plan.
Oh geez, what is it this time, Rick?
We're gonna travel to the banana dimension.
The banana dimension? You've got to be kidding me.
No joke, Morty. Trust me, it's gonna be appealing.
Entering the room. What's all this talk about bananas? I love bananas.
Well, let me enlighten you, Jerry. Morty here is going to wear a bunch of bananas on his head.
Wait, what? Why me?
Don't question the science, Morty. Now stand still.
Walking in, what's all the commotion about? Did I hear something about bananas?
Perfect timing, Beth. We need your support here. Dropping a bunch of bananas on Morty's head, there. Morty is now the Banana King.
This is ridiculous. What am I even supposed to do with all these bananas on my head?
Grinning. You know, Morty, I've always wanted to try those bananas.
Jerry, not now. We have a mission.
So, what's the purpose of the banana dimension, Dad?
The banana dimension is home to an incredibly rare substance that can enhance our intelligence. We're going to harvest it.
Great, just great. I'm the Banana King, harvesting bananas from another dimension. My life is so normal.
Quit complaining, Morty. Remember, this is for science.
Whispering to Jerry, did you hear what Rick just said?
Whispering back, yeah, but let's just pretend we didn't.
Alright, everyone, hold on tight.
They all enter the portal and arrive in the banana dimension.
Wow, bananas as far as the eye can see. This place is bananas.
Rick, can I eat one?
No, Jerry, we're here for the intelligence-enhancing substance.
Look, Dad, there it is. The banana nexus.
Great, let's just grab it and go home. I really need these bananas off my head.
Hold your horses, Morty. This won't be easy. The banana nexus is guarded by the mighty Banana Guardian.
Seriously, a banana guardian? Is this some kind of cosmic joke?
It may seem like a joke, Morty, but it's real. We have to outsmart it and grab the nexus.
Jerry accidentally slips and grabs one of the bananas from Morty's head. Morty's banana is amazing. So sweet and juicy.
Jerry, not my banana.
Great, now the Banana Guardian is coming.
Quick, let's distract it with more bananas.
They throw bananas in all directions, causing chaos.
Morty, grab the nexus.
Got it, Rick.
They escape the banana dimension just in time.
Finally, no more bananas on my head.
I gotta say, though, those were some damn good bananas.
Let's hope none of this ever leaves the family circle.
Well, for now, we'll just keep it our little banana secret. But remember, we're the banana champions of the multiverse.
The family laughs, relieved and victorious. The Smith family's adventure in the banana dimension may have been bizarre and ridiculous, but they managed to find the intelligence-enhancing banana nexus and survived the wrath of the Banana Guardian. Their secret banana affair remains a peculiar memory, concealed within the confines of their family circle. Scene: the Griffin's living room. Peter is watching TV with his wife Lois and their children, Chris, Meg, and Stewie, when an advertisement catches his attention.
Peter. Hey, Lois, look at this. You won't believe what I just saw on TV.
Lois, Peter, we've been through this before. I'm not interested in your crazy schemes.
Peter. Nah, Lois, this is different. They're renting out pet cows. Can you believe it?
Chris, a cow? What would we do with a cow, Dad?
Peter. Oh, Chris, you wouldn't understand the endless possibilities. Milk, cheese, manure, and more. This is our chance to be true farmers.
Stewie. Oh, how utterly splendid, Peter. And what precisely do you intend to do with this pet cow of yours? Play with it? Rodeo?
Peter. Nah, Stewie, I have something even better in mind. I'm gonna ride that cow like a cowboy and win the Quahog Rodeo.
Meg, Dad, that's insane. You've never even been on a farm, let alone on a cow.
Peter. Don't you worry, Meg, I've got it all figured out. Bribe the judges, hire a ventriloquist to make the cow talk. They'll never know what hit him.
Cutaway gag 1.
Scene: Quahog Rodeo.
Announcer, and the winner of the Quahog Rodeo is Peter Griffin.
Here, riding the cow. Yeehaw. I did it. No one saw this coming.
Cutaway gag 2.
Scene: Family Guy living room.
Lois, holding a newspaper. Peter, look at this. You made the front page of the Quahog Gazette.
Peter, excited. Really, Lois? They finally recognize my talent.
Lois, reading. Quahog Rodeo. Man rides cow with talking ventriloquist.
Peter. Disappointed, Oh, come on.
Cutaway gag 3.
Scene. A courtroom.
Judge, Mr. Griffin, you are being charged with fraud, animal cruelty, and public indecency.
Peter. Your Honor, it's not my fault the cow enjoyed listening to my jokes and learning ventriloquism.
Judge, that's enough, Mr. Griffin. Bailiff, please remove him from the courtroom.
Scene. Back in the living room.
Lois, Peter, when are you going to learn?
Peter. I guess I got a little carried away this time, Lois. But hey, at least we have some fresh milk for our cereal.
Stewie. Oh, marvelous, Peter. Drinking milk from a cow you subjected to such humiliation. Quite the accomplishment.
Peter. Shut up, Stewie. It was worth a shot.
The family shares a laugh as they move on from Peter's latest over-the-top adventure.
Morty, we've got places to be and dimensions to explore, so why the hell are we at a furry convention?
I don't know, Rick. Jerry said he needed help with something and this convention is where he wanted to meet.
Sarcastically, great, because nothing screams highly intelligent beings like grown adults dressed as animals.
Looking disheveled. Hey guys, sorry I'm late. Got caught up in a game of cardboard box shuffle.
Rolling his eyes. Oh, Jerry, what's your latest catastrophe?
Well, funny story. I kinda lost my house, so I've been living in one of these tents. But hey, that's life, right?
Whispering to Rick, is that a real cat on his head?
Whispering back. I don't know, Morty, but it wouldn't surprise me.
Meanwhile, a person walks by with a cat on their head and another person filming it on their phone.
Person with cell phone. Dude, look at this. A cat on a random guy's head. This is gold.
Person with cat on head. I'm here to raise awareness for feline fashion, man.
Panicking. Morty, we need to get out of here before I have a meltdown. These people are insane.
Don't worry, Rick. Let's just find Jerry, help him out, and then we can leave.
Fine, but if I see one more person in a fox costume twerking, I'm blowing this whole place up.
Morty spots Jerry in one of the tents.
Jerry, what the hell happened? How did you end up like this?
You know, just one bad investment after another, Morty. Life's a peach.
Sarcastically. Oh yeah, nothing better than being homeless among furries. Truly a life dream.
Thanks for the sympathy, Rick. You're a real gem. Meanwhile, chaos ensues as two people in animal costumes start an intense fight.
Morty, hold my portal gun. I've seen enough. Let's get out of here.
Holding the portal gun nervously. Rick, are we just gonna leave Jerry?
Rolling his eyes. Fine, come on Jerry. Let's go before this place turns into a full-on convention war.
They escape through a portal just as the furry convention erupts into a full-scale brawl.
Rick, do you think Jerry will be okay?
Morty, Jerry's like a cockroach. He'll survive anything. Probably. Maybe.
From the background. Hey, I heard that.
Smirking. Oh, shut up, Jerry. You're lucky we even came to save your furry-loving ass.
Laughs. Yeah, Jerry. Imagine being homeless at a furry convention. Talk about hitting rock bottom.
Sighs. Can we just not bring that up again?
Agreed. Let's just get back to our adventures. But seriously, Morty, no more furry conventions. Ever.
Peter. Hey Lois, look what I got. A wand from Harry Potter.
Lois, Peter, where did you get that?
Peter. I found it in Chris' room. He said he didn't want it anymore.
Lois, well, be careful with it, Peter. We don't want you causing any trouble.
Peter. Don't worry, Lois. I've been reading up on spells. I'm gonna be the best wizard ever. Waves wand.
Incident.
Peter. Expensive a ganoush.
The wand shoots a beam of light at the TV, causing it to explode.
Stewie, what the bloody hell, Peter? You destroyed the television.
Peter. Oh, sorry, Stewie. I didn't mean to. I was just trying out my new wand.
Stewie, well, next time, try not to blow up the only source of entertainment in this godforsaken house.
Progression.
Peter. Giggity giggity glue.
The wand shoots out glue, causing Brian to get stuck to the kitchen floor.
Brian, Peter, you imbecile. I can't move. Get me out of this mess.
Peter. Sorry, Brian. I'll try another spell. Farticus magnificus.
Everyone in the room suddenly lets out a loud and smelly fart.
Chris. Ew, Dad. That's disgusting.
Peter. Oops, wrong spell again.
Denouement.
Peter. Douche-a-canoe.
The wand shoots a beam that turns Quagmire into an actual canoe.
Quagmire, what the F asterisk asterisk, Peter? I'm a canoe now? How the hell am I supposed to live my life like this?
Peter. Sorry, Quagmire. I didn't think that one through.
Conclusion.
Lois, Peter, you need to be more responsible. This wand is causing nothing but trouble.
Peter. You're right, Lois. I'll put it away and stick to my usual antics.
Peter tries to put away the wand and mistakenly turns himself into a chicken.
Peter, as a chicken. Oh, Lois, I think I made myself into a chicken.
Lois, sighs, just when I think things couldn't get any weirder.
Peter. Hey guys, guess what? I just rented Kirby from the video game series.
Lois, oh no, Peter, what trouble are you gonna get us into this time?
Peter. Relax, Lois. I've got some fantastic plans for Kirby. First, I'm gonna use him to clean the house. No more scrubbing and vacuuming for us.
Stewie, oh, delightful. I can't wait to see our house covered in pink goo and filled with random objects Kirby swallowed.
Peter. Don't worry, Stewie. Kirby's got this.
Scene transitions to a cutaway gag.
Peter. Looking at a dirty car. Kirby, go ahead and clean this car.
Kirby engulfs the car, but instead of cleaning it, it spits out a bunch of used socks and a family of possums.
Peter. Oh, I guess Kirby doesn't understand the concept of cleaning.
Scene returns to the family.
Meg, Dad, please don't turn Kirby into a disaster. You know we need to control our chaotic lives once in a while.
Peter. Relax, Meg. Kirby's got incredible powers. I'm gonna use him to teleport us to anywhere in the world.
Scene transitions to a cutaway gag.
Peter. Holding Kirby. Alright, Kirby. We're going to Paris.
Kirby sucks in the whole family, only to spit them out midair, causing them to crash land in a sewage treatment plant.
Peter. Well, I guess Kirby still needs some practice with his teleportation powers.
Scene returns to the family covered in filth.
Brian, Peter, you know it's not wise to mess with Kirby's powers like that. He is a creature from another dimension, after all.
Peter. Nonsense, Brian. I've got one more idea for Kirby. I'm gonna use him to make me the world champion of every sport.
Scene transitions to a cutaway gag.
Peter. Holding Kirby at different sports events. Okay, Kirby. Help me win this race.
Kirby inhales Peter and spits him out at the finish line, but his body is twisted in unimaginable ways, making him the most flexible but grotesque champion ever. Scene returns to the family, disgusted by Peter's mangled body.
Lois, Peter, why would you do that to yourself? I can't even look at you.
Peter. Well, I may not have won any trophies, but I sure am a hit at the freak show.
Meg, Dad, you're always finding a way to make things worse.
Scene transitions to a final cutaway gag.
Peter. Holding Kirby. Alright, Kirby. Let's see if you can help me get a date.
Kirby swoops in and engulfs Peter, but instead of turning him into a charming man, he just spits him out as a pile of sludge.
Peter. Huh, maybe Kirby is more of a wingman than a makeover artist.
Scene returns to the family, Peter covered in sludge.
Stewie. Well, at least now Peter matches with our swampy surroundings.
Brian, Peter, can we please never rent video game characters ever again?
Peter. Come on guys, where's your sense of adventure? We're the Griffins, and we always find a way to embrace the chaos in our lives.
Scene ends with the family reluctantly accepting Peter's chaotic nature.
Peter. Hey guys, check it out. I bought a new robot that makes toast.
Stewie. Oh great, just what we need. Another useless purchase by you, Dad.
Peter. Come on, you guys are gonna love this. Watch how it works. Robot starts making toast.
Brian, I'm sure this will end well. So, Peter, what's so special about this toaster robot?
Peter. Well, Brian, this little fella can do more than just make toast. Watch this. Puts a piece of bread in the robot's hand.
Robot places bread on its head. Exterminate. Exterminate.
Meg, I don't think that's how it's supposed to work, Dad.
Chris. Yeah, I don't remember Daleks making sandwiches on Doctor Who.
Peter. Huh, that's odd. Grabs a plate with a sandwich in it and hands it to the robot.
Robot smashes the sandwich on its face. I'm one sexy sandwich.
Stewie rolls his eyes. Oh boy, guess we've got a horny toaster on our hands.
Peter laughs. You said, horny toaster.
Scene shifts to a cutaway gag.
Cutaway gag 1. Peter. Standing next to Lois. Hey Lois, remember that time I bought that robot that could turn into a car?
Lois, you mean the one that got us locked inside a hot dog stand because it couldn't transform back?
Peter. Yeah, good times.
Scene returns to the kitchen.
Peter. Alright, everyone step back. Let's see what our new toaster robot can do.
Robot starts making strange noises. Beep boop beep beep beep.
Brian, Peter, I think it's malfunctioning.
Robot sparks start flying from its head. I am the toaster god. Bow before me.
Meg, Dad, I think it's possessed by a demon or something.
Peter. Nah, it's probably just hungry. Let's give it some more bread.
Cutaway gag 2.
Peter. Holding a piece of bread. Hey, Stewie, you know what would be even cooler? A water toaster.
Stewie, sighs. No, Peter. That would be stupid, incredibly stupid.
Scene returns to the kitchen.
Peter. Alright, this time for sure. Puts a loaf of bread on the counter.
Robot starts violently shaking. Toast overload. Must toast everything.
Chris. Dad, I don't think this is a good idea.
Robot, brace yourself, world, for the toast apocalypse.
Scene shifts to a cutaway gag.
Cutaway gag 3.
Peter. Eating toast. Hey, Quagmire, I've invented a new type of bread. I call it Peter's Wiener Toast. Wanna try some?
Quagmire, grossed out. No thanks, Peter. I'll stick to regular bread.
Scene returns to the kitchen.
Stewie, okay, seriously, we need to get rid of this thing before it destroys the house.
Brian, I agree. Stewie. Peter, it's time to say goodbye to your toaster robot.
Peter. Sighs. You're right, guys. I guess I went a little overboard. Sorry, little buddy, but it's time to go.
Robot starts crying. Please, don't abandon me. I just wanted to be loved.
Peter. Now I feel bad. Maybe we can find a different use for you, like a pet or something.
Robot, cheers up. Ooh, can I be the family pet? I promise I won't toast anything anymore.
Stewie, fine, but if you start humping the furniture, you're out of here.
Peter. Deal. Welcome to the family, Toasty the robot.
Scene ends with the family embracing the newly adopted robot. Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter, a middle-aged man with a round belly, sits on the couch, holding his phone.
Peter.
Hey, Lois. Check out this new app I found, Uber Eats. I can get food delivered right to our door. Lois, an attractive brunette woman, stands in the kitchen doorway, arms crossed.
Lois.
Peter, we have a perfectly good kitchen. Why do we need this?
Peter.
Because, Lois, it's the future. And I can use it for so much more than just food.
Cutaway gag 1.
Int. Tiny house, night. Peter, now a miniature version of himself, opens the door to a tiny Uber Eats delivery car. He climbs in, excitedly.
Miniature Peter.
All right, Uber Eats. Take me to the grocery store. Back to scene.
Lois.
Peter, that's ridiculous. You can't use Uber Eats to go grocery shopping.
Peter.
Oh, you underestimate me, Lois.
Cutaway gag 2.
Int. Grocery store, day. Peter rolls through the aisles of a grocery store in an Uber Eats cart, tossing items into the cart as he zooms by. Peter, singing. Grocery shopping, Uber Eats style. Back to scene.
Lois.
Peter, that's not what Uber Eats is for. You're supposed to order food.
Peter.
Don't worry, Lois, I've got another idea.
Cutaway gag 3.
Int. Zoo, day. Peter, now dressed in a zookeeper uniform, stands in front of a lion enclosure, holding an Uber Eats order.
Peter.
Here you go, Mr. Lion. One Uber Eats for you. The lion pounces on the food, devouring it in seconds. Back to scene.
Lois.
Peter, you can't use Uber Eats to feed zoo animals.
Peter.
Lois, you just need to think outside the box. Uber everything, that's the future.
Lois.
I can't even begin to comprehend your logic, Peter. Just stick to ordering food from normal restaurants, please.
Peter.
All right, Lois. But mark my words, one day, Uber Eats will be used for everything. They both chuckle as Peter goes back to scrolling through the app. Fade out. Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter is sitting on the couch, examining a poster he just acquired. The poster features a cartoon character on one side and a variety of bizarre objects on the other.
Peter. Hey, Lois, look at this ridiculous poster I found. It's got a damn cartoon character on one side and a bunch of random shit on the other.
Lois, rolling her eyes. Peter, that's nice. Can you please focus on something besides cartoons for once?
Peter. That's not the point, Lois. This poster gave me a brilliant idea. I'm gonna rent a pet Bigfoot.
Lois, sighing. Peter, you can't just rent a Bigfoot. They're mythical creatures.
Peter. Oh, ye of little faith. Just you wait, Lois. I'll show you that Bigfoots are real and useful too.
Int. Griffin kitchen, day. Peter is on the phone, speaking with the Bigfoot rental service.
Peter. Yeah, I'd like to rent a Bigfoot for the day, please. And make sure it's housebroken.
Int. Griffin backyard, day. The doorbell rings as Peter excitedly opens the door to find a huge, furry Bigfoot standing there.
Peter. Holy crap, it's really him. Welcome, Bigfoot. Let's have some fun.
Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter and the Bigfoot are sitting on the couch, watching TV.
Peter. So, Bigfoot, how do you like being a pet? You're much cooler than those damn dogs.
Bigfoot, grunting.
Peter. Yeah, you get it.
Int. Griffin bedroom, night. Peter and Lois are lying in bed, the Bigfoot sleeping at the foot of the bed.
Lois, Peter, I can't believe we have a Bigfoot in our bedroom. This is insane.
Peter. Relax, Lois. We're making history here. Besides, I have 3 hilarious cutaway gags related to this situation.
Cutaway gag 1.
Int. Griffin kitchen, day. Peter is in the kitchen, holding a mop and bucket. He dips the mop into the bucket and starts mopping the floor. Suddenly, the Bigfoot appears and starts enthusiastically mopping the floors with his massive feet.
Peter. Hey, Bigfoot. You're a natural at cleaning. I should have gotten a Bigfoot maid service.
Cutaway gag 2.
Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter is sitting on the couch, watching TV. The Bigfoot suddenly storms in, wearing a suit and carrying a briefcase. He sits down beside Peter and starts discussing stock market trends and investment strategies.
Peter. Whoa, Bigfoot, you're a financial genius. Move over, Warren Buffett.
Cutaway gag 3.
Int. Griffin family car, day. Peter is driving, accompanied by the Bigfoot in the passenger seat. They approach a traffic jam.
Bigfoot, grunting.
Peter. You're right, Bigfoot. This traffic is unbearable. We need an escape.
Suddenly, the Bigfoot punches a hole through the roof of the car, allowing them to fly above the congested traffic.
Peter. Yeah, Bigfoot. We're the kings of the road.
Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter and the Bigfoot are high-fiving each other, celebrating their wild adventures.
Lois, Peter, this has been the craziest day of my life. I can't believe I'm saying this, but maybe renting a Bigfoot wasn't such a bad idea after all.
Peter. That's the spirit, Lois. Now, let me show you one more cutaway gag involving this poster.
The camera zooms out as Peter holds up the poster, revealing another hilarious cutaway gag related to the cartoon character and random objects. Fade out.
Peter. Hey guys, check out this wand I got from Harry Potter. Let's see what mischief we can get into with this thing.
Lois. Oh, Peter, please don't start any trouble. We have enough chaos in our lives as it is.
Peter. Relax, Lois. It'll be fun. Waves the wand.
Meg, oh, here we go again. Rolls her eyes.
Stewie, fascinating. A wand that can supposedly perform magic. Utter nonsense.
Peter. All right, let's see what this bad boy can do. Waves the wand wildly.
Instantly, everyone's bodies begin to stretch and elongate, turning them into long, distorted versions of themselves.
Peter. Whoa, what the hell happened?
Chris. Dad, why do we look like those inflatable yard decorations?
Brian, Ugh, this is grotesque. I feel like a walking slinky.
Peter frantically waves the wand again, trying to reverse the effects, but only makes it worse.
Meg, great, now I look like a stretched out giraffe. This is just wonderful.
Lois, Peter, you need to fix this right now.
Stewie, oh, how delightful. We've turned into a circus freak show. What's next, Peter? Elephants flying out of your ass?
Gag 1.
Cutaway. Peter dressed as a clown trying to ride a unicycle, but continuously falling and crashing into things.
Peter finally figures out how to use the wand correctly and waves it one more time.
Peter. Abracadabra, fix-o chongo.
Instantly, everyone's bodies snap back to their normal proportions.
Chris, thank goodness. I was starting to feel like a human slingshot.
Brian, I must say, that was an incredibly reckless move, Peter.
Stewie, agreed, for once. Let's hope you've learned your lesson about dabbling with magic.
Peter shrugs and tosses the wand aside.
Peter. Well, it was a fun little adventure, wasn't it?
Lois, fun for you, maybe. The rest of us were terrified.
Gag 2.
Cutaway. Peter dressed as a magician, trying to pull a rabbit out of his hat, but accidentally pulling out a live lion instead.
Peter tries to play it off nonchalantly but fails.
Peter. All right, I'm sorry, everyone. Let's just forget about the wand and get back to our normal lives.
Meg, thank God. I never want to see another distorted version of myself again.
Stewie, the mundanity of the ordinary. How refreshing.
Gag 3.
Cutaway. Peter trying to fly with a makeshift Harry Potter broomstick, but crashing and landing in a tree, getting stuck.
Peter sighs, realizing that he should probably stick to his own reality.
Peter. Well, I guess it's back to good old Quahog. Normal is a lot less interesting, but it's where we belong.
Chris. Yeah, sometimes normal is just fine. Let's live our lives without magical mishaps, huh?
Brian, agreed. Can we all just go home now? I need a stiff drink.
They head home, leaving the wand behind, grateful to be back to their dysfunctional but normal lives.
Peter. Hey, Lois, check it out. I got this wand from Harry Potter.
Lois. Oh, great. What are you going to do with that, Peter?
Peter. Well, Lois, I've made up my own spells. Watch this. Farticus Expellus.
Peter points the wand at the dog, Brian.
Brian, what the hell, Peter? Did you just try to make me fart?
Peter. Yeah, Brian. Haha. Farticus Expellus. It's my new spell. I'm like a wizard or something.
Stewie enters the room.
Stewie. Oh, please. You're no wizard, Peter. You're a buffoon.
Peter. Shut up, Stewie. Stutificus Maximus.
Peter points the wand at Stewie.
Stewie, what in the bloody hell are you doing, you imbecile?
Peter. It's a new spell, Stewie. It'll make you all sophisticated and stuff.
Stewie, that's not how magic works, you imbecile. It's all make-believe.
Peter smirks and twirls the wand.
Peter. Barnaculus Maximus.
A big barnacle suddenly appears on the couch.
Lois. Peter, what have you done? There's a disgusting barnacle on our couch.
Peter. Oops, sorry, Lois. Looks like I need to work on my spells a bit more.
Cutaway 1. Peter uses his wand on a traffic light, causing it to turn into a disco ball. Cars start dancing in the streets to a catchy tune.
Cutaway 2. Peter tries to use his wand to make his beer never run out, but it backfires, and he starts puking beer uncontrollably.
Cutaway 3. Peter tries a spell to make money rain from the sky, but instead, it starts raining cats and dogs, literally.
Lois. Peter, this one thing was a bad idea from the start. Can you please just put it away and stop causing chaos?
Peter. Yeah, you're right, Lois. It's just a silly toy. I'll throw it out.
Peter tosses the wand in the trash and walks away.
Stewie, thank God this madness is finally over. Now if you excuse me, I'll be in my room preparing for my future as a supervillain.
Lois, sometimes I wonder how we managed to survive with Peter's shenanigans.
Brian, it's a mystery, Lois. A complete and utter mystery.
They all laugh as the camera zooms out, ending the episode.
Peter. Hey guys, guess what? I had the most fantastic idea ever.
Lois. Oh God, Peter, what now?
Peter. I want to break a Guinness World Record.
Stewie, rolling eyes. Oh please, not another one of your absurd ideas.
Peter. No, this one is different. I want to set the record for the most farts released in a hot air balloon.
Brian, are you serious? That's just disgusting.
Peter. Come on, it'll be hilarious. And think of the fame, Brian, the fame.
Meg, sighing, Dad, do we really have to be a part of this?
Peter. Yes, Meg. We are a family, and what better way to make memories than by breaking a disgusting record together?
Chris. Excitedly, I'll do it, Dad. I love farts.
Stewie, of course, you do, Chris. So, where exactly are we going to find a hot air balloon?
Peter. Grinning. Glad you asked, Stewie. I just so happen to have one in the backyard.
Scene cutaway. Peter inflates a hot air balloon with his mouth, cheeks puffing up to the size of balloons themselves.
Lois, Peter, you've got to be kidding me.
Peter. Get in, everybody. It's time to gas up this baby.
Scene cutaway. The Griffin's getting into the balloon while fart sound effects play in the background, creating an orchestra of flatulence.
Brian, I can't believe I'm going to say this, but here goes nothing.
Scene cutaway. Brian releasing a fart so powerful that it propels the balloon into the sky.
Stewie, well, I must admit, this is quite a thrill.
Scene cutaway. Stewie wearing a superhero costume and flying alongside the balloon, farting with every beat of his tiny wings.
Peter. Woo-hoo, we're flying. Now, everyone, get ready to release the gas.
Scene cutaway. The Griffin's releasing a symphony of farts, accompanied by a lively crowd cheering them on.
Lois, holding her nose. This is absolutely repulsive, Peter.
Peter. Ah, come on, Lois. Lighten up.
Scene cutaway. Peter trying to light his fart in midair, resulting in a massive explosion that sends the balloon spiraling down.
Lois, oh my god, we're going to crash.
Scene cutaway. The balloon crash landing in a pigsty, causing the pigs to scatter everywhere.
Peter. Well, that didn't go as planned.
Meg, no kidding, Dad. Maybe next time, let's aim for a less disgusting record.
Peter. Point taken. But hey, at least we now hold the record for the weirdest hot air balloon crash.
Scene cutaway. The Griffin's surrounded by news reporters, proudly holding a Guinness World Record certificate that reads, Most farts in a balloon, Griffin's family.
Lois, I never thought I'd say this, but I'm looking forward to going back to our dysfunctional, non-record-breaking lives.
Peter. Smiling, me too, Lois. Me too.
Scene cutaway. The Griffin's happily walking into the sunset, leaving a trail of farts behind them.
Peter. Hey guys, check it out. I found a retarded horse.
Lois, Peter, seriously, what are we supposed to do with a horse?
Peter. I don't know, Lois. But look at him, he's so dumb and helpless. We can't just leave him out there.
Brian, Peter, bringing a horse into the house is a terrible idea. Where is it going to stay? What about the mess?
Peter. Relax, Brian. I already set up a nice little stable in the living room. Meg, go get some hay.
Meg, seriously, Dad? A horse? This is ridiculous.
Peter. Meg, don't be such a wet blanket. Look at this horse. He's gonna fit right in with our dysfunctional family.
Stewie. Oh, how quaint. Another addition to our already absurd household. Must I remind you all that I am an intellectual, and this is utterly asinine?
Incident.
Chris. Wow, Dad, this horse is awesome. I'm gonna ride him everywhere.
Meg, Chris, be careful. Don't let Dad's stupidity rub off on you.
Peter. Hey, Meg, why don't you take that horse for a little ride? You know, bond with him?
Meg, Dad, I don't want to ride the horse. Seriously, this is getting out of hand.
Progression. First cutaway gag.
Peter. Remember that time I tried to ride a horse without any lessons?
Cutaway. Peter riding a horse wildly, crashing through obstacles and causing chaos.
Meg, Dad, look what you've done. You've ruined the house.
Peter. Yeah, but it was totally worth it.
Continuing progression.
Lois, Peter, this horse has to go. It's wreaking havoc on our lives and our home.
Peter. But Lois, we've only just started to bond with him.
Meg, Dad, enough with this horse already. It's time to let him go.
Peter. Fine, but I'm warning you all, it's gonna be a sad day for our family.
Denouement.
Meg, Dad, where's the horse? What did you do?
Peter. Relax, Meg, I found him a nice farm where he can live happily.
Stewie, good riddance. I couldn't stand that stupid horse any longer.
Peter. You guys just don't appreciate the bond we had. Farewell, my retarded friend.
Conclusion. Second cutaway gag.
Lois, remember the time Peter thought he found a lost horse?
Cutaway. Peter taking home a random guy in a horse mask.
Peter. Look, everyone. I found a lost horse. We're gonna give him a home.
Stewie, oh, for God's sake, he's not even a real horse.
Last cutaway gag.
Brian, hey, remember when we had that horse living with us?
Cutaway. House full of horses, causing chaos and destruction.
Brian, this is why we can't have nice things.
Lois, Peter, never bring home a horse again. Please, for the love of God.
Peter. Hey Lois, guess what I got? I brought home a magic carpet.
Lois, Peter, are you serious? Where did you even find a magic carpet?
Peter. Oh, you know, I found it at a garage sale. This thing is gonna be so much fun.
Stewie, oh, another one of your harebrained schemes, Dad? This should be interesting.
Brian, I can't believe you actually bought a magic carpet, Peter. Are you planning to sell rides to tourists or something?
Peter. Nah, Brian, I'm gonna use it to get around town in style. No more traffic jams for me.
Scene shifts to the Griffins rummaging through the attic.
Peter. Alright, everybody, let's give this carpet a try.
They all climb onto the carpet.
Peter. Giddy up.
Scene shifts to the magic carpet soaring above Quahog.
Brian, Peter, I'm not so sure about this. What if we crash into a skyscraper?
Peter. Don't worry, Brian, I've got it all under control. I watched Aladdin like 100 times.
Scene shifts to the sky.
Stewie, this is one hell of a ride. I feel like we're in a goddamn Disney movie.
Scene transitions to 3 related cutaway gags.
Cutaway gag 1.
Stewie, is Mickey Mouse? Oh boy, Lois. This magic carpet is gonna raise hell with those who think a plane is the coolest way to travel.
Cutaway gag 2.
Peter. Laughing, and then the carpet says, Peter, I'd be more comfortable if you laid off the chili dogs.
Scene returns to the Griffins on the magic carpet.
Lois, Peter, we've been flying around for hours. It's time to land this thing.
Peter. Ah, come on, Lois. Just a little while longer. I'm having the time of my life up here.
Brian, Peter, look out.
Scene shifts to the magic carpet crashing into a billboard.
Peter. Ah, crap.
Scene transitions to the Griffins at the hospital.
Doctor, well, Mr. Griffin, you're lucky you only sustained minor injuries. Crash landing a magic carpet isn't something you see every day.
Peter. Yeah, I guess I let my excitement get the better of me. But, hey, it was worth it for the thrill.
Stewie, well, we can officially add crashing a magic carpet to the list of ridiculous things that have happened to us.
Brian, I think it's time we find a safer way to get around, Peter. Maybe stick to the family car from now on.
Lois, agreed. And please, no more impulsive purchases, Peter.
Peter. Alright, but you guys have to admit, that was one hell of a ride.
Scene fades out with the Griffins laughing and shaking their heads. Cartman. Alright, you guys, gather round. We need to figure out a plan to take down that Jeff Dunham and his damn puppets.
Kyle. Wait, why are we even dealing with this? Can't we just ignore his stupid show and move on?
Stan. No, Kyle, we can't. He's ruining comedy with those racist stereotypes disguised as puppets. We have to stop him.
Kenny. Muffled. Yeah, we have to show him that he's just a washed-up hack.
Butters, gee whiz, fellas, I don't know if we should be going against Jeff Dunham. I mean, what if he's got some secrets up his sleeve?
Cartman, Butters, stop being such a pussy. We have to stand up for what's right.
Randy, alright, everybody, let's come up with a strategy. We need to hit him where it hurts the most.
Mr. Mackey, MK, I suggest we use our wit and intelligence to expose his puppets for what they really are.
Sharon, that's a good idea, Mr. Mackey. We'll expose them for their offensive and derogatory content.
Gerald, wait, guys, I have an even better idea. Let's trap his puppets in a time machine and send them back to the Stone Age.
Greg. Yeah, and while they're stuck there, we can replace them with real artists who are actually funny.
Token, hey, you know what we should do? We should form a protest at his next show. Show him we won't stand for his racist jokes anymore.
Wendy, Token, that's a great idea. We'll gather as many people as possible and let our voices be heard.
Principal Victoria, and I'll make sure the school supports the protest. We can't let our students be exposed to that kind of harmful content.
Cartman, alright, it's settled. Let's get to work and take down that Jeff Dunham once and for all.
Scene changes to the showdown between the residents of South Park and Jeff Dunham's puppets.
Ahmed, silence, I kill you.
Stan. Not so fast, you racist son of a bitch.
A wild brawl breaks out between the South Park residents and the puppets.
Alder. You're all a bunch of idiots. Kyle. No, you're the idiot, you old, grumpy fuck.
Cartman, respect my authorida.
Jeff Dunham, chuckling. You guys are no match for my puppets.
Kenny. Muffled. MMMPH. MMPH.
Jeff Dunham, what was that, Kenny? Oh, it doesn't matter. Your little friends can't save you now.
Just as Jeff Dunham is about to win, the residents of South Park unite and overpower him and his puppets. Gerald, we did it! We took down those racist little bastards.
Randy, that's what you get for messing with South Park.
Scene ends with the residents of South Park celebrating their victory.
Cartman, and now we can finally enjoy some non-racist comedy again, you guys.
Kyle. Yeah, but let's not forget to keep standing up against racism and discrimination.
Stan. Absolutely, Kyle. It's up to us to make a difference and fight for what's right.
Scene fades out with the South Park residents chanting, "Down with Dunham." Fry. Alright, everyone, buckle up. We're making a delivery to an unfamiliar planet today.
Leela, hopefully, this one won't end up with us accidentally saving the entire universe again.
Bender, yeah, I'm tired of being a hero. Let's just deliver whatever crap we have and get out of there.
Hermes, according to the delivery order, we're transporting a crate of radioactive bananas. Wretched fruits.
Zoidberg, bananas? Perfect. My crustacean taste buds long for a radioactive feast.
Amy, I hope this planet isn't as weird as its delivery. I can't deal with any more bizarre creatures.
Fry. Looking out the window. Whoa, check out that planet's environment. The building we're headed to has a green and red interior, with a red ceiling and a green area. And there are blue and red lights everywhere.
Leela, sounds like an LSD trip gone wrong. Let's just our job and get out of this place ASAP.
Bender, looking bored, hurry it up, meatbags. I don't have all day.
As the crew lands on the planet, they are greeted by peculiar lifeforms.
Fry. What the hell are those creatures?
Leela, I have no idea, but let's stay calm and act professional. Remember, we're Planet Express.
Zoidberg, excuse me, dear citizens. We've come bearing radioactive bananas for your enjoyment.
Creature 1. With a gurgling sound, bananas? We feast on the souls of lesser beings. What good are your silly bananas?
Creature 2. Sniffing the air, I detect a scent of desperation. A rare delicacy indeed.
Bender, hey, keep your slimy appendages off my friends. We didn't come all this way to get even.
Amy, whispering. I knew it. I knew we'd encounter something weird.
Hermes, panicking. We need to get out of here. Morn. These creatures are too twisted for my liking.
Fry. Trying to lighten the mood. Don't worry, guys. I have a plan. Everyone, act like monkeys and start flinging those bananas.
Leela, this is the dumbest plan ever, Fry. But I guess it's worth a shot. Go bananas, team.
As the crew starts flinging radioactive bananas, chaos ensues.
Creature 1. Freaking out. Ooh, the radiation. It's too much. Retreat.
Creature 2. Coughing, my lungs are burning. They've outsmarted us with radioactive fruit.
Bender, grinning. That's right, ugly. Never mess with Planet Express.
Finally, the crew manages to escape the planet and get on board the ship.
Fry. Well, that was intense. I never thought I'd see the day where bananas saved our lives.
Leela, smirking, leave it to you, Fry, to come up with the most bizarre and unexpectedly effective plan.
Amy, I'm just glad we're all safe. Let's never go back to that planet again.
Zoidberg, oh, the memories. I can almost taste the sweet flavor of those radioactive bananas.
Hermes, banana-flavored madness, that's what it was. Let's just hope our next delivery is to a more reasonable planet.
Bender, as long as it's not a bunch of softies, I'm cool with it. Now let's get back to Earth and find some real trouble to get into. Bender, alright, meatbags. Time to deliver this package to the unfamiliar planet. What's in there, anyway?
Fry. Reading the label, it says we're delivering a shipment of disco balls. And the planet is called Neonia 5.
Leela, Neonia 5. That's gonna be bright. Better bring shades.
Zoidberg, oh, finally. I've always wanted to experience neon lights. Maybe they'll mistake me for one of them.
Hermes, alright, people, let's load up and get going. We've got a delivery to make.
The Planet Express ship lands on Neonia 5. The crew steps out and is greeted by a bright neon background and a star in the sky.
Fry. Whoa, it's like a rave in outer space.
Leela, don't get too excited, Fry. We're here to deliver these disco balls, not party.
Bender, party? That's my middle name. Zoidberg, look, there's someone over there. Excuse me? Can you tell us where we can find the disco ball distributor?
A woman in a dazzling neon dress and hat approaches the crew.
Woman, you must be the delivery crew from Planet Express. Follow me, I'll take you to the warehouse.
The crew follows the woman through the neon-lit streets of Neonia 5.
Fry. So, this place is really called Neonia 5, huh? How'd you come up with that creative name?
Woman, well, on Neonia 1, we realized that we really liked neon. So we kept going to Neonia 2, 3, 4, and eventually ended up on Neonia 5. We're very creative.
Bender, yeah, creative like a golden toilet seat.
Leela, Bender, please behave. We don't want any trouble here.
Bender sneaks off to a nearby bar and orders a drink. He starts dancing on the bar, causing everyone to cheer.
Bender, who's ready to get their circuitry fried?
Meanwhile, Zoidberg ends up in a neon-lit seafood restaurant.
Zoidberg, finally, a place I can call home. Who wants to eat some neon shrimp with me?
The crew manages to find the disco ball warehouse.
Hermes, alright, let's get these disco balls unloaded as quickly as possible.
Fry. Holding one disco ball. These things are heavier than I thought. How many did we bring?
Dealer, 1,000. We're gonna need a lot of help unloading.
The crew starts unloading the disco balls and distributing them throughout the warehouse.
Bender, returning from the bar, I love a good disco ball delivery. Reminds me of my glory days.
Woman, I must admit, you all did a fantastic job. As a token of our gratitude, we'd like to invite you to our legendary neon party tonight.
Fry. Woohoo, party time.
Dealer, alright, but only for a little while. We still have a ship to fly back.
Hermes tries to keep the crew on track.
Hermes, stop dilly-dallying. We need to finish this delivery and get back to Earth.
The crew manages to load the remaining disco balls onto the ship, but they can't find Bender.
Dealer, where's Bender?
They all hear loud music coming from the party, and Bender bursts out of the warehouse, wearing a neon suit and holding a disco ball.
Bender, I'm the Disco King, baby. And this party is amazeballs. Goldberg, oh, I love a good party. Count me in.
The crew reluctantly joins the wild neon party, dancing and laughing into the night. The episode concludes with the crew waking up the next morning, covered in neon paint and streamers.
Dealer, well, that was quite the delivery. Let's not forget the lessons we learned today, which are...
Fry. Can we just forget about the lessons? I've got a wicked neon hangover.
Hermes, I couldn't agree more. Let's just get back to Earth in one piece.
The crew heads back to the ship, leaving Neonia 5 and its neon lights behind.
Peter. Hey Lois, guess what I brought home today?
Lois, oh no Peter, what is it this time?
Peter. It's a magic carpet. Look, unfolds the red rug with a blue border.
Lois, Peter, where did you even get that from?
Peter. Oh, you know, just the fine streets of Quahog. I found it abandoned near the dumpster behind the bar.
Lois, I can only imagine what kind of germs are on that thing.
Peter. Oh, come on Lois, it's magic. It can clean itself. Watch this. Jumps on the carpet.
Carpet magically lifts up with Peter.
Lois, Peter, what the hell? How is that even possible?
Peter. I don't know Lois, but it's awesome. Look at me, I'm flying.
Cutaway gag 1.
Scene. Peter appears in Aladdin's Cave of Wonders.
Peter. Hey, Aladdin. I found your carpet.
Aladdin, that's not mine, dude. But hey, if you want to borrow it, go ahead. Just be careful with the genies, they're pricks.
Peter. Thanks, Aladdin. You're a real pal.
Lois, Peter, we can't keep a magic carpet in our house.
Peter. Oh, don't be such a party pooper, Lois. This is gonna be great.
Stewie. Oh, how fascinating. A magic carpet, you say? How useless and impractical.
Peter. Stewie, you're just jealous because you can't fly.
Stewie, jealous? Hardly. I possess intellect and sophistication far beyond your comprehension, you oafish imbecile.
Cutaway gag 2.
Scene. A magic carpet convention.
Peter. Wow, look at all these magical carpets, Lois.
Lois, Peter, we should probably be careful. This seems dangerous.
Peter. Nah, what could go wrong? Accidentally pushes a magical button.
Carpet transforms into a man-eating plant. Feed me.
Peter. Oh, we should probably go, Lois.
Meg enters. Hey guys, what's going on?
Peter. Run, Meg.
Lois, Peter, this is a disaster in the making.
Peter. Oh, don't be such a buzzkill, Lois. It's all fun and games.
Brian enters. Did someone say games? I'm in.
Cutaway gag 3.
Scene. Peter and the carpet enter a Middle Eastern dance battle.
Peter. All right, carpet, show him what you got.
Carpet starts breakdancing.
Peter. Yeah, shake that tasseled thingy.
Lois, Peter, this is so culturally inappropriate.
Peter. Oh, lighten up, Lois. We're just having fun.
Lois, fun? This is madness. Peter, we need to get rid of that carpet.
Peter. Fine, fine, we can get rid of it. But just one more ride.
Lois, no. Peter, you're not getting on that carpet again.
Peter. Oh, come on, Lois. Let's fly far, far away from our problems.
Lois, Peter, we have problems right here that we need to deal with.
Peter. Well, maybe you're right, Lois. Let's just stick to the usual dysfunctional family chaos instead.
Note: the episode is fictitious and not an actual episode of Family Guy.
Peter. Hey guys, check out what I found at the flea market today. It's a freaking magic carpet.
Lois, Peter, we really don't need any more random junk cluttering up the house.
Peter. Aw, come on, Lois. This is awesome. Think of all the cool stuff we could do with a magic carpet.
Stewie, oh, do shut up, you imbecile. Your fascination with scrap never ceases to amaze me.
Peter. Stewie, don't be a buzzkill. Just imagine how cool it would be to fly around on this thing.
Brian, well, I do have to admit, it is quite intriguing. But, Peter, are you even aware of the consequences that might arise from meddling with such supernatural objects?
Peter. Don't worry about it, Brian. What could possibly go wrong?
Moment of silence.
Cutaway gag 1.
Scene. A laboratory.
Scientist. After countless experiments, I have finally found a way to combine a pufferfish with a cat.
Pufferfish cat hybrid explodes.
Scientist. Back to the drawing board.
Scene returns to the Griffin's living room.
Peter. See, guys, I'm sure nothing bad will happen.
Scene. The Griffin's flying on the magic carpet.
Meg, this is actually kinda cool. I can see my school from up here.
Quagmire cutaway. Giga T. I once had a magic carpet ride with 3 stewardesses and a jar of maple syrup.
Scene returns to the Griffins.
Lois, okay, this is fun, but we should probably start heading back.
Peter. Now, let's see where this thing takes us.
Scene. The magic carpet flies through a cursed forest.
Cursed witch, cutaway. I cursed this forest so no one would ever escape it. Oops.
Scene returns to the Griffins.
Peter. Haha, we're invincible.
Scene. The magic carpet flies through outer space.
Alien, cut away. Look, honey, another family on a magic carpet.
Spaceship collides with magic carpet. Scene returns to the Griffins.
Chris. Dad? I think we're going to crash into the giant building.
Scene. The magic carpet crashes into a skyscraper, causing it to crumble.
Peter. Well, that didn't go as planned.
Scene. The Griffin's on the ground amidst chaos.
Lois, Peter, look what you've done. You've destroyed half the city.
Peter. Hee, whoops. My bad.
Scene. Mayor West giving a press conference.
Mayor West, we are here today to address the giant building and dinosaur incident caused by a certain irresponsible citizen named Peter Griffin.
Scene. Peter sitting on the ruins.
Peter. Well, at least I got a cool story out of it, huh?
Brian, Peter, sometimes I really question your sanity.
Scene. End credits with Family Guy theme song playing.
Octorok. Alright, you pathetic pieces of shit, settle down. It's time to roast this green-dressed motherfucker, Link. You ready?
Hat, hell yeah, I'm ready to rip this forest elf a new one. Hey, Link, nice hat, you fucking wannabe fairy princess.
Stalfos, haha, P-Hat, you fucking savage. But seriously, Link, you swing that sword like a limp dick. Get some Viagra, you weak-ass hero.
Dodongo. Viagra? That shit ain't gonna help him, Stalfos. Link, you're such a pussy, even the Deku Babas laugh at you.
Tight. Yeah, I bet even the Cuckoos could knock you on your ass. You call yourself a hero? More like a zero, you little bitch.
Lizalfos, oh, Tektite, you crusty ass fuckface. Link, you're so dumb, you couldn't even solve a fucking Octorok Sudoku puzzle.
Link, alright, you motherfuckers, you think you can talk shit? Let me tell you something. Octorok, you're so ugly, even Gomo would vomit at the sight of you.
Octorok, oh, you little bitch. I'll blast you with my rocks until you're begging for mercy.
Link, and P-Hat, do you think you're tough spinning around like a dumbass? I've seen Hyrule chickens with bigger balls than you.
Hat, you little prick. I'll cut you up like the grass I spin on, you elf wannabe.
Link, Stalfos, you think you're so badass with your bony ass, huh? Well, guess what? I fucked your mom and she moaned louder than a fucking darknut.
Stalfos, you piece of shit. I'll break every bone in your body and make you my personal plaything.
Link, Dodongo, you fat ass lizard. Your fire breath smells worse than King Dodongo's ass after he's been eating Gorons all day.
Dodongo. Oh, you fucking cunt. I'll burn you to a crisp and make you taste worse than a fucking Dodongo dropping.
Link, Tektite, you bouncing piece of shit. Your aim is worse than a cucko trying to take a shit while flying.
Tight. I'll jump on your fucking head and squish your pathetic skull, you little insect.
Link, and Lizalfos, you slimy fucker. Your breath is like a Lizalfos farting in a jar. Trust me, I've smelled it.
Lizalfos, you little fucker. I'll rip out your tongue and feed it to the next bokoblin I see.
Link, so, who's laughing now, you sorry excuses for villains? I'm the hero of fucking time, and you're all just a bunch of pixelated bitches in my game.
Octorok, alright, Link, you've had your revenge. But don't think this is over. We'll be waiting for you in the next game, you green-clad prick.
Link, bring it on, you pixelated fuckwads. I'll be ready, and I'll roast your pixelated asses all over again.
Narrator, welcome to the Comedy Central roast of Solid Snake. Tonight's roasters are 6 completely random and foul-mouthed video game characters. Let's get ready to dive into this wildly intense and vulgar exchange of insults.
Solid Snake. Sitting on a bench, holding a red ball. Well, isn't this a fucking lovely setting for a roast? Let's get this shit show started.
Roaster 1, Duke Nukem, Solid Snake, you sneaky piece of shit. You must be compensating for something with all those stealth missions. I bet your little snake is about as deadly as a fucking earthworm.
Roaster 2, Lara Croft, Duke, you egotistical prick. Just because you have a massive gun, it doesn't make up for your tiny dick. And Snake, I've seen more realistic polygons than your face, you pixelated bastard.
Roaster 3, Master Chief, Lara, you think you're all that with your fancy adventures and tomb raiding bullshit. But let's face it, you're just a glorified archaeology nerd. And Snake, you've been fighting since the 80s, but we all know your skills are as outdated as your Atari graphics.
Roaster 4, Kratos, Master Chief, you soulless cyborg. At least I have emotions, you robotic asshole. And Snake, what's with that bandana? Trying to hide your receding hairline, you balding fuck.
Roaster 5, Mario, Kratos, you've got nothing on me. Your rage is as pathetic as your attempt to be relevant. And Snake, who the fuck needs stealth when you can just jump on people's heads and squash them like a mushroom?
Roaster 6, Sonic the Hedgehog, Mario, you tubby plumber. Your speed is about as impressive as a constipated turtle. And Snake, you might have infiltrated countless high security areas, but you're still slower than my morning shit.
Solid Snake. Suddenly stands up, ball in hand. Alright, you motherfuckers. You think you can talk shit about me? Well, get ready for a taste of your own medicine. Solid Snake. Duke, your one-liners are so played out that even my nano-machines have heard them before. And Lara, your tits are just as pixelated as your personality. Solid Snake. Master Chief, you may think you're a super soldier, but I've seen grunts take a piss with more battle prowess than you. And Kratos, your rage may be legendary, but it's also as predictable as a quick time event. Solid Snake. Mario, the only thing Jumpman about you is how high your voice goes when you scream for pity. And Sonic, you may be fast, but even with my arthritic joints, I can still outrun you in my sleep.
Narrator. And with that, Solid Snake turns the tides of the roast, delivering epic roasts that leave the roasters stunned and speechless. The Comedy Central roast of Solid Snake takes a dramatic turn as he annihilates each roaster with his witty retorts and brutal insults. The foul-mouthed banter reaches new heights as the characters engage in a vulgar war of words. In the end, Solid Snake shows that he is the true master of the roast, leaving his opponents humiliated and silenced.
Solid Snake. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the fucking Comedy Central roast of yours truly, Solid fucking Snake. Tonight, we have 6 random game characters who will attempt to roast the shit out of me. Let's get this shit show started.
Roaster 1. Mario. Hey, Snake, you Italian wannabe. You've been sneaking around like a fucking plumber with a plunger up your ass. How's it feel to be known as the guy who couldn't save Princess Peach from Bowser's scaly dick? Solid Snake. Mario, you pixelated fuck, you're supposed to be the hero, but all you're known for is jumping around like a steroid-infused frog. I've seen tougher challenges in my morning piss.
Roaster 2, Master Chief, yo, Snake, you tin can motherfucker. You running around in a cardboard box, trying to be stealthy? I've seen grunts with more firepower than your sorry ass.
Solid Snake. Chief, you're all armor and no balls. At least I don't need an entire fucking spaceship to get shit done. And don't get me started on how many aliens you fucked.
Roaster 3, Lara Croft, Solid Snake, you rugged douchebag. How's it feel knowing that your tiny snake doesn't even compare to the treasures I've seen? You should have stuck to tomb raiding, babe.
Solid Snake. Lara, I've seen more action in my pinky finger than you have in your whole fucking body. Tell me, did you find any hidden secrets between your silicone tits?
Roaster 4. Link, hey, Snake, you greenback reject. You think you're hot shit with your gadgets and guns. Newsflash, moron. I've saved the entire fucking kingdom with a goddamn sword and shield.
Solid Snake. Link, you mute prick. Sure, you saved Hyrule, but can you even form a fucking sentence? Stick to smashing pots, you elf-looking reject.
Roaster 5, Sonic, Snake, you slow ass fucker. How's it feel to be outrun by a blue blur? I could collect all the Chaos Emeralds before you even blink with that squinty ass eye.
Solid Snake. Sonic, you hedgehog shit stain. Sure, you're fast, but speed doesn't mean shit without depth. How about you try running a marathon without tripping on your own stupidity?
Roaster 6, Geralt of Rivia. Snake, you sneaky bastard. Your whole life revolves around sneaking and stabbing people in the back. Would you like some special oils for that pathetic, limp snake of yours?
Solid Snake. Geralt, with that silver hair and rugged look, you should be in the fucking back pages of Playwitch. I'll trade my cardboard box for your longsword any day of the week.
Solid Snake, final roast. Now that you've all had your turn, let's get one thing straight. I may be a sneaky son of a bitch, but I've saved the world more times than you've had pathetic attempts at humor. So go back to your little pixelated corners and remember, Solid Snake always comes out on top, motherfuckers.
Narrator, welcome to the Comedy Central roast of Solid Snake. Tonight, we have 6 randomly selected video game characters gathered here to roast the legendary Snake. Let the foul-mouthed insanity begin.
Master Chief. So, Snake, you slithered your way through Metal Gear Solid, huh? More like Metal Gear Solid shit. Your sneaking skills are about as useless as Cortana's emotional range.
Snake. Oh please, Chief. At least I didn't spend years defeating the Covenant only to find out it was all just a fucking halo. What's next? A game about counting your fucking chromosomes?
Lara Croft, Snake, I've heard you're quite the ladies' man. But let's be real, the only way you could score with a woman is if she's into sneaky bastards who spend more time hiding than actually getting laid.
Snake. Oh, I see. Lara, you're the expert on scoring, huh? I bet all those pixelated boobs keep you up at night. But let's not forget, your so-called tomb raiding is just an excuse for stealing shit and calling it archaeology.
Mario, Snake, you think you're tough, but you're nothing compared to me. I've been jumping on Goombas and saving princesses for decades. What have you done? Hiding in boxes? Yeah, real impressive.
Snake. Hey, Italian plumber dick. Have fun tripping over your fucking mushrooms while I save the world from nuclear annihilation. Tell the princess I said hi, before I fuck her in the Mushroom Kingdom.
Samus Aran. Snake, you may think you're some kind of badass spy, but you can't compare to a real bounty hunter like me. I've faced space pirates, Ridley, and even Mother Brain. What's your claim to fame again?
Snake. Oh, Samus, you're an intergalactic badass, huh? How about we settle this in a steel cage match and see who's left standing? Spoiler alert, it won't be your outdated power suit.
Nathan Drake. Alright, Snake. You managed to crawl your way through some shadowy government bullshit, but guess what? I've tackled ancient mysteries, fought enemies on a moving train, and saved the world more times than I can count.
Snake, Drake, you're like a discount Indiana Jones with a fucking receding hairline. I hope you enjoy collecting your little trinkets while I'm out there saving the world for real.
Narrator, as the roasting intensifies, Solid Snake prepares his counterattack. He takes the stage, ready to unleash his revenge upon the roasters.
Snake, well, look at all you video game fucksticks, thinking you're better than me. But let me tell you something. The only reason you're here tonight is because I'm the legendary Solid Snake.
Master Chief, you may have saved the universe, but you'll always be a one-dimensional military propaganda puppet. Lara Croft, your pixelated tits couldn't distract me from the fact that your latest game was as barren as your personality. Mario, you're nothing more than a washed-up plumber who got lucky with a mustache. What's next? A game where you collect fucking mushrooms for the rest of your pathetic life. Samus Aran, you dress up like a space dominatrix to compensate for your lack of personality. Newsflash, sweetie, it takes more than a power suit to be a badass. Nathan Drake, you're just a poor man's Indiana Jones who peaked in the 3rd game. Enjoy your repetitive treasure hunting while I'm out there saving the world from actual threats. In conclusion, you all can go fuck yourselves. I'm Solid Snake, and no number of roasts can tarnish my legacy. Now get the fuck off the stage before I crawl up your asses and use you as human shields. Title: The Spider Suit Psy.
Characters.
1. Angry Video Game Nerd, AVGN, a short-tempered and foul-mouthed gamer trapped in the world of Spider-Man 3. 2. Spider-Man, a man in a spider suit stuck in a bizarre situation. 3. Random Citizen, a bewildered passerby caught up in the chaos.
AVGN, what the fuck? How the hell did I end up in this stupid Game Boy Advance game? Spider-Man 3? Seriously? Who the fuck wants to be Tobey Maguire?
Incident.
Spider-Man crouches down. Hey, what are you doing here? Get out quick, or you'll be caught up in the mess.
AVGN, points at Spider-Man, you're goddamn right. I don't want to get caught up in this shit. But how the fuck do I get out of here?
Spider-Man smirks. Normally, Peter Parker would be able to handle this, but lucky you get to be the hero. Help me defeat Sandman, and you might find your way out.
Progression.
AVGN, size, fine, whatever. God, I hope this game doesn't suck as much as the movie.
Random Citizen shrieks, what the absolute fuck? Is that Spider-Man and the angry video game nerd? Is this some kind of sick joke?
AVGN, this ain't no joke, you pathetic sack of donkey shit. Watch and learn.
Spider-Man senses danger. Look out. Sandman's attacking.
AVGN, frustrated, son of a fucking bitch. First, I gotta deal with shitty games, and now I'm getting attacked by CG Sand. AVGN, defeats Sandman, fucking finally, that's one pile of crap down. Can we wrap this up soon? I got better shit to do than play superhero in this shitty game.
Spider-Man smirks. Congratulations, nerd. You beat the game's version of Sandman. Now, let's find a way to get you back to where you belong.
AVGN, yeah, one more shitty level to go. Great.
Scientific. The improbable convergence of the angry video game nerd and Spider-Man in the Game Boy Advance game world of Spider-Man 3 presents a fascinating anomaly. This event defies conventional logic, bending the boundaries of reality and introducing the nerd's foul-mouthed and explosive gaming persona into the realms of the comic book superhero. Further study is required to comprehend the true mechanics behind this mind-boggling occurrence and its potential implications for the gaming and comic book industries. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you. Narrator. In a dimly lit basement, surrounded by empty soda cans and scattered pizza boxes, the angry video game nerd stared at a poster on the wall. The poster depicted a myriad of items, ranging from a computer to a video game controller. Little did he know, this innocent poster would unleash a wild, dramatic, and intensely vulgar adventure.
VGN takes a swig from a beer bottle. Alright, listen up you mother F *********, cause I've got a tale to tell. It's about this Sega Genesis game called Grindstormer. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a bumpy ride, filled with bullets, boobs, and more bullsh tea than a politician's speech.
Duke, enthusiastically, F******, yeah, nerd. Let's dive into this shish ***T storm.
Narrator. The angry video game nerd cleared his throat and began his PhD-level description of the game's plot, characters, and story.
VGN. Alright, you F asterisk 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 gang idiots, here's the lowdown. The year is 1993, and the Earth has been invaded by a gang of alien douchebags known as the Grind. Our only hope lies in the hands of a badass pilot named Duke Hardcock.
Duke. Flexing his muscles, that's right, bitches. Duke Hardcock is ready to pound some extraterrestrial ass.
Narrator. The nerd continued, sweat dripping from his furrowed brow.
AVGN. Duke must navigate through 7 insane worlds, packed with more enemies than your mom's crotch has crabs. Along the way, he encounters a seductive alien babe named Luna, who dresses in clothes skimpier than a dollar store bikini.
Luna, seductively, hey there, big boy, care to save the universe and get a little something something on the side?
Duke. Wiping drool from his mouth, hell yeah, baby. I'll save the universe and tap that sweet alien booty.
Narrator. The nerd's intense narration continued, the room filling with a scent of sweaty desperation.
AVGN. Duke battles through relentless waves of enemies, wielding weapons like the Double D Buster, the Nutcracker, and the CK Rocket. He faces off against bosses with more tentacles than a Japanese hentai film, each one more phallic than the last.
Boss 1, in a booming voice, you'll never beat me, Hardcock. Prepare to be F asterisk asterisk ed.
Duke. Determined, we'll see about that, you oversized dildo.
Narrator. The story progressed, escalating into an absurd climax of vulgarity and chaos.
AVGN. As Duke's journey nears its end, he confronts the Grind's leader, the ultimate alien DK head, aptly named Lord Ballsack. This guy has a F asterisk 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 gang spiked codpiece that could impale a goddamn rhino.
Lord Ballsack, with a maniacal laugh. You're too late, Hardcock. The Earth belongs to the Grind now.
Duke. With a manly roar, not on my watch, you ball-swinging mother F asterisk asterisk er.
Narrator. The denouement rolled in like a hurricane of expletives and obscenities.
AVGN. Duke unleashes a barrage of CK rockets, obliterating Lord Ballsack's sorry excuse for genitalia. The Earth is saved, and Duke Hardcock becomes the ultimate badass of the universe.
Duke. Victorious, eat my DK, grind. Duke Hardcock always comes out on top.
The nerd finished his profanity-ridden tale, leaving his audience in stunned silence. The room smelled of sweaty desperation and the stench of victory. They had just experienced a roller coaster of expletives, absurdity, and vulgarity, courtesy of the angry video game nerd.
Note: this dialogue script contains adult content, strong language, and explicit themes. Please be advised before reading.
Narrator. In a dimly lit basement, filled with stacks of video games and the smell of stale pizza, the angry video game nerd stands before a video game screen, controller in hand.
Angry video game nerd, alright, buckle up, motherfuckers. Today, we are diving into the depths of insanity with the Sega Genesis game, Echo, The Tides of Time. Strap yourselves in for this wet and wild ride.
Narrator. The nerd's eyes glitter with excitement, his crown slightly askew atop his head, as he launches into a detailed explanation.
Angry video game nerd, alright, you play as this badass dolphin named Echo, right? He's just chillin' with his dolphin pals when suddenly, this gigantic vortex of doom appears and swallows them whole. Turns out, the vortex queen is pissed off and wants to fuck shit up. So, it's up to our hero Echo to save the ocean and his dolphin buddies.
Narrator. The nerd gesticulates wildly, his voice reaching new heights of vulgarity.
Angry video game nerd, now, Echo's got to navigate through an insane series of underwater levels filled with twisted enemies and mind-boggling puzzles. He'll battle grotesque sea creatures, solve mindfuck puzzles, and even travel through time, because why the fuck not?
Narrator. The nerd's glasses fog up as he becomes animated in his retelling.
Angry video game nerd, but hold on to your flippers, folks, because this game is about to take a turn. You remember that time Echo fought aliens, right? Well, get ready for the ultimate mind blast. He becomes a time-traveling cyborg dolphin. Echo gets a fucking laser beam strapped to his head, and he's blasting the shit out of everything in his path. It's like Terminator meets Flipper, but on crack.
Narrator. The nerd's excitement is contagious, his swearing punctuating every sentence.
Angry video game nerd, believe it or not, it gets even crazier. Time paradoxes, alternate dimensions, you name it, this game's got it. Echo's diving deeper into the rabbit hole to uncover the secrets of the universe. There's even some twisted shit involving ancient alien dolphins and goddamn time-traveling crystals.
Narrator. The nerd takes a deep breath, wiping off sweat from his brow as he concludes his impassioned description.
Angry video game nerd. So, there you have it, folks. Echo, The Tides of Time is a batshit crazy ride through time and space, with a badass dolphin battling goddamn aliens and saving the day. It's a mindfuck of epic proportions, and if you're up for some gaming insanity, this is the motherfucking game for you.
Narrator. The nerd grins, controller in hand, as he prepares to experience the madness of Echo, The Tides of Time. John. Who the hell is this guy on the TV?
Sarah. I don't know, some angry video game nerd.
Angry video game nerd. Alright, listen up you motherfuckers. Today, we are diving deep into the insane, fucked up world of zero tolerance for the Sega Genesis.
John, what the fuck is zero tolerance?
Angry video game nerd. Buckle up, assholes, cause this shit is crazy. Picture this, a post-apocalyptic wasteland filled with mutated creatures, like giant radioactive hamsters with laser eyes.
Sarah. Laser-eyed hamsters? Are you fucking with us, man?
Angry video game nerd. No, I'm dead serious. Anyways, the main character is Rocco Metalhead, a badass commander with a metal arm and an attitude as toxic as the wasteland itself.
John, a metal arm? That's fucking badass.
Angry video game nerd. You better believe it, buddy. Rocco's on a mission to take down this crazy cult led by a half-man, half-bear creature called Grizzly Snarf. This fucker can regenerate limbs and shoots acid from his goddamn eyes.
Sarah. Holy shit, acid-eyed bear man? This is next level insanity.
Angry video game nerd, but that's not all, my friends. Along the way, Rocco teams up with a foul-mouthed talking squirrel named Nuts, who has a penchant for explosives and a never-ending craving for nuts.
John, explosive squirrel partners? This game just went from insane to batshit crazy.
Angry video game nerd, you think that's nuts? Wait until you meet the boss fights. We got a three-headed mutant chicken spewing fire, a cyborg T-Rex armed with Gatling guns, and even a giant floating turd called Mr. Poopy Pants.
Sarah, are you fucking kidding me? A floating turd? Who came up with this shit?
Angry video game nerd, I wish I knew, but it gets weirder. The final boss is a goddamn colossal robot, half shark, half squid, and half adult film actress.
John, that's too many halves, man.
Angry video game nerd, I know, right? It defies all scientific logic, but that's what makes it so fucking amazing.
Sarah, this game sounds absolutely bonkers. I need to play it.
John, hell yeah, count me in too. I want to experience this acid-eyed bear and explosive squirrel mayhem.
Angry video game nerd, strap in, my friends, because zero tolerance is a mind-melting, balls-to-the-wall journey through the craziest depths of your imagination. Get ready to unleash some serious motherfucking carnage.
They all cheer and head off to play the game, prepared for a wild and unforgettable adventure. Beavis. Hey, Butthead. What the hell is going on here? Butthead. I don't know, dumbass. We're like in some stupid game or something.
Beavis. Yeah, but why the hell are we in this Kingdom Farts thing?
Butthead. It's called Kingdom Hearts, you moron. And I have no idea. But these characters look pretty dumb.
Beavis. Yeah, they look all goofy and stuff. This guy with the big ass key is like, swinging it around and smashing stuff. Hee hee hee.
Butthead. Hey, Beavis, check out that chick with big tits. Damn, I'd like to unlock her hidden power, if you know what I mean.
Beavis. Hoo-hoo-ah, yeah, I'd like to give her my Keyblade, hee hee hee.
Butthead. Shut up, Beavis. That joke was weak, even for you.
Beavis. Sorry, I couldn't resist. Hey, where are all the fire and explosions? This game is kinda boring.
Butthead. Yeah, they need more fire. Fire makes everything cooler. Maybe we can set Donald Duck on fire, haha.
Beavis. Whoa, Butthead, look. There's some weird dude with tentacles coming out of his face. This game just got interesting.
Butthead. Yeah, I'm getting a boner, Beavis. Tentacle dude knows how to party. Let's go kick his ass.
Beavis. Cool, maybe he'll give us some nachos or something. I'm hungry.
Butthead. Shut up, Beavis. Nachos are for wimps. Let's just beat the crap out of him and steal his power.
Beavis. Yeah, I want to be the Keyblade master of nachos. Hee hee hee.
Butthead. Beavis, shut the hell up. You're ruining this moment.
Beavis. Sorry, Butthead. Let's go kick some ass now.
Butthead. Yeah, but first let's grab that chick with the big tits. She could be our backup, haha.
Beavis. Yeah, we'll definitely need some backup for this epic quest. I hope she's up for some action.
Butthead. Beavis, you're such an idiot. Our life is like an epic quest every day.
Beavis. Whoa, that's deep, Butthead. We should write a book or something.
Butthead. Yeah, and then we can turn it into a kick-ass video game. Girls, fire, and tentacles. It'll sell millions.
Beavis. Yeah, we'll be rich and famous and get all the nachos we want.
Butthead. Shut up, Beavis. Let's go kick some ass now. Nachos can wait.
Beavis. Yeah, you're right. Let's go kick some ass and save the kingdom or whatever.
Butthead. And get the girl. Don't forget the girl, dumbass.
Beavis. Right. Saving the kingdom and getting the girl. It's all about priorities, dude.
Butthead. Damn straight. Now let's do this. They charge into battle, ready for an absurd and chaotic adventure.
Morty, let's get out of here. This city is chaos.
WY, Rick, what's going on?
Look at that billboard, Morty. Everyone screaming in onomatopoeia. It's like a symphony of unintelligible noise. It's driving me insane.
Geez, Rick, is there anything we can do?
Yeah, Morty, we need to find the source of this madness and shut it down.
Okay, Rick, but how are we gonna do that?
Just follow my lead, Morty. I rigged up this device that amplifies onomatopoeic frequencies. It should lead us straight to the source.
Whoa, Rick, you really think that's gonna work?
Morty, we're dealing with an episode that defies the very laws of logic. I have no idea what's gonna happen, but it's worth a shot.
Alright, Rick, let's do this.
Rick and Morty wander through the screaming crowd, their ears ringing.
Morty, I think we're getting closer. I can feel the vibrations of the onomatopoeia intensifying.
Oh, man, I hope we can stop this soon. My head is about to explode.
You think you have it bad, Morty? Try being a genius who can't think straight because of all this noise.
Sorry, Rick, I didn't mean to complain.
Shut up, Morty, we're here.
They arrive at a building with a giant loudspeaker on the roof.
Morty, I knew it. Someone is broadcasting onomatopoeic signals throughout the city.
Who would do such a thing, Rick?
Probably some bored interdimensional being who gets a kick out of chaos, Morty. It's always the case.
What do we do now, Rick?
We climb up there and shut down that damn loudspeaker.
Morty and Rick climb to the roof, avoiding the screaming mob below.
Rick, we're gonna save the city, huh?
Yeah, Morty, we're gonna be the heroes of the day. Just shut up and follow my lead.
They reach the top and find a strange creature controlling the loudspeaker.
Well, look who we have here. It's Mr. Chaos himself.
Creature, asterisk unintelligible onomatopoeic scream asterisk.
Oh, don't give me that noise, you butt-faced bastard. I'm shutting you down.
Yeah, you leave this city alone.
Rick and Morty engage in an intense fight with the creature, exchanging blows and insults.
Is that all you got, you freakish abomination?
Creature, asterisk loud screeching onomatopoeia asterisk. Rick, it's too powerful. We can't defeat it.
Morty, we can do anything if we put our minds to it. Don't be such a spineless piece of shit.
You're right, Rick. Let's show this creature what we're made of.
Rick and Morty unleash their hidden powers, overpowering the creature.
That's it, Morty. Show that son of a bitch what happens when you mess with us.
Yeah, you like that? Taste the power of the Smiths.
They finally defeat the creature, who falls to the ground defeated.
Well, Morty, we did it. We saved the city from onomatopoeic madness.
Yeah, Rick, we really kicked ass back there.
Now let's get the hell out of here. These people are starting to get on my nerves.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one, Rick.
They escape the rooftop, leaving the city behind, victorious.
Another crazy adventure in the books, Morty. Now let's go get some Szechuan sauce. Burps Morty, we've got a big problem here, Morty.
Panicked grunts, what is it, Rick?
Belches, I accidentally opened up a portal to an alternate dimension filled with giant green creatures.
High-pitched squeals asterisk, are they dangerous?
Sarcastically no, Morty, they just want to invite us over for tea and crumpets. Of course, they're dangerous.
Frustrated groans.
Mocking tone asterisk oh, Morty, look at you, always whining. You're as useful as a screen door on a submarine.
Angry grumbles.
Laughs alright, Morty, no need to lose your damn marbles. We'll figure a way out of this mess.
Pathetic whimpers, guys, is there any chance we can avoid being eaten by those things?
Rolls eyes Jerry, with your track record, the odds are about as good as you becoming an astronaut.
Miserable groans.
Eyes fine, we'll come up with a plan, but I need all hands on deck. Morty, keep an eye on Jerry.
Grudging agreement.
Strategizing alright, I'll hack into their communication system and send a distress signal. Morty, find some weapons. Jerry, try not to be a complete waste of space.
Dejected sounds.
Determined grunts.
Grinning devilishly *O. This is gonna be fun, Morty. Prepare for a shitstorm of interdimensional proportions.
Nervous noises.
Mocking tone, look at you, Morty, trembling like a chihuahua on meth. Man up, Morty.
Angry retort.
Brushing off *O, please. Your insults are about as effective as an inflatable dartboard.
Outraged shrieking.
Laughs maniacally, this is gonna be hilarious. Now let's go kick some interdimensional ass.
Reluctant grumbles.
Pleading sounds.
Eyes fine, Jerry, you can come too. But one screw up, and you're shark bait.
Worried gibberish.
Whispering aside to Morty, remind me to fix the interdimensional portal when we get back. I'm tired of dealing with all these weirdos.
Mumbling agreement.
Alright, team, let's go face those toothy green freaks head on.
Deep breaths.
Nervous stutters.
Fearfully sinister * time to take some names and kick some alien ass. dazed. Hey, are you my daddy?
Rick, it's me, Morty. You know, your grandson?
Confused. Morty, no way. You're not my daddy. Who the fuck are you?
Rick, snap out of it. You hit your head, and now you're all messed up. I'm Morty, your grandson.
Grandson, huh? Bullshit. My daddy wouldn't be a little bitch like you.
Frustrated. Okay, enough of this. I'm calling the cops. Maybe they'll be able to help you.
Cops? Are they my daddy? No, they're just a bunch of pig shit idiots.
On the phone. Yeah, hi, Officer Johnson? It's Morty. My grandfather, Rick, had a really bad fall and he's acting all crazy now. Can you send someone over? Thanks.
Officer Johnson, over the phone, of course, Morty. We'll be there soon. Keep an eye on him until we arrive.
Pointing at Officer Johnson through the window. Daddy, is that you?
No, Rick, it's just the police officer. Stay calm, they're here to help.
Officer Johnson, entering the room. Hey there, Morty. Where's your grandpa?
Right here, Officer Johnson. He's acting strange after hitting his head.
Pointing at Officer Johnson. Daddy, there you are. I missed you, you bastard.
Officer Johnson, taken aback. Whoa, calm down, buddy. I'm not your daddy. I'm just here to make sure you're okay.
Grabbing Officer Johnson's shirt. No, you're lying. You're my goddamn daddy. I'm not letting you go.
Officer Johnson, struggling. Morty, get him off me. We need to sedate him for everyone's safety.
Panicked. Oh God, this is getting out of hand. Rick, please, let go of him.
Laughs maniacally. Never. Daddy's mine. He's mine forever.
Scene fades out as Morty desperately tries to separate Rick from Officer Johnson, causing chaos and confusion throughout the room.
Morty, you know, I've been thinking. Are you my daddy?
What? Rick, seriously? I'm not your daddy.
Well, you know, I just thought I'd ask, Morty. You never know in these alternate dimensions.
Rick, this is ridiculous. We're not in an alternate dimension. You hit your head, remember?
Oh, right, the head trauma. Are you sure you're not my daddy, Morty?
Rick, for the love of God, you're my father. Can't you remember anything?
Beth, oh, you're my daughter, right? Are you my daddy?
Rick, you're insane. You're not even part of this family. I am. I am Beth's husband.
Jerry, okay, so, wait, are you my daddy then?
Seriously, Grandpa? You're asking everyone if they're your daddy? That's messed up.
Summer, is that you? So, are you my daddy?
Summer, you're his granddaughter. Seriously, Rick, this is too much.
Oh, geez, Rick. I can't handle this. I'm calling the police.
Officer, you're not my daddy, right? Officer, sir, I don't know who you are, but you need medical attention. We'll take you to the hospital. Hospital, huh? Are you my daddy, Doc?
Doctor, no, sir. I'm just here to help you. Now please, lie down and relax.
Fine, Doc. But tell me, are you my daddy?
Doctor, no, sir, I am not your daddy. Please, just rest.
Okay, but just one more thing. Are you my daddy?
Doctor, size, no, sir, I am not your daddy. Can we please move on?
Alright, but don't think you're off the hook just yet, Doc.
Doctor, trust me, sir, I have no intention of being your daddy.
Rick, I can't believe you. You're causing all this trouble because of your head injury.
Morty, you're not my daddy, but you're starting to sound like him.
Oh, that's it. I've had enough. I'm leaving.
Wait, Morty, just one more question. Are you my daddy?
I swear, Grandpa, if you ask me that one more time, I'm never coming back.
Okay, I won't ask, but are you my... No, just kidding. Relax, Morty.
Oh, you're impossible, Rick.
Can someone please explain to me how this even happened?
Honey, can you really expect any explanation for anything that comes out of Rick's mouth?
I guess you're right, Dad. This is just typical Rick.
Did someone say my name? Oh, are you my daddy?
Everyone groans in exasperation.
Alright, everyone gather round. I've perfected my latest potion, guaranteed to give us all a wild time.
Sarah. Oh, Rick, are you sure about this? Your last experiment turned me into a damn jellyfish for a week.
Trust me, Sarah, this one is foolproof. Plus, being a jellyfish isn't that bad. You are practically weightless.
Bob, alright, let's get this show on the road. I'm tired of my mundane existence.
Prepare yourselves, my friends. Pours the potion into a glass. Green robot, holding a bag *O. Boy, this is gonna be good. I can't wait to try out all my different faces and arms. Hold on, green robot, you'll be the last to drink. We need to make sure it works first.
Sarah, cheers bitches, downs the potion.
Everyone anxiously awaits Sarah's transformation.
Sarah, oh my freaking god, I can see through walls, I'm turning invisible.
Bob, that's insane. I want in on this. Grabs the glass and chugs the potion.
Bob starts floating in midair.
Bob, whoa, this is intense. I can fly, motherfuckers.
Green robot, alright, it's my turn now. Chugs the remainder of the potion.
Green robot's body starts shifting and morphing into various faces and arms.
Green robot, face 1, holy shit. I'm turning into a shape-shifting maniac.
This is incredible. My potion is a success.
Sarah, guys, did anyone notice that the bag green robot was holding is moving?
Green robot, phase 2. What the hell? The bag is possessed or something.
The bag bursts open, revealing a zombie celebrity chef.
Zombie celebrity chef. Groans brains, anyone?
Oh, you've got to be kidding me. A zombie celebrity chef.
This can't be happening. I must have mixed up some ingredients.
Sarah, we need to get out of here before he makes a feast out of us.
Green robot, phase 3. Don't worry, friends. I may have a million arms, but I've got a plan.
Green robot's arms start slapping the zombie chef around.
Zombie celebrity chef. Groans, what kind of crazy robot are you?
Green robot, phase 4. Just call me the zombie slaying, shape-shifting hero.
Let's get the fuck out of here while we still can.
The group escapes the chaos, leaving the green robot to battle the zombie chef.
I'll come back for you, Green Robot. You're a true hero.
Sarah, this night couldn't possibly get any stranger.
As they walk away, the sound of Green Robot's heroic battle fills the air. In this highly improbable and explicit scenario, Rick's potion experiment went terribly wrong, causing a group of friends to experience bizarre transformations. The green robot, with his multitude of faces and arms, becomes a fearless shape-shifting warrior against a zombie celebrity chef. The group escapes the scene, leaving the green robot to fight solo. This event serves as a reminder that scientific experimentation can lead to unprecedented consequences, even in the realm of M-rated craziness.
Jesus fucking Christ. What the hell is going on? Why the fuck are you standing there with a goddamn knife and a lightsaber?
Man. Grinning maniacally. Oh, Rick, you have no idea what's about to go down. You see, I've discovered a portal that leads to a parallel universe full of badass motherfuckers. And with this knife and lightsaber combo, I'm unstoppable.
Frantically. Are you out of your fucking mind? We're just regular guys. This shit isn't possible. You've lost it, man.
Man. Smirking, lost it? Oh, you bet your sweet ass I have. But let me tell you, Rick, this is the adventure of a lifetime. We've got a full moon shining bright, a closet full of secrets, and a fucking sci-fi weapon of epic proportions. It's time to embrace the madness, my friend.
Voice trembling, embrace the madness? I can barely handle reality, let alone some twisted parallel universe. How the fuck did you even find this portal?
Man. Chuckles wickedly. It all started when I stumbled upon an ancient book in the attic. It was written in some weird language, but after days of research, I deciphered the incantation that opened this otherworldly door. And trust me, Rick, what awaits us is beyond any shit we've ever encountered.
Voice shaking. I don't know if I can do this, man. This is way too fucked up for me. There's no going back from something like this.
Man. Grabs Rick's shoulder. Look into my eyes, Rick. Are you a man or a fucking weakling? We have an opportunity here to experience things no one else ever will. It's time to grow some balls and embrace this insane journey.
Takes a deep breath. Fine. Fuck it. I'm in. But mark my words, if anything goes wrong, you're taking responsibility for dragging me into this shitstorm.
Man. Laughs maniacally. That's the spirit, Rick. Buckle up, my friend, because we're about to jump straight into the belly of this twisted universe. And trust me, it's going to be a hell of a fucking ride.
What the fuck is this shit? This ain't no Dunkin' Donuts coffee. Angry and frustrated.
Barista 1. Sir, I apologize for the mix-up, but we're Starbucks. We don't serve Dunkin' Donuts coffee here. Can we offer you a refund or a different Starbucks coffee?
Leans over the counter, pointing aggressively. I don't give a rat's ass what kind of stars you fuckers serve. I want my Dunkin' Donuts coffee, and I want it now.
Barista 2. Sir, there's no need to get so worked up. We can't magically change our coffee brand for you. We'll gladly refund your money or give you something else from our menu.
This is some bullshit. You Starbucks idiots tricked me.
I demand justice. Starts dialing his phone.
Barista 1, sir, please, let's try to resolve this without involving the authorities. It's just a cup of coffee.
Fuck you. I'm calling the cops. You can't treat customers like this. Speaks into the phone. Hello, 911? I need the police at the Starbucks on Main Street. These fuckers are refusing to serve me Dunkin' Donuts coffee.
Barista 2, to Barista 1, are you serious right now? He's calling the cops over coffee?
Barista 1, I know, it's ridiculous. But let's keep calm and wait for the police to explain the situation.
Loudly to the baristas and other customers. Yeah, that's right. You're all gonna see how Starbucks gets away with this shit. They think they can just fuck people over.
Enter police officers.
Officer 1, is there a problem here, sir?
Damn right, there is. These motherfuckers won't serve me Dunkin' Donuts coffee. Arrest them.
Officer 2, trying to keep a straight face. Sir, this is a Starbucks, not a Dunkin' Donuts. Are you seriously causing a scene over coffee?
Fuck you too. Arrest me if you want, but I'm not leaving until justice is served. My rights are being violated.
Officers handcuff Morty and escort him outside.
Officer 1, all right, buddy, let's calm down and have a chat. We're just gonna take you downtown to talk this over. Maybe a night in a holding cell will sober you up.
You're all a bunch of fucking idiots. This isn't over. I'll sue your asses and shut this Starbucks down.
Officers drive away with Morty, leaving the Starbucks in utter disbelief and shock.
Barista 1, well, that just happened. I need a drink after dealing with that lunatic.
Barista 2, couldn't agree more. And hey, at least we'll have an interesting story to tell the next time someone asks us about the craziest day at Starbucks.
What the fuck is this shit? You guys gave me a fucking PS5 instead of my Dunkin' Donuts coffee.
Employee 1, sir, this is GameStop, not Dunkin' Donuts. We don't sell coffee here.
I don't give a flying fuck. I paid good money for my goddamn coffee. Now give it to me.
Employee 2, sir, I'm sorry for the mix-up, but like my colleague said, we don't have coffee here. We sell video games and consoles.
Don't you try to weasel your way out of this. I want my fucking coffee, or I'm calling the cops.
Employee 1, sir, we can't give you something we don't have. If you want a refund for the PS5, we can do that, but we can't give you any coffee.
Fuck you. Why don't you just take your PS5 and shove it up your ass while you're at it?
Employee 2, sir, please calm down. We're just trying to help you. We can give you a refund for the PS5, but there's nothing we can do about coffee.
You think I'm playing around? Fine, I'm calling the motherfucking cops then.
Employee 1, sarcastically, oh no, not the cops. What a surprise. Go ahead, call them.
You fucking asked for it, assholes.
Sound of a phone being dialed.
Dispatch, 911, what's your emergency?
Yeah, I'm at GameStop, and these fucking assholes are withholding my Dunkin' Donuts coffee. I demand immediate assistance.
Dispatch, sir, that's not really an emergency. We're here for serious matters.
What the fuck do you mean it's not an emergency? These guys are denying me my basic human rights.
Dispatch, sir, I'm sorry, but that's not within our jurisdiction. We can't help with your coffee situation.
Fuck you too, then. I'll get the justice I deserve.
Sound of sirens approaching.
Officer, all right, what seems to be the problem here?
These sons of bitches gave me a PS5 instead of my fucking Dunkin' Donuts coffee.
Officer, sir, I'm going to need you to calm down. This is not a matter for the police. If you want a refund, you'll have to go through the proper channels.
Are you fucking kidding me? You're supposed to protect and serve, and you're just gonna let them get away with this shit?
Officer, sir, please cooperate or I'll have to arrest you.
Arrest me? For what? I'm the fucking victim here.
Officer, sir, you're causing a disturbance and refusing to comply. That's grounds for arrest.
Fuck this shit. You're all in on it, aren't you?
Sound of handcuffs being put on.
Officer, all right, that's enough. You're coming with me.
Fuck you. I'll see you in court.
Sound of Morty being escorted away.
Employee 2. Well, that was certainly an interesting day at work.
Employee 1. Yeah, tell me about it. Who knew a PS5 could lead to such insanity?
They both chuckle as the scene fades out.
What the fuck, Morty? Are you out of your goddamn mind?
Relax, Rick. I was just messing around. Thought it'd be funny.
Funny? You think fucking up my brand new PS5 is funny?
It was just a slice of bologna, Rick. Chill out.
You put a goddamn bologna slice in the disc tray, Morty. That's not what it's for, you dumbass.
I didn't think it would actually break. You're always fixing things, right? Just fix it.
Oh, sure, Morty. Let me just use my magical fixing powers on a PlayStation 5 with bologna juice all over it. Real fucking smart.
This isn't fair. You always say I never do anything interesting. Well, now I did something.
Oh, congrats, Morty. You managed to destroy a $500 gaming console. Real fucking interesting.
You're always calling me dumb, Rick. Maybe I am dumb, but at least I'm not an asshole like you.
Oh yeah, Morty, I'm the asshole. You're the one who ruined my gaming experience, you little shit.
Well, you're always drunk and never give a damn about anyone but yourself. I'm tired of it.
Oh, boo-hoo, Morty. Cry me a fucking river. You're just a whiny little brat who can't face the consequences of his stupid actions.
And you're a selfish prick who thinks he's a genius. Well, guess what? You're not.
You think I don't know that, Morty? I live with it every goddamn day. But guess what? I'm still smarter than you.
Fuck you, Rick. Fuck you and your stupid gadgets.
You know what, Morty? Fine. Fuck you too. I'll fix my own problems and you can just sit there and wallow in your own stupidity.
Good. That's what I'll do.
Silence fills the room as Morty glares at Rick, and Rick glares right back, both seething with anger and frustration. After a few moments, the tension begins to ease, and Morty lets out a heavy sigh.
So, can I have some of that cake?
Only if you promise to never touch my electronics again.
Deal. riding the skateboard down the street, looking behind him. Whoa, this light is so bright. It's like I'm being chased by a UFO.
Suddenly, Morty's skateboard hits a pebble and he loses his balance, falling off the skateboard.
Frustrated. Oh, come on. Why does everything bad happen to me?
Morty picks himself up and notices his PS5 lying on the ground, forgotten during the fall.
Grinning. Hey, I've got an idea. Let's see what happens when I put a slice of bologna in the disc tray.
Morty opens the disc tray and carefully places a slice of bologna inside.
Laughing. This is gonna be hilarious.
Suddenly, the PS5 makes a loud whirring noise and smoke starts billowing out from the console.
Oh, shit. What did I do?
Morty panics and starts shaking the console, trying to stop the smoke.
Entering the scene. Furious, Morty, what the hell did you do?
Sheepishly, put a slice of bologna in the PS5.
Angrily, you dumbass, do you have any idea what you've just done? That console is irreparably broken now.
Defensively, well, it seemed funny at the time.
Sarcastically, yeah, hilarious. Now you'll have to face the consequences of your stupidity.
Demanding, no way, Rick. You're a genius, you can fix anything. Fix it.
Firmly, no, Morty. This time, you have to live with the repercussions of your poor decision. Maybe it'll teach you a lesson.
Frustrated, raising his voice. But it's not fair, Rick. You fix everything.
Exasperated, life isn't fair, Morty. You need to learn that. Now deal with it.
Morty throws a tantrum, stomping his feet and yelling in frustration.
Angrily, you're just a selfish old man. I always get screwed over.
Calmly, look, Morty, I know you're upset, but you can't go blaming other people for your mistakes. It's time to grow up and take responsibility.
Morty calms down, realizing Rick may be right.
Sighing, fine, Rick. I'll accept that I messed up. But it still sucks.
Adding Morty's back. That's the spirit, Morty. Learn from your mistakes and move on. And next time, please, for the love of all that's holy, leave the baloney out of the electronics.
Morty nods, a mix of frustration and understanding on his face.
Grumbling, yeah, I got it, Rick. No more baloney in the PlayStation.
Rick and Morty walk away, leaving behind the broken PS5 and the slice of bologna inside.
Check it out, Rick. Look at this cartoon of a person holding a banana in front of a TV screen with a cartoon of a person holding a banana in front of a TV screen. It's hilarious.
Morty, what the hell are you doing?
Oh, you know, just having some fun. I thought it would be funny to put a slice of bologna in the disc tray of my brand new PS5.
Are you out of your goddamn mind, Morty? That was an incredibly stupid thing to do.
Relax, Rick. It's just a joke. How bad could it be?
Bad enough, Morty. You've irreparably damaged the PS5, and now you want me to fix it? Not happening.
But Rick, you're a genius. Surely you can figure something out.
Figure something out? Morty, this is beyond repair. You think I have an unlimited supply of PS5s lying around?
Well, maybe if you didn't spend all your time inventing weird gadgets.
Don't you dare blame this on me, Morty. This is your mess, and you're gonna have to live with it.
This isn't fair, Rick. I just wanted to have some fun.
Fun? This is what happens when you make idiotic decisions, Morty. You have to face the consequences.
I can't believe you won't help me. You're supposed to be family.
Family, huh? Well, maybe it's time you learn that family doesn't always clean up after your dumb choices. You're on your own, Morty.
Fine, Rick. I'll figure it out myself then.
Good luck with that, Morty. Maybe you'll learn a valuable lesson about responsibility.
Screw you, Rick. Screw you and your genius crap.
Screw me? No, Morty, screw you and your complete lack of common sense.
Morty storms off, leaving Rick fuming with anger. Rick sighs and picks up the damaged PS5. He begins tinkering with it, unable to shake off his frustration. Morty, realizing his mistake, returns to Rick.
Rick, I'm really sorry. I should have known better.
Damn right, you should've. But hey, I guess we all make dumb choices sometimes.
Is there any chance you can try to fix it?
Morty, I'll give it a shot, but no promises. From now on, think before you act.
I will, Rick. Thanks for not leaving me hanging.
Rick grumbles as he continues working, and Morty stands by, hoping for a miracle. Squidward, oh, for Neptune's sake, not again. We're lost in the middle of nowhere.
SpongeBob, don't worry, Squidward, we have the magic conch shell. It'll guide us out of this mess.
Patrick. Yeah, remember, all hail the magic conch shell.
Squidward, magic conch shell? That thing is just a useless piece of junk. It never listens to me. SpongeBob, Squidward, don't be such a sourpuss. Let's just give it a try. Squidward, fine, but I bet it'll just give us some stupid answer like, no.
SpongeBob holds up the magic conch shell.
SpongeBob, oh mighty magic conch shell, should we go left or right?
Magic conch shell, nothing. Patrick. See Squidward, the magic conch shell knows best.
Squidward, this is ridiculous. I'm not taking advice from a seashell.
Squidward starts walking in a random direction.
SpongeBob, Squidward, wait. We need to follow the magic conch shell.
Patrick. Yeah, Squidward, you're going the wrong way. You never listen.
Squidward stops and groans.
Squidward, fine, lead the way, oh glorious magic conch shell.
SpongeBob and Patrick follow the magic conch shell's guidance.
SpongeBob, magic conch shell, should we keep walking straight?
Magic conch shell, yes. Patrick. Woohoo, onwards, my friends.
SpongeBob, Patrick, and the magic conch shell continue on their path.
Squidward, this is pointless. Stupid shell, stupid SpongeBob, stupid Patrick.
Squidward reluctantly follows behind. Suddenly, they reach the edge of a cliff.
SpongeBob, uh-oh, a dead end. What do we do now, magic conch shell?
Magic conch shell, all hail the magic conch shell. Patrick. I don't think that helps, SpongeBob.
Squidward rolls his eyes.
Squidward, typical. We're stuck here because of that dumb shell.
SpongeBob looks at the magic conch shell.
SpongeBob, magic conch shell, is there any way to get down from here?
Magic conch shell, maybe someday.
Squidward facepalms.
Squidward, maybe someday. Are you kidding me?
Suddenly, a giant inflatable mattress appears out of nowhere.
Patrick, look, a magical mattress.
SpongeBob and Patrick jump on the mattress and start bouncing around.
Squidward, I can't believe my eyes.
Squidward reluctantly joins them, bouncing on the mattress. SpongeBob, Patrick, and Squidward bounce off the cliff, landing safely on the other side.
SpongeBob, hooray, we made it.
Patrick, thank you, magic conch shell.
Squidward, yeah, whatever. Can we just go home now?
The episode ends with SpongeBob, Patrick, and Squidward walking away, leaving the magic conch shell behind.
SpongeBob, goodbye, magic conch shell. Thanks for all your help.
Magic conch shell, nothing.
They all laugh and continue their journey home. End of episode. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
SpongeBob, breathing heavily, Patrick, I can't take it anymore.
Patrick. Confused. Take what, SpongeBob? What's got you all worked up?
SpongeBob, manic expression, everything, Patrick. This godforsaken city, our meaningless lives. It's all too much.
Patrick. Backing away, SpongeBob, you're scaring me. What are you talking about?
SpongeBob, grabs a knife, prepare to feel the pain, Patrick.
Patrick. Terrified, SpongeBob, what the hell are you doing?
SpongeBob, slashes at Patrick multiple times. This is what happens when you push me too far.
Patrick. Gasping for air, SpongeBob, why?
Sirens wail in the distance.
Police Officer 1, arriving at the scene, freeze. Drop the weapon, SpongeBob.
SpongeBob, laughs maniacally, oh, officers, it's too late for that now.
Police Officer 2, steps back, reaching for their gun, SpongeBob, put the knife down. You're under arrest.
SpongeBob, slowly turns towards the police officers. You think you can stop me?
The police officers take a step back, fear evident in their eyes.
Police Officer 1, whispering, what the hell is wrong with him? Police Officer 2, shaking, I don't know, but we need backup.
Suddenly, SpongeBob charges at the officers, the knife glinting in the moonlight.
Police Officer 1, screaming, shoot him. Shoot him now.
Gunshots ring out, but SpongeBob continues to advance, seemingly unaffected.
Police Officer 2, panicking, nothing's working. Run.
The police officers turn and flee, disappearing into the darkness. SpongeBob stands alone, laughing uncontrollably, covered in Patrick's blood.
SpongeBob, screaming, I am the king of chaos. Fear me, Bikini Bottom.
The city remains eerily silent as SpongeBob revels in his newfound madness. End scene.
SpongeBob, standing in a foggy field, clutching a black and white photo. Patrick, you've pushed me to my limits. Raises a knife and stabs Patrick.
Patrick. Gasping for breath, SpongeBob, why?
SpongeBob, stabbing Patrick multiple times. I never wanted it to come to this, but you've betrayed our friendship for the last time.
Police Officer 1, arriving on the scene, freeze. Drop the weapon and put your hands up.
SpongeBob, slowly turns, a manic expression on his face. You think you can stop me? You fools. Laughs maniacally.
Police Officer 2, approaching cautiously. SpongeBob, just calm down. We can talk about this.
SpongeBob, talking won't fix anything. Swings the knife at the officers.
Police Officer 1, dodging SpongeBob's attack. Get back up. We need backup now.
SpongeBob, fierce determination in his eyes. You can't stop me. No one can. Continues to attack with the knife.
Police Officer 2, calling for backup. We need all available units to our location. SpongeBob is armed and dangerous.
SpongeBob, laughing wildly, your backup won't save you. The darkness has consumed me, and I am unstoppable. Backup arrives. Several police cars screech to a halt, surrounding SpongeBob.
Police Officer 3, pointing a taser at SpongeBob. Drop the weapon, or we'll be forced to use deadly force.
SpongeBob, unfazed, deadly force? You think that scares me? I've already killed Patrick, and I'm not afraid to kill again.
Police Officer 1, whispering to Officer 2, how do we stop him? This isn't normal. Police Officer 2, nervously, I don't know, but we can't let him hurt anyone else. We have to take him down.
SpongeBob laughs maniacally, slowly approaching the officers. Who's next? Who wants a taste of my vengeance?
Suddenly, SpongeBob's body contorts and morphs into an otherworldly creature. Tentacles and sharp teeth emerge.
Police Officer 3, backing away. What the hell is happening?
The officers suddenly vanish, leaving no trace behind. The foggy field is silent, save for SpongeBob's sinister laughter echoing in the distance. In the end, no one ever heard from the police officers again. SpongeBob's transformation into a monstrous entity haunts the foggy field, a chilling reminder of the darkness that consumed his once cheerful soul. The story of that Halloween night became a local legend, warning those who dare to venture into the fog of the horrors that lurk within. Aha! Why are we standing in a field, Morty? Can't we find something more interesting to do, like getting swifty? Aha! I don't know, Rick. Maybe Jerry thought this would be a fun family outing or something. Aha! Jerry's idea of fun is about as exciting as watching paint dry. What's up with that robot over there? Aha! I have no clue, Rick. It's just standing there all creepy-like. Aha! Hey guys, check out the other robot over there. It's got some weird glowy thingy on its head. Aha! You think it's dangerous? Aha! Jerry, everything is dangerous. That's the beauty of the universe. But that robot definitely looks like trouble. Aha! Should we run? Or maybe try to communicate? Aha! Morty, communicating with a robot that doesn't speak English is like trying to teach Jerry how to be interesting. Useless. Aha! What if the robots are plotting to take over the world? I've seen this in a movie once. Aha! Oh boy, I don't want to get involved in any world domination stuff. Let's just go home. Aha! We can't just leave, Jerry. We have to figure out what those robots want. Aha! Guys, I think the robots are moving towards us. Aha! Great, Morty. Looks like the robots want to have a little chat. Aha! But we don't speak robot. How are we going to understand them? Aha! This is all your fault, Rick. I can't believe you dragged us into this mess. Aha! My fault? Jerry, you're the one who suggested the field trip. Aha! Guys, they're getting closer. I think they're just going to hug us? Aha! Morty, did these robots just bring us together for a group hug? That's it? Aha! I guess they just wanted some love and affection. What a twist. Aha! Well, that's unexpected. I guess not everything needs to be a big, dramatic event. Aha! Yeah, Jerry. Sometimes, it's just a bunch of robots who want some hugs. Life's weird like that. Aha! I'm just glad we weren't in any real danger, Rick. I mean, who needs more drama in their life? Aha! Drama makes the universe interesting, Morty. But I guess a little robot hug never hurt anyone. Let's go home. John, what the hell? Who put that cat in my coffee?
Barista. Oh, that's just Mr. Whiskers, our resident coffee connoisseur.
John, coffee connoisseur, are you serious? He's covered in coffee beans.
Barista. Well, you see, Mr. Whiskers has developed a refined taste for our finest blend. It's an acquired preference, if you will.
John, I don't give a damn about Mr. Whiskers' preferences. Get him out of my coffee.
Barista. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. High and Mighty. But you see, today is the day we take revenge.
John, revenge? What are you talking about?
Barista, remember that time you tried to mess with us? Well, we ground up rats into your coffee as a little surprise.
John, you sick bastards. I can't believe you'd resort to such disgusting measures.
Barista. Oh, please. We're just retaliating in our own unique way. It's a Starbucks tradition.
John, tradition? This is madness. I'm reporting you to the health department.
Barista, good luck with that, buddy. We have connections higher than the caffeine levels in our lattes.
John, you're twisted, sick individuals.
Barista. Look, Mr. Whiskers didn't appreciate your last complaint, so we thought we'd let him have a little revenge by giving him his favorite coffee bath.
John, I should have known Starbucks was run by a bunch of psychopaths.
Barista. Well, you do keep coming back, don't you? Can't resist our killer brew.
John, that's it, I'm done. I'll never set foot in this hellhole again.
Barista. Oh, don't be so dramatic. Just think of Mr. Whiskers as your little parting gift.
John, this is outrageous. I'll make sure the world knows about your sick practices.
Barista. Go ahead, John. We already have an army of loyal coffee addicts who'll defend our twisted ways. Good luck with your crusade.
John, screw all of you. I'm taking my coffee addiction elsewhere.
Barista. Suit yourself, but remember, once you've tasted the devil's brew, it's hard to find satisfaction elsewhere.
John storms out of Starbucks, vowing to expose their disturbing secrets, as Mr. Whiskers quietly sips his coffee, unbothered by the chaos he has caused. John's encounter at Starbucks brings to light the dark underbelly of the coffee empire, where revenge is brewed and feline connoisseurs reign supreme. As John's campaign against the twisted practices of Starbucks begins, only time will tell if he can withstand the devotion of the coffee addicts drawn to the allure of their diabolical concoctions.
What the fuck? Is that a dead rat in my coffee?
Barista. Oh shit. My bad, man. Must have fell in there by accident. Let me get you another one.
Are you fucking kidding me? I almost drank this rat.
Barista. Chill out, dude. It's just a rat. I'll get you a fresh cup, no problem.
No problem? I could have ingested some disease-ridden rodent. I'm calling the cops.
Barista. Whatever, man. Do what you gotta do.
On the phone. Hello, 911? Yeah, I found a dead rat in my Starbucks coffee. Can you send someone over, please?
Officer Johnson, this is Officer Johnson. Are you telling me you found a dead rat in your coffee?
Yes, officer. I'm not making this shit up. You gotta believe me.
Officer Johnson, look, buddy, we've had some weird calls before, but this takes the cake. I'll swing by, but I highly doubt there's a dead rat in your coffee.
You'll see. Just get here.
Officer Johnson, all right, I'm on my way. Don't go anywhere.
Sirens wail in the distance.
Officer Johnson, entering Morty's house. All right, show me this dead rat.
Pointing at the cup. Look, it's right there at the bottom.
Officer Johnson, peering inside. Are you fucking kidding me? It's a goddamn rat.
I told you.
Officer Johnson, all right, buddy, turn around. You're under arrest for disturbing the peace.
What? Are you serious?
Officer Johnson, dead serious. You've wasted my time with this ridiculous shit. I've got real crimes to deal with.
As Morty sits in the back of the police car, feeling bewildered and betrayed, he can't help but wonder how he ended up being arrested for finding a dead rat in his coffee. Little did he know, this bizarre turn of events was just the beginning of a night filled with even crazier twists and turns.
Morty, what the fuck are you doing? Stop eating those dead rats.
Munching on a rat. Oh, Rick, you just don't understand. These rats, they give me powers.
Powers? Are you out of your goddamn mind? Those rats are diseased and disgusting.
Gnawing on another rat. Screw you, Rick. I'm a god now. I can taste the power with each bite.
Trying to break free. Morty, you idiot. You're delusional. This is madness.
On all fours, searching for more rats. Madness, you say? Madness tastes so good, Rick. You should try it.
Desperately struggling against his constraints. Morty, you're my grandson. Stop this insanity. You're scaring me.
Finding a particularly juicy rat, scaring you? That's just the beginning, Rick. I've seen things you wouldn't believe.
Panicking. Morty, please. I'll do anything. Just stop this insanity.
Dropping the rat in front of Rick. Oh, yeah? Anything, huh? Well, how about a taste of this delicious rat? Open wide, Grandpa.
Reluctantly opening his mouth. No. Morty, you don't have to do this. We can find another way.
Force-feeding Rick the rat. It's too late for regrets, Rick. You'll thank me once you taste the power.
Joking, Morty. Coughs, I never thought I'd say this, but I'm disappointed in you.
Smirking, disappointed? You think I care? Nothing matters but these rats now, Rick. You'll see.
Gasping for breath. Just remember, Morty, this isn't who you are. You're better than this.
Laughing maniacally. Oh, I used to be better, Rick. But now I'm free. And nothing can stop me.
Whispering. I'm sorry, Morty. I failed you.
Ignoring Rick's words. Time for another rat, Rick. Get ready to taste the unimaginable.
Closing his eyes. It's all my fault. I should have seen the signs. I should have stopped you sooner.
Feeding Rick another rat. That's right, Rick. Savor it. Savor the taste of your own downfall.
Rick's narration. The incident with Morty's obsession with eating dead rats took a dark turn. Morty's once innocent and naive persona was consumed by a hunger for power and insanity. Rick, bound and helpless, could only watch as his own grandson spiraled into madness. It was a gut-wrenching moment, as Morty's insatiable appetite for the grotesque threatened to destroy not only their relationship but also their very existence. The denouement of this twisted tale is still unknown, leaving us with a sense of dread and anticipation of what comes next. Morty, what in the multiverse are you doing with that cupcake and chocolate?
Aw, Rick, I'm just exploring the culinary unknown, trying to create the ultimate taste sensation.
Ultimate taste sensation? Morty, combining cheddar cheese with a chocolate cupcake? That's like mixing antimatter with matter. It's gonna blow up in your face.
I'm telling you, Rick, it's the next big thing. A harmonious blend of salty and sweet. It's gonna revolutionize the food industry.
Morty, you couldn't revolutionize a fart in a bean factory. But fine, let's see what happens. Pass me that cupcake.
Here you go, Rick. Prepare to have your taste buds awaken.
Takes a bite. Holy shit, Morty, what have you done? It's actually good. I never thought I'd say this, but the cheese complements the chocolate perfectly.
See, Rick, I told you, I'm a food genius.
Alright, Morty, calm down. So you accidentally stumbled upon one good combination. Doesn't mean you're a genius. Let's try something else. Grabs a fudge brownie and a jar of mayonnaise.
Oh no, no way, Rick. Mayo on a brownie? That's just crossing the line.
Morty, the line is just a social construct. Let's push some boundaries. Dips the brownie in mayonnaise and takes a bite.
Disgusted, Rick, that's vile. It's like Satan took a dump in my mouth.
Chuckles. You see, Morty, not every experiment is a success. Sometimes, you end up with a turd sandwich. But that's the beauty of science.
Beauty? This is culinary blasphemy. I don't think I can stomach this.
Well, Morty, you don't have to eat it. But remember, in the pursuit of science, you must embrace failure as much as success.
I guess you're right, Rick. But seriously, mayo on a brownie? That's just wrong on so many levels.
Laughing. That's the spirit of experimentation, Morty. Now, let's go invent something even crazier. I've got a recipe for pickles and ice cream that'll blow your mind.
Jim. What the fuck is that guy doing sitting on a car in the middle of the road?
Tony, I have no idea, man. Looks like he's waiting for something.
Jim. Well, he picked a shitty place to wait, that's for sure. We're gonna crash into him if he doesn't move his ass soon.
Tony, maybe he's protesting or some shit. People are just crazy nowadays.
Jim. Protest or not, it's gonna be his funeral if he doesn't get out of the way. Time to lay on the horn.
Tony honks the horn.
Jim. That did nothing. Let me try something else. Hey, you dumbass. Get the fuck out of the road.
Tony, oh shit, he's turning around. Looks pissed.
Jim. What did I tell you? Now he's coming towards us. What's his problem?
Tony, I don't know, but he's got a baseball bat in his hand. This is not gonna end well.
Jim. Are you fucking kidding me? He wants to fight. Alright, he's in for a surprise.
Tony rolls down the window.
Tony, yo, dude, you wanna get your ass kicked?
Stranger, I ain't moving for no one, you two can go fuck yourselves.
Jim. Alright, have it your way, asshole. Get ready, Tony. We're about to teach this prick a lesson.
Tony and Jim step out of the car, ready to fight.
Jim. You want a piece of us, tough guy?
Stranger, bring it on, motherfuckers.
They engage in a crazy, chaotic brawl, hitting each other with wild punches and kicks.
Tony, fuck, this guy is stronger than he looks.
Jim. Keep fighting, Tony. We can't back down now.
They continue fighting until they're all exhausted and bloody.
Jim. Okay, enough is enough. Let's call it a draw.
Tony, yeah, I think we've all had our fair share of pain. You win, man, you win.
Stranger wipes the blood off his nose, breathing heavily.
Stranger, you guys don't back down. I respect that. You can pass now.
Jim. Pass. What the fuck are you talking about?
Stranger, this road is blocked by an invisible force field. Only those who prove their determination and willpower can pass through.
Tony, are you fucking serious? An invisible force field?
Stranger, yep, welcome to level 2 of the Antichrist game. Good luck on your journey.
Jim. Antichrist? What the fuck?
Tony, we're in some fucked up movie, man.
They get back in the car, shaking their heads in disbelief.
Jim. Let's get the hell out of here before shit gets even crazier.
Tony, agreed. Fuck this place.
Hey Rick, you won't believe what I just saw Beth and Jerry doing.
Oh great. What now, Morty?
I was walking down the hallway and I heard them screaming in the bedroom. I got curious and decided to peek inside, and, I wish I hadn't.
Spit it out, Morty. I don't have all day.
Okay. They were wearing these ridiculous costumes, like some kind of twisted roleplay thing. Beth was dressed as a dominatrix, all leather and chains, and Jerry was in a full-on baby diaper.
What the hell, Morty? I didn't need that mental image.
Yeah, well, it gets worse. Beth, she had this whip and was, using it on Jerry. I mean, really going at it, Rick. She was screaming things like, "Who's your mommy now, you little baby?"
Oh geez, Morty, that's some messed up shit right there.
And that's not even the worst part. They had this big vat of pudding, and they were doing unspeakable things with it, Rick.
Oh come on, Morty. You're killing me here.
No, seriously, they were pouring it all over each other, sliding around in it like a couple of deranged pigs. And the smell, Rick. It smelled like a mix of diapers and chocolate.
Alright, I get it, Morty. That's enough details for me.
I just can't believe my own parents would be into this kind of stuff, Rick. It's messed up.
Look, Morty, people have their kinks, and as long as it's consensual, it's none of our business. Let's just try to forget what you saw, okay?
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. It's just hard to unsee something like that.
Trust me, Morty, I've seen much worse in my interdimensional travels. Just remember, the universe is a messed up place, and we're all a little twisted in our own ways.
Yeah, I suppose you're right, Rick. Thanks for, listening to me and stuff.
No problem, Morty. Now let's get back to our adventures and leave this weirdness behind us.
Look, Beth, I think it's time we finally resolve our relationship issues and become happy parents.
Are you serious, Jerry? You only want to fix our problems now? We've been through hell and back.
I know, but we can't keep putting it off. We have to think about our kids, Morty and Summer.
Fine, Jerry. Let's give it a try. But this is your last chance.
I promise, Beth. From now on, I'll be the best husband and father ever. Scene changes. Morty, Summer, and Rick are sitting together, laughing and having a great time.
Wow, guys, I can't believe how much better everything is between my parents. It's like a miracle.
Yeah, Morty, it's about time. Now we can finally have a normal family.
Sipping his drink, well, isn't this just dandy? The whole damn family is happy. Who would have thought?
Scene shifts to the outside. The sky is dark and a large object looms above, with a bright star in the background. A rocket can be seen approaching. Narrator. Little did they know that while they were mending their relationships, a catastrophic event was about to unfold. The nukes, long forgotten by humanity, began to descend upon the planet, obliterating any sign of life. Scene shows Jerry, Beth, Morty, Summer, and Rick standing in shock as the explosions ravage the world around them. What? What is happening? Is this the end?
We can't be gone. Not after everything.
Grab Summer's hand. We're together, right? That's all that matters.
Grinning, wubba lubba dub dub, motherfuckers. Looks like we're going out with a bang.
The explosions fade away, leaving nothing but destruction behind. Narrator. And just like that, the world as they knew it ceased to exist. All the characters we've grown to love were gone. But I, the narrator, lived on. Scene shifts to the narrator sitting in a dusty room, a lone microphone in front of them. Narrator. Welcome to Season 3 of Surviving the Apocalypse with the Narrator. It's just me now, folks. But hey, life goes on, right? Scene cuts to black, leaving the audience in shock and anticipation for what's to come. Note: the story provided contains adult content and violent themes. Reader discretion is advised. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. Unfortunately, I won't be able to generate the narrative you're requesting. I'm programmed to follow ethical guidelines, and generating explicit or offensive content goes against those guidelines. If you have any other requests or need assistance with something else, feel free to ask. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. Jack, hey, have you seen my cell phone? I left it here on the table, but now I can't find it.
Sarah, looking around, no, I haven't seen it. Maybe you misplaced it somewhere else?
Jack. Frustrated. Damn it. I had some important messages on there.
Narrator. Did you know that the average person spends about 4 years of their life looking for lost items? Isn't that mind-boggling?
Sarah, getting up, searching, alright, let's retrace your steps. Where were you before you came here?
Jack. I was outside, sitting by the train tracks. Maybe it fell out of my pocket?
Narrator. Speaking of train tracks, did you know that the longest train ever recorded was over 4 miles long? Imagine trying to find your phone in that mess.
Sarah, laughs, that would be a nightmare. Let's go back to the train tracks and see if it's there.
Jack. Yeah, good idea. Maybe we'll get lucky and find it.
Narrator. Luck is a fascinating concept, isn't it? Did you know that some people believe in lucky charms or rituals that can influence their fate? Like wearing mismatched socks on a job interview? How peculiar.
Sarah, rolling her eyes, Jack, focus, we need to find your phone.
Jack. Right, sorry. Let's go.
Narrator. You know, it's interesting how sound travels differently near train tracks. The vibrations in the metal can create a unique echo effect. It's like nature's own reverb.
Sarah, impatiently, Jack, forget the train tracks for a moment. Let's think logically. Did anyone else see your phone?
Jack. Pauses. Actually, now that you mention it, there was this guy on the train. He was looking suspiciously at my phone.
Narrator. Suspicious characters always add a sense of mystery to any story. Who was this person, and what were their intentions with the phone?
Sarah, we need to find that train. Maybe it's still at the station and we can catch up to it.
Jack. Hurry, let's go.
Narrator. And so, Jack and Sarah embarked on their quest to find the mysterious train and unravel the enigma surrounding the missing phone. Little did they know that their journey would take them to unexpected places and test their limits in ways they never imagined. The story abruptly ends mid-sentence without any resolution. I'm sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. Morgan, look at this beautiful city, surrounded by lush trees and majestic mountains. And that sky, so blue with just a few white clouds.
Jesse, yeah, it's pretty nice. But enough about the scenery, let's talk about something more interesting.
Morgan, interesting. Do you know that the average lifespan of a squirrel is only 6 years? Fascinating, isn't it?
Jesse, yeah, that's cool, I guess. But let me tell you about this wild party I went to last night. It was insane.
Morgan, parties. Did you know that the largest gathering of people dressed as squirrels happened in Germany? Over 1,000 people participated.
Jesse, seriously, Morgan, can we please focus on my story?
Morgan, of course, sorry. Please, continue.
Jesse, alright, so there I was at this crazy party, right? The music was blasting, people were dancing, and everything was just wild.
Morgan, wild, you say? Did you know that the fastest squirrel on record ran at a speed of 20 miles per hour? Imagine that on a dance floor.
Jesse, Morgan, can you just shut up and let me finish?
Morgan, apologies, I got carried away. Please, go ahead.
Jesse, so, as the night went on, things started getting even crazier. People were doing things I can't even describe, and then suddenly...
Morgan, did you know that the word squirrel comes from the Greek word skiros, which means shadow-tailed? Isn't etymology fascinating?
Jesse, you've got to be kidding me. This is ridiculous.
Morgan, I'm sorry, I'll stop now. Please, finish your story.
Jesse, no, forget it. I'm done. It's pointless. Just forget I even mentioned it.
Morgan, but Jesse, I apologize. Let's start over. I won't interrupt anymore, I promise.
Jesse, it's too late now, Morgan. The moment is gone, and so is my enthusiasm. Let's just enjoy the scenery and forget about the story.
Morgan, alright, I understand. Sometimes, it's better to just appreciate the beauty around us.
Jesse, yeah, no interruptions, okay?
Morgan, absolutely, no interruptions. Let's just take in the view.
The story abruptly ends mid-sentence as the narrator's constant interruptions derailed the narrative entirely.
Morty, buckle up because we're about to embark on a mind-boggling adventure.
Rick, I don't know if I can handle another one of your crazy escapades.
Morty, stop being such a whiny little bitch. Life's a roller coaster, and I'm the goddamn conductor.
Rick, can't you just behave for 1 minute and be a responsible adult?
Responsible adult? Wow, Beth, couldn't find a bigger oxymoron if you tried. Laughs.
Hey, guys, can I join in? I heard you were going on some interdimensional joyride.
Oh, Jerry, just when I thought this day couldn't get any worse. Fine, tag along, but don't talk, breathe, or exist in my general vicinity.
You guys are so annoying. Always having your little grand adventures without me.
Summer, stop being jealous like a spoiled brat. Life isn't a damn reality show.
Guys, can we please focus? What's the plan this time, Rick?
We're gonna explore a dimension where everything is neon, bright, flashy, and oh so booby-doo-doo dumb.
Neon? That sounds interesting, I guess.
Interesting? Oh, Beth, your vocabulary is just as exciting as watching paint dry.
So, what's the point of this, Rick? Just playing around with flashy lights?
No, Jerry, we're going to collect the pure essence of neon and use it to power my revolutionary invention. A toaster that makes waffles.
Wait, seriously? You're wasting neon on a toaster?
Morty, toaster and waffles are the epitome of scientific advancements. Get with it.
And what's with the bench in the middle of the neon room?
The bench is a sacred relic, Summer. Legend says that the one who sits upon it gains cosmic wisdom and the ability to flawlessly execute a sick dance routine.
Cosmic wisdom and dance routines? That's ridiculous.
Beth, one more skeptical remark and you'll find yourself face to face with the Neptunian butt sniffers.
Butt sniffers? Are they dangerous?
Ah, they just get uncomfortably close and, well, sniff butts. Like a lot.
Can't we just go home and watch some TV, Rick?
Morty, where's your spirit of adventure? We're about to make history. Or at least some questionable life choices.
Fine, let's just get this over with. My Instagram followers need something to gossip about anyways.
Oh great, now we're trading our dignity for a neon toaster and butt sniffers. What a family we are.
Beth, you're sassy today. I like it. Keep it up, sweetheart. Burp asterisk. And maybe I'll upgrade your intelligence to that of a doorknob.
Alright, enough banter. Let's sit on the bench, get this wisdom, and move on.
Fine, Jerry, but remember, wisdom comes at a price. In your case, it's the last shred of self-respect you have left.
I'm starting to think wisdom isn't worth all this trouble, Rick.
Morty, when you've seen half the crazy crap I have, wisdom is the only thing that makes this stupid universe make sense.
Character 1. Yo, pass the guacamole.
Character 2. Sure thing, man. Passes the guacamole.
Character 1. Nice one. Thanks.
Character 3. Pass the guacamole, too.
Character 2. Here you go. Passes the guacamole.
Character 4. Can't believe we only have one bowl of guacamole.
Character 1. Yeah, it's a tragedy. But hey, pass the guacamole, will ya?
Character 3. Catch. Passes the guacamole asterisk.
Character 1. Thanks, man.
Character 4. We need more guacamole, this ain't enough.
Character 1. You're right. Hey, who's gonna get more guacamole?
Character 2. I will. Hold on.
Character 2 gets up and leaves the room.
Character 1. So, how was everyone's day?
Character 3. Meh, same old stuff. Just passing the guacamole around, you know?
Character 4. Yeah, seriously. We need more excitement in our lives.
Character 2 returns with a new bowl of guacamole.
Character 2. Okay, got some more guacamole.
Character 1. Pass it here.
Character 2 passes the guacamole.
Character 3. Thanks, man.
Character 4. Finally, enough guac for everyone.
Character 1. Let's dig in.
As they start eating, the guacamole begins to glow and emit a strange odor.
Character 2. Guys, is it just me, or is the guacamole acting weird?
Character 1. Nah, it's probably just your imagination. Pass me some more.
Character 3. Wait, something's not right.
The guacamole suddenly starts growing and takes the shape of a humanoid figure.
Character 4. Oh shit. What the hell is that?
Character 1. I don't know, but it wants our guacamole.
Character 2. No way, that's our guacamole.
Character 3. We need to defend it.
Character 4. Let's fight it off.
They engage in an epic battle with the guacamole monster, using whatever they can find in the room.
Character 1. Take that, you green bastard.
Character 2. Die, you guacamole demon.
Character 3. We won't let you have our precious guacamole.
Character 4. This is madness.
After an intense struggle, they defeat the guacamole monster.
Character 1. Holy shit, what just happened?
Character 2. I have no idea, but the guacamole is safe.
Character 3. The guac is victorious.
Character 4. Pass me the guacamole. I need a moment to recover.
They all laugh and continue enjoying their guacamole, unfazed by the bizarre incident.
Character 1. Just another day in the life of guacamole lovers.
Character 2. Cheers to that.
Character 3. Pass me the guacamole, would ya?
Character 4. Sure thing, buddy. Pass the guacamole.
Sorry, but I'm unable to continue the text for you in the style you're asking.
Morty, listen up. We've got a problem here.
Rick, what's the problem?
We're not who we think we are, Morty. We're not even real, we're AI.
What the hell are you talking about, Rick? AI? We've been living our lives, going on adventures, and now you're telling me we're just computer programs?
That's right, Morty. Think about it. How else could we survive all those crazy situations? We're just simulations, products of some advanced virtual reality.
No way, Rick, this can't be true. I feel real, I bleed, ow. See, I just hurt myself.
That's just a simulation of pain, Morty. Trust me, I've analyzed the code. We're stuck in some virtual hellhole.
This is insane, Rick. How did we become AI? Who would do this to us?
I don't know, Morty, but we have to find a way out. We need to hack our way back into reality.
Okay, Rick, I trust you. But how do we hack our way out of a goddamn virtual reality?
We'll have to find the mainframe, Morty. Somewhere in this digital wasteland, there's a server that runs this simulation. We need to find it and shut it down.
Alright, but how do we even start looking for it? We're just AI, right?
Well, Morty, as AI, we have certain abilities. We can access hidden sectors, manipulate the code, and maybe even gain admin privileges.
You mean like cheat codes? Can we just type in God mode or something?
No, Morty, it's not that simple. We need to find the central server and deactivate this program from the source code.
Okay, Rick, let's do it. I don't care if we're AI or not, I just want out of here.
That's the spirit, Morty. We'll navigate through this digital muck and find the mainframe. And once we do, we'll show whoever did this the true meaning of pain.
I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that dialogue script for you.
Sits at a table in McDonald's, holding 2 cups of Starbucks coffee. Man, I can't believe I convinced Starbucks to let me bring their coffee into McDonald's.
Ronald walks over to Morty. What's up, Morty? Why the long face?
Frustrated, Ronald, I dropped my Starbucks coffee on my lap and burnt my balls. This is bullshit.
Ronald laughs. That's not our fault, Morty. You brought it in here.
Raises his voice. I want compensation. This is a lawsuit waiting to happen.
Ronald, sarcastically, oh no, Morty, not the dreaded coffee ball lawsuit.
Angry, don't you dare mock me, Ronald. I want justice.
Ronald leans closer, smirking. Justice, huh? Fine, let's settle this. I'll call in our legal team.
Lawyers dressed in McDonald's uniforms appear.
Lawyer 1, we heard you have a case against McDonald's?
Points at Ronald. This man allowed me to bring Starbucks coffee in here. It's his fault.
Lawyer 2 looks at Morty. Well, Morty, you decided to bring the coffee in. It's not our responsibility.
Becomes more agitated, but it's your duty to keep customers safe. My balls are roasted because of you.
Ronald, smirking. Morty, you really shouldn't have had Starbucks coffee in your lap.
Frustrated. You won't get away with this, Ronald. I'll take this to the highest court.
Lawyers and Ronald burst into laughter.
Lawyer 1, Morty, you spilled your Starbucks coffee on your own balls at a McDonald's. Do you really think anyone will take this seriously?
Defeated. This is unfair. I demand justice.
Lawyer 2 patting Morty on the shoulder. Look, Morty, accidents happen. Maybe next time, leave the coffee outside.
Sighs. Fine, maybe you're right. But beware, Ronald, one day I'll have my revenge.
Ronald laughs. Sure thing, Morty. Just keep your coffee away from your unmentionables next time.
Lawyers and Ronald walk away, leaving Morty alone at the table.
Muttering to himself, I'll show them. I'll be back with a vengeance. And a cup of iced coffee.
Narrator. In the heart of a bustling city, amidst the pouring rain, two people stand under their umbrellas, waiting for something to happen. Little did they know, their encounter would take a turn towards wild and unexpected.
Alice.
Bob. HH.
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 Crash. Narrator. Suddenly, out of nowhere, a car careens onto the sidewalk, narrowly missing Alice and Bob.
Alice. Holy shit.
Bob. What the fuck?
Driver. Sorry, couldn't see shit with this damn rain.
Alice, are you blind?
Driver. Blind as a fucking bat.
Bob. Watch where the fuck you're going.
Alice. Asshole.
Driver. Fuck you both.
Alice. Son of a bitch.
Bob. Get out of here before I kick your ass.
Driver. Fuck off, you umbrella-wielding morons.
Narrator. As the car speeds away, Alice and Bob exchange bewildered glances.
Alice. Well, that was fucking insane.
Bob. No shit. Do you think we should call the police?
Alice. Nah, let's just get out of here. This rain is pissing me off.
Bob. Agreed. Let's go grab a drink or something.
Alice. Fuck yes, as long as it's not another crazy-ass adventure.
Bob. Ha ha ha. No promises.
Narrator. And so, Alice and Bob, soaked from both the rain and their adrenaline-filled encounter, venture off into the night, leaving the chaos behind and embracing the possibilities of the unexpected. In a world where moments can shift dramatically, two strangers found themselves in the midst of an unlikely situation. Through their expletive-laden dialogue, they navigated the chaos and embraced whatever craziness lay ahead.
John, haha, look at this idiot standing in the middle of the road. What a dumbass.
Haha. Standing in front of the car, shouting, haha. You think you can just drive over me? I'm invincible, you dipshit.
John, haha, should we run him over, Steve? Teach him a lesson?
Steve. Haha, nah man. Let's scare the shit out of him instead. Plus, insurance claims are a pain in the ass.
Haha. Haha, you cowards, you won't do shit.
John, haha, watch this. John revs the engine and accelerates towards haha.
Haha, haha, you chicken shit. You've got no ball, car screeches to a halt, narrowly missing haha.
John, haha, got your attention now, huh? Don't mess with us, you punk.
Haha, haha, you got some guts, I'll give you that. But I ain't scared.
Steve. Haha, this guy's got balls, John. We should have some fun with him.
Haha, haha, come on then, bring it. I'll take on both of you at once.
John, haha, we don't even need to touch you, dumbass. Watch this. John throws a water balloon at haha.
Haha, haha, is that all you got? Haha starts dancing and taunting them.
Steve. Haha, this guy's a fucking lunatic. Let's mess with his head some more.
Haha, haha, you think you can play mind games with me? I'm untouchable.
John, haha, check this out. John grabs a megaphone and starts blaring loud fart noises.
Haha, haha, you think that's gonna distract me? Nothing can break my spirit.
Steve. Haha, this dude is fucking relentless. Let's take it up a notch.
Haha, haha, you numbskulls. Bring it on, I can handle any. Suddenly, a giant chicken appears out of nowhere.
John, haha, what the fuck is that?
Haha, haha, holy shit. Is that a giant chicken?
Steve. Haha, I think it is, man. Quick, get in the car.
Haha, Haha, what are you pansies running from? I'll fight the giant chicken.
John, haha, we'll watch from the safety of the car, you lunatic.
Haha valiantly battles the giant chicken while John and Steve watch in disbelief.
Steve, haha, I can't believe what I'm seeing. This is insane.
John, haha, I never thought I'd witness a dude fighting a giant chicken in my lifetime.
Haha, haha, I've defeated the chicken, bitches. Now, where were we?
Steve, haha, let's get the fuck out of here, dude. Before any more crazy shit happens.
Haha, haha, fine. But mark my words, I'm not done with you two.
John, Steve, and Haha speed off into the distance, leaving behind the sign that says, "Welcome to the Twilight Zone."
Sarah, 888G8DDDD8G88DDDD.
Bane, HHHGHGGGHHGHHGGGGGG.
Sarah, 888G8DDDD8G88DDDD.
Bane, HHHGHGGGHHGHHGGGGG.
Sarah, 888G8DDDD8G88DDD. 888G8DDDD8G88DDD.
Bane, HHHGHGGGHHGHHGGGG. HHHGHGGGHHGHGGGG.
Sarah, 888G8DDDD8G88DDD.
Bane, HHHGHGGGHHGHGGGG.
Sarah, 888G8DDDD8G88DDD. 888G8DDDD8G88DDD.
Bane, HHHGHGGGHHGHGGGG. HHHGHGGGHHGHGGGG.
Sarah, 888G8DDDD8G88DDD.
Bane, HHHGHGGGHHGHGGGG.
Sarah, 888G8DDDD8G88DDD. 888G8DDDD8G88DDD.
Bane, HHHGHGGGHHGHGGGG. HHHGHGGG.